Now we'll be chanting the Mahavakya. Now we'll be chanting the Mahavakya Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. I request all the participants to chant it internally along with me. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now we'll perform the Achamana, the ritualistic cleansing. Now please take your Panchapatram and Udharni, the water pot and spoon, and place it in front of you. Now bend your right hand index finger inside your palm, making a cup with your palms. Then pour Udharni of water, a spoon of water in your hands, and drink it when you hear the word Swada. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swada. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swada. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swada. Now, wash your hands with the Udharni of water and wipe the upper and lower lips twice with the base of the palm. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with the Udharni of water. Now, with the right hand, index, middle and ring fingers touch above the lip and below the lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the index finger and thumb touch the right nostril, then the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with the Udharni of water. Now, with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch above the head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with the Udharni of water. Now place your right palm over your left palm and place both your hands on your right thigh. This is the Sankalpa mudra. Now we'll be performing the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now close your eyes and intensely hold in your inner space what you want to manifest out of this yoga, what reality you want to create by performing this yoga. As yoga is a very powerful time and a space to manifest reality, any reality. Now take this time as we chant this Sankalpa mantra to intensely hold in your inner space what you want to manifest. Om Mamo Partha Samasta Duridakshayadwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purnaroghyakta Dragatra Yogic Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye Om Apopas Prishyam. Wash your hands with the Udharni of water. Now that we have beautifully completed the ritualistic cleansing, the Achamana and the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, you can keep your Panchapatram and Udharni aside. Let's now have a quick recap of the 12 components before we enter into the yoga, with the first component being the asana, which is the body postures that we are performing. As we perform these body postures, we intensely start breathing, which pulls more prana inside, and as the prana fills in our body, the energy centers align and raise the kundalini to the sahasrara, raising our consciousness and giving the byproducts of healing, manifesting our reality, and keeping us in a high state of consciousness throughout the day to receive the grace and initiation of the supreme point of Hinduism. The next component is the pranayama, which are the breathing techniques that we'll perform with the asanas. As we perform these pranayamas, they help us to pull the maximum prana in those particular asanas inside our body and hold them without letting them leave the body. The next component is the mudra, which is the various hand and body gestures we'll be performing with the asanas. As we perform these gestures, they simulate a certain set of energy circuits, which in turn awaken the energy centers and help raise the kundalini to the sahasrara, to the crown center. The next component is the bandha, which are the various locks. As we have seen in the past days, there are 4 bandhas. First of which is the mula bandha, the contracting the perineal muscles, the excretory and regenerative muscles. This mula bandha will be shown in a red circle, and you can perform this mula bandha throughout the whole sequence in every asana as much as you can. The next component is the next bandha is the Uddiyana bandha, pulling the stomach in and up. This Uddiyana bandha will be shown in a yellow circle. The next bandha is the Jalandhara bandha, locking the chin to the chest. This bandha will be shown in a blue circle. And finally, the Mahamudra bandha, which is performing all the 3 bandhas together, as we can see in this first asana, Sukhasana. The next component is the visualization. The visualizations is one of the most important components of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, as what we visualize during this time directly enters our biomemory and manifests those energies throughout our day. So, as part of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be visualizing various gods, sages, and other spiritual items and symbols. As we visualize these items, we radiate those energies in our body. The next component is the Karana, the various dance postures that we'll be performing. These Karanas have been directly given to us by Paramashiva when he performed the Ananda Tandava, creating this whole cosmos. These Karanas activate various muscles and energy centers as we perform them, which also help raise the kundalini. The next component is the japa, the internal chanting of the Mahavakyas. As we chant these Mahavakyas, they help us to be in a state of unclutching as we focus our thought on just one thing. These japas, these Mahavakyas, which have been given to us by the supreme point of Hinduism, and they in turn make sure that we stay in a high state of consciousness. The next component is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The Shastra Pramanas are the authentic scriptural references for each of the asanas that we'll be performing. These Shastra Pramanas help us remember that these asanas have been given by Paramashiva. So, when we perform these asanas, we'll be manifesting ultimate health and high state of consciousness. The next component is the weightlifting. As part of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, you can add weights to the asanas to intensify them and make the whole Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama challenging and interesting for you. The next component is the mandala. The mandala or the yantra we'll be using for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the Shri Yantra. This Shri Yantra is a very powerful cosmic geometry that has been given to us directly by Paramashiva, and just by gazing at this yantra through the process of quantum entanglement and mirroring neurons, the energies of this Shri Yantra get activated in your brain and help you manifest a more powerful life. The next component is the Abharana. The Abharana we'll be using for this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the Rudraksha. Rudraksha is a very powerful energy bead and acts like a battery, storing the prana and the conscious energy that we radiate during this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And you can use the Rudraksha to heal yourself or someone or manifest a reality. The next component is the Aushadha. The Aushadha will be using for this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is Vibhuti, the Bhasma, applied on the 16 points or at least on the forehead, kumkum on the third eye, and turmeric on the temples. Now that we have had a quick recap of the 12 components, let's enter the first asana, Sukhasana. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to the third eye as you visualize Paramashiva. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra, touching the index and thumb. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and start performing the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing intense fire in your stomach, and then exhaling. Hold the japa Soham in your inner space. Tatsukha asanamityuktam ashaktastacha macharetasana vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now sit in a cross-leg posture or in Padmasana and then raise your hands over your head with both the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize Mount Kailash and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Parvatasana vakshe Ata vakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Asirrupi Sya Chakradi Vilopanam. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you and interlace your fingers behind your back. Slowly lean forward and place your forehead behind the heels. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Purva Vidiyahu me jano Ubay Pakatili Sampratano Pishtipachedo Kalyavo Dachinkarso Vamagahavo. The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now raise up and bring the hands near the shins with the palms cupped near the feet. Then slowly lower your head and place it behind your heels. Visualize a snake, gaze at the nose and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Purva Vidhi Pari Agane Nichoho Hi Kaho Nipanasya Lagayi Hath Agane Dartil Gave Pasarido Hath Ki Anjuli Kare. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now raise up and hold your big toes with the respective hand in Prana Mudra, which is holding the big toe with the index and middle finger. Then raise your legs up and straight and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Then bring the elbows to the ground and then perform the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize a bird in your inner space. Atan yadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhave naraha akasmad vayu sancharam koklakyasanena cha. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now stack the knees and ankles and hold the opposite elbows. Then circle your hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Baba Padiki Ahimakli Soye Dachitarna Kovar Lauta Parigulpa Samoye. The next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands and feet flat on the mat, coming to a plank position with the hips up, raised high. Then start scooping the body forward again and again, visualizing an elephant, and now perform the Udyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up. Nujjambada agre bhuma kritva lambi boya mastakagre nidaya nidambam urdamunnamaya nabi laksham bhumo nasika maniya. The next asana is Rikshasana. Stop scooping the body and alternate raising one heel and pressing the opposite heel on the mat. Repeat this again and again as you visualize the bear and continue to hold the Udyana Bandha. Ekaikam padama kunja gajasanam kuryat Rikshasana bhavati. The next asana is Vaishasana. Now stand up tall on the tip of your big toe if possible, or at least on all your toes. Then raise your hands and bring them parallel to the ground with the index, middle and ring fingers touch the heart center. Then visualize Swamiji and continue to hold the Udyana Bandha. Keshena bhagdala yugulam tatvatishteta domakahata vaishyavakshe yat kritva satyavan bhavet. The next asana is Urdhvajanukarana. Now come to Araimandi, a half squatting position, which is bending your knees slightly, keeping the heels touching and the toes pointed out. Then bring the hands parallel to the ground in front of your heart center and simultaneously raise one foot with hand rotating it inside and then coming back to the center. Visualize Swamiji, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Yes, now we can relax and move to the next asana, Bhalalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the inside out in Sarvashankari Mudra. And then raise one knee and pull it as close to your chest as possible, visualizing caressing a baby. Continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha and the Samana Kumbhaka. Ekam jana ursyalinga statavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padapirnasana. Now relax the leg and then pull one leg towards the buttocks from the behind and hold it with both the hands, interlacing them in Parshamudra. Visualize Swamiji and continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वै कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां व्यष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थापयत्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्. The next asana is Natarajasana, as you raise one leg behind and hold it with the respective hand from the inside. Then pull the leg backwards and up. As you lean forward, stretch the other hand front and keep the stretched hand's finger in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Uttana padam krauncha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. The next asana is Balalingasana on the opposite side. Now again interlace your fingers from the inside out and then pull one knee towards the chest. Visualize caressing a baby and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jan ursiyalingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padapirnasana on the opposite side. Now relax the leg and then pull one leg backwards towards the buttocks. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and hold the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha. Sthitve kasmin padale karabhyam yeshtayetanam prishte samstapayatmena padapiranam asanam. The next asana is Natarajasana on the opposite side. Now pull one leg from the inside and back, and then with the other hand, stretch the opposite hand forward and keep it in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Uttana padam kraunchancha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. The next asana is Ardharechita Karana. Now come to the half squatting position, Arai Mandi, and then bring both your hands parallel to the heart center. Then cross one ankle behind the other, keeping the toe down and the heels raised. Then with the respective hand, make a pendulum motion, swinging the hand a few times back and forth gracefully. Then place the palm on your nose and then repeat this on the opposite side. Yes, now let's perform the skeleton dance. As you intensely start shaking the body, visualize yourself as pure bone structure. Don't have any pattern in the way you move your body, and just visualize all the tiredness, laziness and boredom is leaving your body and Paramashiva is intensely filling it. Shake your body intensely. Yes, relax now. Now take a moment to catch your breath as we move to the next Karana, which is Katichinna Karana. Now come to the half squatting position and raise your hands above the head, crossing the palms. Now open the palms wide and the hands wide as you turn to one side. Then come back to the center and cross the hands above the head. Repeat this on the opposite side as you do this again and again on both sides. Yes, relax now. We'll move to the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes and then raise your hands above your head, keeping the elbows straight and the palms facing each other. Visualize a palm tree and hold the new japa Shivoham as you continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Bhadrakono Tadasana Vedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. As you slowly lean forward and down, then placing the hands by the feet and the head as close to the body as possible. Visualize Swamiji and continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Bhadrakono Tadasana Vedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. The next asana is Tarakshvasana. As you slowly come down to a plank posture with your hands shoulder width apart and your body straight. Then tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and turn it from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana vasitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kuksham sapi kuksham nayetarashvasanam bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now slowly lower down your body on your stomach and keep the hands by the chest. Then stretch your toes back, and with the strength of the lower back, raise your upper body and open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the mouth and then exhale through the nose in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize a cobra in your inner space. Angushtanabhi paryantam madhobhumam vinised karabhyam chadaram tattva udashisha panivahi. The next asana is Shasana. Now raise back up into a plank posture and start alternate bringing one knee to the chest. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana samsitau janudvayamakuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. The next asana is Rathasana. Now alternate placing one foot between the palms as you start performing the Saja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably. Visualize a chariot. Gajasana samsitau ekaikam padam puro margena bhrametva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Now relax as you place one foot forward and the other foot back in Virabhadrasana. Then place the forward foot toe pointing forward and the back foot toe pointing sideways. Now bend your forward knee in a 90-degree angle and raise your hands above the head, keeping the palms parallel to each other. Visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze at the third eye and perform the Udyana Bandha. Vashishtamata Kaundyam Uttavakkutameva Ashta Vakramato Tanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Now perform Virabhadrasana on the opposite side as you switch the position of your feet and visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze at the third eye and continue to hold the Udyana Bandha. Uttana Padam Crown Chancha Maricham Virabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Chasuptangushta Prasarane. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall with both the feet together. Then raise one foot and place it in the inner thigh. Then bring both the palms together in front of the heart center and raise it above your head. Visualize a tree and continue to hold the Udyana Bandha. Vamo Ramola Deshecha Yamyam Padam Nidaito Tishtet Vrikshavat Bhuva Vrikshasanam Midam Vidaho. The next asana is Garudasana. Now place the raised leg on the opposite thigh near the hip of the opposite thigh. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space and keep both the hands together in front of your heart center. Garudasana Mahavakya Nithyanam Sinambhavi Sarvadoshadvinir Mukta Bhavatiya Mahabali. The next asana is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now lower the raised foot and raise the opposite foot and place it in the inner thigh of the other leg. Bring both the palms together in front of the heart center and raise it above your head. Visualize a tree. Continue to hold the Udyana Bandha. Vamo Ramola Deshecha Yamyam Padam Nidaito Tishtet Vrikshavat Bhuma Vrikshasanam Midam Vidaho. The next asana is Garudasana on the opposite side. Now place the raised leg on the opposite hip as you keep both the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Garudasana Mahavakya Yenadhyanam Sinambhavi Sarvadoshanvinir Mukta Bhavatiya Mahabali. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now place one leg forward and the other leg back. Then keep the forward leg toes pointed forward and the back foot facing sideways. Now raise the hands parallel to the ground and lean forward, placing it near the front foot. Keep the other hand stretched up high and gaze at the sky. Visualize a triangle in your inner space. Uttana Padam Crown Chancha Maricham Virabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Chasuptangushta Prasarane. The next asana is Trikonasana on the opposite side. Now just switch the position of the feet and then lean forward and down as you place the hand near the forward leg. Visualize a triangle and gaze at the sky. Uttana Padam Crown Chancha Maricham Virabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Chasuptangushta Prasarane. Now we come to the fourth Karana of the sequence, which is Nikutaka Karana. Now again come to a half squatting position with the knees bent, heels touching and toes pointed out. This time place both the palms parallel to each other and in front of your heart. Now raise one knee and simultaneously raise the opposite knee and switch the position of the hands. Repeat this again and again on both sides as you visualize Paramashiva. Yes, now we can move to the next asana, which is Angushtasana. Now squat on your heels and keep the knees together and the palms together in front of the heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the new Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is Brahmari Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale, making a bee-like sound, buzzing. Hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space. Kabanda asanamittyaho gorakshasanamevacha angushtamushtikam yayam brahmaprasadidam tata. The next asana is Saurasana. Now stretch one leg forward and place the hands by your side with the palms facing forward and fingers touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasar ekam padalam samstapyatveka padakam. The next asana is Vidhunanasana. Now with the respective hand of the stretched leg, hold the big toe of the stretched leg in Prana Mudra, and with the respective hand of the back leg, hold the heel with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagam samsidya tatkarena. The next asana is Saurasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet, stretching the opposite leg forward and bending the other leg. Now place your hands by your side with the palms facing forward and fingers touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ekam padalam samstaditeka padakam. Now we perform Vidhunanasana on the opposite side as you hold the stretched leg's big toe in Prana Mudra with the respective hand and the back leg's heel with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagam samsidya tatkarena gulpam chanim dharya tatkarena dunam pitam chabhise jobhayatra. The next asana is Brahmacharankushasana. Now bring both the feet back under the perineum and sit on the heels with the knees slightly apart and the back of the palms on the respective knee. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the floor. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do panapani hoi vese edi do gora vese korpakadalya ki mahili aise mahera semili. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the mat and place the palms on the respective knee. Visualize the great sage Kapila. Tuck your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the nose. Ubay pakadali samata harave tinki mahili kor milave panapani ukura hoi vese eri do joni nivese. The next asana is Bhadragorakasana. As you keep the body and hands in the same posture, just switch the gaze to the third eye and release the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो भगदली संपट करे कोरवारली भूपतिद्रे कोरवारली लाके ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकबे से. The next asana is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground and keep the soles of the feet together as you sit on the heels. Then bring the little finger and thumb together, opening the palms wide like a lotus, and raise your hands above the head and gaze to the gap of the palms. Visualize Lord Surya and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. एडी दो गुरातरियाने पना पानी बेटक पुनिताने गोड़ा जंग आदे करे रहे आड़े बामिसी विदिगहे. The next asana is Mandukasana. Now place the knees on the ground and sit on flat heels. Place your palms on the respective knee and visualize a frog. Gaze at the third eye and perform the Manduki Mudra, rolling the tongue up and pressing the back of the tongue against the upper palate. Visualize a frog in your inner space. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठद्वे च संस्पृशे ध्यानं युग्नं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् Mandukasanam. The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. As you keep your legs in the same posture and be seated, raise your hands above your head and cross them, touching the opposite shoulder from the behind. Visualize a frog, gaze at the third eye and continue to hold the Manduki Mudra as you also engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam shiram ditah etad bekavaduttanam etaduttanam mandukam. The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the crossed heels. Now visualize a lion and gaze at the nose and place your hands on the respective knee as you lean forward and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully. Dakshinam savyagulpena dakshineta etaram hastau jano samstapya swangulishcha prasaricha. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now uncross the ankles and sit on the heels with the toes flat. Then cross your hands behind the back and hold the opposite big toe in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gulpau chaprasana syado yukrimesam ahitaha padam gushtokara byamcha dhritva chapristadeshitaha. The next asana is Kakabusandiyasana. Now come to a squatting posture as you keep both the feet together flat on the mat. Now from the inside, wrap your knees around and interlace the fingers behind the back, visualizing a crow. Gaze at the nose. प्रथमे वेसगोट्राने दो हाथ पग बीच आने तिनकी मोड़ी नलिया परिलावे पिष्ट पचे कांकसी करावे. The next asana is Khani Pavasana. Now place your hands on the mat shoulder width apart and place the knees on the back of the palms near the armpits. Then slowly lean forward on the hands and lift the legs up. Then raise the legs as close to the buttocks as you balance on the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asana ko kunasi dista hoi to achi hoi. The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now come down and then keep your hands more than shoulder width apart. This is an inverted asana. I want to mention to all the participants who have any body related ailments, terminal diseases, heart conditions or shoulder, back or any major injury, to not perform this asana without consulting your doctor or physician. For the rest of the participants, you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform any of these inverted asanas. Now place your hands more than shoulder width apart on the mat and the crown in between of the palms, making a triangle with the head and hands. Then raise your legs and place them on the hands as you find balance. Slowly raise your legs up, straightening the knee and coming to a headstand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. शीशी शीशा धरती टेकी पगदुवो मिलवा ऊंचा गुकरे पगदली आसी दिशता समुरासे दो हाथा की हथेली दो. The next asana is Parshamayurasana. Now from this asana we'll be performing the following kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is Rechaka Kumbhaka. In exhale completely, hold your lungs empty comfortably and then inhale again. Now come to a squatting posture and place your hands on one side of the body, aligning the elbows to the knees and hips. Then lean onto the hands and stretch the legs to the side, visualizing a peacock and gazing at the nose. Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamkam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshanamakam. The next asana is Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. Now come back to the squatting position and place your hands on the other side of the body, aligning the elbows to the hands and knees. Then slowly lean onto the hands and stretch the legs to the side as you visualize a peacock in your inner space. Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamkam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshanamakam. The next asana is Bhairagnathasana. Now come to a plank posture and place one foot between the palms. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze at the nose, gaze at the third eye and continue to hold the japa Savashivoham in your inner space. Asana ko gunu jolo jaye. The next asana is Bhairagnathasana on the opposite side. Now place the other foot between the palms and visualize Kalabhairava, gaze at the third eye. Asana ko gunu piti jaye. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now come back to a plank posture and place the forearms on the mat. Then raise the hips up high, visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Bhunyasthaujani hasto chatuspadam vanmukam utta pitangru yuglat chatuspadam biruka. The next asana is Vashishthasana on one side. Now come back to a tall plank position and roll onto one hand, stretching the other hand towards the sky and gaze at the sky as well. Visualize the great sage Vashishta in your inner space. Uddha Kukkada Vashishta Marichahala Matchakambari Vittam Chodrasya Vidam Rasanam. Now roll on to the opposite side as you perform Vashishthasana on the other side. Stretch the other hand towards the sky and gaze at the sky as well as you continue to visualize the great sage Vashishta and gaze at the sky. Uddha Kukkada Vashishta Marichahala Matchakambari Vittam Chodrasya Vividam Rasanam. The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now come to a seated posture as you stretch the legs forward and keep the toes pointing up. Insert your hands under the buttocks and visualize Lord Hanuman. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the nose. Start holding the new japa Mahasavashivoham in your inner space. दो करा की उबे हथेली कोरवारली में ले भेली सो आगाने बुपरिदा से महाने अंगुली में लिला से. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now stretch, keeping both the legs stretched, hold the respective big toe in prana mudra, leaning forward, placing the forehead as low on the knee as possible and bringing the body as close to the legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing the Mahamudra Bandha. Janu Barillatam tu Paschimam Tanu Muchite Yena Kena Prakarena Sukam Darim Chajayate. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now raise up and keep the legs in the same posture as you interlace your hands behind the head and slowly lean forward, placing the forehead on the knees and the elbows outside the knees. Visualize Lord Kali in your Goddess Kali in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Sobanipyandram Ditva Janoparishi Asana Grividam Proktam Bavedanil Deepanam. The next asana is Marichi Asana on one side. Now pull one leg towards the perineum and keep the knee raised. Now from the inside, wrap the raised knee and interlace both the hands behind the back as you visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space. Uttanapadam Crown Chancha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Cha Saptangushta Prasarane. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now place the raised knee on the mat and lean forward, holding the stretched leg with both the hands and place the forehead on the knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Mahamudram Pravakchasmi Tantresmin Mama Allabe Yampra Bisiddha Siddhim Cha Kapiladya Puragataha. The next asana is Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Now stretch the bent leg and bend the opposite leg, placing the foot by the perineum. Now from the inside, wrap the raised knee and interlace both the hands outside behind the back. Visualize great sage Marichi in your inner space. Uttanapadam Crown Chancha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Cha Saptangushta Prasarane. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now place the raised knee on the mat and hold the stretched leg with both the hands, placing the forehead on the knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose as you perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram Pravakchami Tantresmin Mama Vallabe Yampra Bisiddha Siddhim Cha Kapiladya Puragataha. The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep them as close to the perineum as possible. Hold the respective foot. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the third eye. Gulpo Devrishana Syado Shivanya Pashvayokshibet Path Pashvenupadanbyam Dhritam Badva Sunischalam. The next asana is Ghwali Pavasana. Now stretch the legs away from the perineum slightly and place the hands on the respective knee. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the nose. Purvachar Padachokahya Sohi Vahi Vidyoki Jisohi Yame Edi Binnajarase Angula Atarantra Rase. The next asana is Joni Asana. Now pull the feet back to the perineum as close as possible as you can and hold the respective foot with the hand. Now place the elbows on the ground next to the shins and place the forehead on the feet. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, gaze at the nose. Do Pagdali Samprakare Sol Edi Merkating Gadare Ardhahantko Antarrase Lalatapakatalya Uparadase. The next asana is Mirki Pavasana. Now raise up and stretch the feet far away from the perineum. Then stretch the hands parallel to the ground and lean forward, placing the hands by the side and the forehead on the heels. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose. Purava Vidhi Pari Pagatali Samput Soli Edi Milira Se Yedayasu Mahli Kani Angulado Antarillati Datti Lagave. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now raise up and pull the feet as close to the perineum as possible and insert the hands underneath the shins, keeping the palms facing upwards. Then place the neck in front of the toes, making the toes touch the neck. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze at the nose. Do Pagdali Sampudakare Solimed Aga Metare Angula Ata Antarase Edi Ese Vididase. The next asana is Chinki Pavasana. Now rise up and remove the hand from under the shins and hold the respective foot with the thumbs touching the sole and the palm and the other fingers behind the foot. Then open the feet like a book and place the elbows by the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your space and gaze at the nose. Do Pagati Yedi Dati Magva Mede Lagave Pagatili Mahili Kor Anguta Sudai Sudi Jode. The next asana is Charapat Chokasana. Now place your feet as close to the perineum as possible and the hands on the respective knee. Then gently press the knees towards the ground and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji. Do Pagadali Sampudare Agane Jare Karijare Pasare Goda Buso Lagtarase Hatado Goda Paridase. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now lift your toes and raise the heels, keeping the toes on the mat. Try to keep your knees as low on the ground as possible and the hands in Bindu Mudra. Then keep your knees on the ground if possible. Visualize Kala Bhairava and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gulpo Sampidi Chananyam Yukramena Samahitaha Jano Pashagado Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. The next asana, Samanasana. Now relax the heels on the mat and keep one heel by the perineum and raise the other leg towards the chest with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your space, gaze at the third eye, and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Samanasana Mahavakya Siddhamantra Disadna Ekapadamaro Gatva Guhyonya Linga Vattake. The next asana is Apanasana. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the opposite leg up and straight. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमेकं स्कन्धे चारोभ्यः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दन्तवत्प्रभो. The next asana is Samanasana on the opposite side as you place the other leg by the perineum and raise the opposite leg towards the chest and hold it with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your space and gaze at the third eye. Samanasana Mahavakya Siddhamantra Disadna Ekapadamaro Gatva Guhyonya Linga Vatrake. The next asana is Apanasana on the opposite side. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the opposite leg straight and up. Keep the hands by the side for balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमेकं स्कन्धे चारोभ्यः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दन्तवत्प्रभो. The next asana is Gomakasana. Now cross the feet and stack the knees in the center of the body, interlacing the fingers on the top knee, keeping the heels by the hips. Visualize a cow, gaze at the nose and start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Start holding the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space. Savya Dakshina Gulpanto Prishtapashve Niyoje Dakshine Pitata Savyam Gomakam Gomakam Yata. The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now, keeping the legs in the same posture, hold the opposite big toe in Prana Mudra. Then visualize Rishika Anusuya and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. दक्षिण गौरव निकोट आने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे बारी आड़ा अपनी बड़ी दे संधि पसारी. The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back and lean forward and down, placing the nose on the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze at the nose and release the Uddiyana Bandha. जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावी रासे गोड़ा सोले पगदलिया सो आरवाई सुदारा से. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now raise up and place one foot by the perineum and the opposite foot flat on the mat with the knee to the chest. Place your hands on the respective knee and visualize Lord Garuda as you gaze at the nose. Dava pagumodi yedi mahilam gulpar mula dwarini chede bese jimani pagdali dati teki goda unja ubarase. The next asana is Naradasana. Now turn outside of the raised knee as you interlace the fingers behind the head and sit on the heel touching the perineum. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pura Bishtijuvam Pagdali Keri Bubarita Hilaga Veperi Goda Soro Pano Hoijoi Dachipa Sidira Sesoi. The next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the heel which you are sitting on the opposite heel and keep the other leg raised. Then with the respective hand hold the shin of the opposite foot and with the other hand hold the respective big toe. Visualize the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu and continue to gaze at the nose. Vame navamangushtrantu grihitam matsapinakam yoni vame sampidya medrada paridakshinam. The next asana is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now again cross the heels and keep the knees stacked with the fingers interlaced on the top knee. Keep the heels outside of the hips and visualize a cow as you continue to gaze at the nose. Savya Dakshina Gulpanto Prishabashve Niyoje Dakshine Epitata Savyam Gomakam Yata. The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now hold the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize the Rishika Anusuya. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you continue to gaze at the nose. दक्षिण गोड़ो नी कोटाने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे बारी आड़ा पुनी बड़ी दे संधि पसारी. The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back and lean forward and down, placing the nose on the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze at the nose and pull your stomach and release the Uddiyana Bandha. जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि गोड़ा सोले पगदलिया लो आडवाई सुदारा से. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now raise up and place one foot by the perineum and the opposite foot flat on the mat with the knee by the chest. place the hands on the respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda as you gaze at the nose. Dovapagmodi Mahinam Gulpamuladvarni Chede Jibese Jimini Pakatali Dati Take Goda Uja Uborase. The next asana is Naradasana. Now interlace the hands behind the neck and sit on the heel touching the perineum. Turn outside of the raised knee and visualize the great sage Narada. Gaze at the third eye. Pistichuvam Pagdili Keri Buprita Hilaga Veperi Goda Saubapano Hey Joy Jatipasira Hesoi. The next asana is Matsyapitaka on the opposite side. Now place the heel which you are sitting on the opposite hip and keep the other leg raised with the respective hand of the leg on the opposite thigh. Hold the opposite shin and with the other hand hold the respective big toe. Visualize the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsapitakam Yoni Vamena Sambirya Medradapadakshinam. The next asana is Matsendrasana. Now keeping the legs in the same posture, place the knee with the leg which is on the opposite thigh on the ground and turn outside of the raised knee, placing the elbow on the raised knee and then on the respective ear. Place the other hand flat on the mat behind you as you turn back and gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage Matsendranath in your inner space. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishteti Yatnadaha Namrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshidanu Parinyasete. The next asana is Kubasana. Now place the hand which is touching the respective ear and hold the opposite big toe and with the other hand place it on the respective ear as you visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gogana Jolo Jaye. The next asana is Matsendrasana 2. Now place the hand which was touching the respective ear back on the mat. Visualize the great sage Matsendranatha in your inner space. Matsendra Pitam Jhatra Pradiptim Prachandra Rukmandala Kandanastram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabodham Dandastahi Dadahi Pumsam. The next asana is Matsendrasana on the opposite side. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and keep the other leg bent and then turn outside of the raised knee and place the elbow on the raised knee and then on the respective ear, keeping the other hand flat on the mat behind you. Turn back and gaze at the third eye as you visualize the great sage Matsendranatha. Udaram Paschima Vasam Kritva Tishtiyate Ataha Namragam Vamapadam Hi Dakshajanu Parinyasete. The next asana is Kubasana. Now place the hand which is touching the respective ear and hold the opposite big toe and with the hand which is placed behind touch the respective ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gogono Jolo Jaye. The next asana is Matsendrasana 2. Now place the raised hand back on the mat and visualize the great sage Matsendranatha as you gaze at the third eye. Matsendra Pitam Jhatra Pradiptim Prachandra Rukmandala Kandanastram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabodham Dandasrihi Dadahi Pumsam. The next asana is Padmasana. Now place the feet on opposite thighs and the hands on the palms on the respective knee. Visualize Paramashiva, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha as you hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasavashivoham. Asanam Devidam Proktam Padmam Majjasanam Dada Udo Ripadiche Uvepadadeta. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now cross the hands and hold the respective big toes in Pranamudra. Visualize the goddess Parvati in your inner space. Uttano Charano Kurtva Uru Samstao Prayatnataha Uru Madhyakado Tano Pani Krita Tadrisho. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now insert your hand through the gaps of your thighs and calves and then raise your body up. Then visualize a rooster and start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably. Padmasanam samstapya nanurvarantare karo nivesha bhuma vasishtet vyomastak Kukutasana. The next asana is Bhaddakeki asana. Now remove your hands from the gaps of the thighs and calves and raise onto your knees. Then place your palms flat on the mat with the fingers pointing backwards. Then lean forward, place the navel on the elbows as you slowly raise the knees off the ground and then visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dharamavashtebhya karadvayen tatkur paristaniya tabipashva uchasano dandevitaktika kyemayurmetam pavidanti pitam. The next asana is Mayurasana. Now relax down and open the feet. Then come to a kneeling posture and keep the hands in the same posture. Then slowly lean forward and place the navel again on the elbows and then raise the legs off the mat, visualizing a peacock. Ata Vakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttam Bhuma Nipadihastaddo Kurparopari Dehakam. Now relax down on your stomach and interlace your hands behind the neck and open the feet wide apart. Visualize a crocodile in your inner space and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Adhyasisete hridayam nidaya bhumau cha padau cha prasarimano shirshatittva karadundayagme dehanikaram makarasanam thate. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now keeping the hands by the chest, bring the feet together and then raise the feet from the thighs off the ground. Visualize a locust in your inner space. Adhyasisete karigma vakshobhumi mashtabhya karayostalabhyam padau cha seunye cha vridasti chodvam vadanti pitam shalabam munindraha. The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now bend the knees and bring the feet to the buttocks and then hold the feet with the respective hand. Then pull the feet down to the ground as low as possible outside of the hips. Visualize a camel in your inner space. Adhyasete padayugmam vastam priste nidapya didam karabhyam ad kunchayet samyugadagada kadam uchchantapitam yogi vadanti. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now keeping the feet bent, hold the feet from the inside and simultaneously lift the thighs and the upper body, bending the back as much as possible, visualizing a bow. Gaze of the third eye. Prasarya pauda bhuvidandarupau karaucha prishte ditapadayugmam kritva dhanustulya vidhastitangram nigadya yogi dhanurasanam tate. Now come to a seated posture in Bhagasana as you sit on the heels with the toes flat and the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ दो वैसे बहुरोक जगदी करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुलपज जानो कुलापा सिदिला वैसो. The next asana is Gohi Asana. Now place, this is an inverted asana, so you can take the support of the wall or a partner. Now place your forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Then place the forehead between the interlaced fingers. Then lift the knees off the ground and walk the feet forward, stacking the heels and the shoulders, and then stretch the legs up towards the sky. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. हाथ दो हाथ की कहो निजोई पुनिह करा ले दाए दो पुष्ट आगा की पुनि जानो ऐसे सबले भूपरितानो. The next asana is Shirasasana. Now keeping the body in the same posture, slowly stretch the knees and straighten the legs up. Balance as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Viparitam mandalam cha didev viditam hina dandasanam diva proktam viparitopavenase se. The next asana is Podhyasana. Now come to a seated posture, and from this asana we'll be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations. Now place the hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up and straighten the knees. Then try to place the forehead on the knees as you visualize Swamiji. Continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. दो हाथ पग बह आने गोड़ा तरे कांग सीटाने अंगुष्ट पंडली लगता दारे चरण उबे आसा दिशि करे. The next asana is Parigasana. Now place the legs on the mat and then cross the hands behind the back and hold the opposite shoulder. Visualize a mace in your inner space and gaze at the third eye as you continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Uttana shainam kritva pado militva prasarya rinambam bhumau sprishya hasta abhyam kandram dritva. The next asana is Naukasana. Now rest the legs on the mat and then stretch the hands parallel to the ground or place the forearms on the ground near the hips. Then stretch the legs to a 45-degree angle and visualize a boat as you gaze at the third eye. Uttana shainam kurparabhyam bhumimashtabhyastabhyam nidambam nityam. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now place the feet on the mat and the soles together. Insert the hands from under the shins and then hold the feet, then raising the feet to the chest. Balance as you visualize Lord Rudra and gaze at the nose. Pagdali samput kare hastasya paga ucha paga anguta do le parlika nitalave. The next asana is Unmukha Pidasana. Now lie on the back and place the feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Visualize Swamiji. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha. Inhale and exhale in Murcha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling through the Jalandhar Bandha. Lift your hips up and gaze at the third eye as you visualize Swamiji. Udveta janani kritva shavitva namukam thata uttapya hastau tishthetu pita unmukha namake. Now completely relax your body, stretching your feet and hands by the side with the palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji. Unclutch from your body completely as you see the Kundalini travel from the root center to the crown center in Shakti Chalana Mudra. Completely unclutch from your body. Ata Shavasanam उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. bless you all. Let you all.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle it with your hands and rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asana of this sequence. Let us now move on with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, starting off with Yatasa Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture which is comfortable to you is fine. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and visualize a flame rising up your spine. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is going to remain the japa for the rest of this sequence.
Paryantam tat samakyatam yata samstam yata astitihi.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged posture with your hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching in Bindu Mudra. Take a long deep inhalation, hold your breath. Then exhale deeply and again inhale and exhale deeply continuously as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yata lago sukha prasavalabhaya prochyate prattane pati.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the gentle region and the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nibidya sivanim sokshmam dakshinetrada gulpadaha vamam yamyena gulpena muktasanamidam bhavet.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture, switch your gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthanuhmitendriyottala drisha pashyan mruvorantaram chaitan mokshakapata janakam siddhasanam prochyate.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. From the same position, switch your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapad edi jano sivani majitasa kauntano.
Next up is Udrasana 2. Keep your legs in the same posture. Rotate your hands on top of your knees back into Bindu Mudra. Index and thumbs together as you switch your gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Lord Shiva.
Vamacharna paridachanarake ekajugati eshe vididake.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Maintain the same posture, switch your gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asanaki gunamanaki chanchalata meeta.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now place one heel over top of the other and bring your palms to your navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Rizukaya samasina siddhasana mudiritam prasarya bhuvipadav dhorpyam angushtamadarat.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain one heel on top of the other and set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you lock the perineal floor in Mula Bandha, inhale all the way and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with the thumbs.
Yatra madhye mahadeva bandhayonyasane yat kritva kecharo bhutva vichredishvaro yada.
We move on to Virasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the space and state of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमदैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरिणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्थिताचोरं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organ and the toes underneath the thigh as you place the right foot onto the left leg with the toes by the knee. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
Dava pagaki bagadali puni ere he joya.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now place your hands flat on your knees. Maintain your feet in the same posture. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Śakti herself, projected in the top right corner of the screen.
Bamapadiki bagadali jahima hili kori.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture and visualization as you shift your gaze up towards your third eye.
Yonyasanam parvatena yogam yoga palenilam tatkala palalantavat kecharo yavadevahi.
Next up is Padarasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet and bring the heels close to your perineum. Hold your feet firmly with both hands and pull them close as you visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
Gulpod Vrishanasyadaha Sivanya Parshayonyakshibet Savye Gulpadada Savye Daksha Gulpam to Dakshine.
The next asana is Aghodasana. Keep your heels close to your perineum. Bring your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Lead it up along your nasal tract, if you can. Otherwise, you can press it up against the palate. Gaze upwards and bring the right hand over top of your mouth and nose. Close your left nostril. Inhale through the right, then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. After some time, exhale through the left nostril and repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori.
Purvakaho Bhishrika Joyi Vahi Vidisoki Jesoi.
Next up is Karnari Pavasana. As you bring your feet together in front with the toes together and the heels apart, place your elbows onto your heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
Kanari Pavasana Gwali Pavasana Kafyo He Jase Yahu Me Jane Vidite Se.
We move on to Parasana. Now sit with your knees raised off the ground. Bring your arms between the thighs and calves. Interlace your fingers in front in Padasha Mudra as you lift your feet off the mat and balance. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha.
Stodam Rechayed Vayam Rniswasa Samyutam.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and interlock your fingers around the feet as you lift them up against your chest with your chin placed on your fingers. Gaze to the tip of your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
Purapa Vidibari Bagaka Angota Kata Kuparashe.
Next up is Uddarasana. Again, with the soles of the feet together, bring your arms below the shins and hold your feet from the outside with interlocked fingers. Lift your feet up against your chest. Place your chin on the soles of the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
Dovo Bagadali Sambudane, Ube Hastakari Urda Hitane, Angushta Dovo Samadera, Chibukani Cheta Hilagave.
Next up is Bishishtasana. From the same posture, now raise your feet even higher. Bring your feet in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
Dovo Bagadali Jodi Sambudkare.
Relax. Lower your legs down and then raise them up over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your arms beneath the knees and interlock them behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शीर्षासनं तु विज्ञेयं काक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोचयेत्.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your legs over top of the shoulders, now bring your arms behind your back and interlock them in Parasha Mudra. Reach for the opposite hand as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
द्वौ हाथपगां बिछाने तनको गोडानी चेटाने बहुरिपाकृत्या बाहर लियावे पुनः युगद ऐसे ठहरावे.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top, right heel at the outside of the left hip. Place your hands on opposite knees as you gaze outwards without focusing on any external objects in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. As you breathe in Ujjayi pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip, sit on the ground, keep your knees stacked and place both hands on the top knee. Now visualize a cow in your inner space and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुशागिनगर पञ्चदं वृषीहिलं डगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Now twist your body and bring your left arm behind your back. Reach for the opposite thigh with both hands, and as you catch a hold, twist your body. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंगवरजनडाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिशाने बहुरौ दक्षिणपादे जो यीता की नलजू पकड़े सोई.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground. Place your navel towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जो ई वामजंगवरे राखे सो यीता की एडी कड़ी सोल्यावे बहुरौ युगति यह और करावे.
Now rise back up, interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra and place them on the top knee as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे गुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now untangle your knees, place the top of the right foot flat on the mat. As you repeat Sankatasana, sit on the right heel, stack your knees and place your hands on opposite knees as you visualize yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Slide the right heel outside the hip, sit on the ground, place both hands on the top knee, visualize a cow and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुशागिनगर पञ्चदं वृषीहिलं डगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs as you twist your spine. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंगवरे दक्षिणडाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिशाने बहुरौ दक्षिणपादे जो यीता की नलजू पकड़े सोई.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the feet, lean forward and down. Repeat Machandrasana 2.
प्रथमजे मनोचरण जुजो ई मामुजंग बलिरा केसो ई ताकी एडी कड़ी सोल्यावे बहुरव जुगती यह और करावे.
Rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize your Guru Swamiji in Guru Asana.
और मूले इधर पादस्य कनिष्ठिकापदेशे गुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इधर पादपार्श्विनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरु आसनं भवति.
The next asana is Parashasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground in front and hold on to opposite knees as you pull them close against your chest. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, bring your tongue up against the palate of your mouth or even higher if you can, and gaze to your third eye.
पातले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उर्षनिधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम् ऊर्सहित जङ्गे निमध्ये तिष्ठेत् प्रशासनं भवति.
From the same posture, now hold on to opposite wrists with your hand. As you place your chin on the knees and gaze to your nose, visualize being in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दो वो बगदली वो परिदेरे कोरमाहली ऐसे करे कोरमाहली उकड़बे से जंगा चाती अग्रनिवेशे.
The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now bring your arms underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs close. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ बग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे अम्हा समहा ऐसे करे आपस में कोह नि पकड़े.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Maintain the same hold underneath the legs as you cross the right ankle over top the left, with the toes pointing upwards. Now gaze to your nose, keep your tongue in Kechari Mudra, and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वार धरती परिडाने दावा पग बरदज पद आने दाई बागती कोले आवे हाथ एक अमतर ठहरावे.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend both your legs straight forward, toes pointing up. Raise your arms up above your head, interlock fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head forward and down in between the knees if you can, and start breathing in Nadi Shodhana, inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other without the support of your fingers, cleansing your nadis as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलवा पसारी बगा का अंगूठा पकड़े लिलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now slightly bring your feet apart and raise your knees as you bring your arms underneath the calves and hold onto your feet from the outside. Bring your head as low as you can as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम में से दो पाव पसारी कचुक अर्ध को करण धारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Bhavasana. Bring the soles of the feet together, feet extended away from the body, as you bring your arms underneath the shins, palms facing up, and place your head on your feet. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी महिला के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit with both legs extended and then raise the left leg behind your neck. If you can't bring the leg behind your neck, you can just cross it over your knee or pull it towards your chest. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka as you visualize the prana is flowing upwards within your body through 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमदानं भवति.
Next up is Anantasana. Now lean backwards with your legs still behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you keep the opposite leg extended. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as infinite or endless and eternal one.
उत्तानशैली एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side of the elbow, holding on to your foot. Rest on your side, gaze to your nose, visualize the upward flowing prana as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयिता एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कोर्परो भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Drushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and hold on to opposite knees with your hands as you rock your body from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवस्थम्भा जङ्घासुष्ठिरो ऋणी करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji. Focus on the upward flow of your prana.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमदानं भवति.
Now repeat Anantasana. Lean back, hold onto the foot behind your head. Straighten the opposite leg, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as being unending Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now repeat Ankushasana. Roll onto the side, keep holding onto the foot and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयिता एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कोर्परो भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Then hold your hands behind your back, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्याद् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head and wrap your hands around the legs, interlacing your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मराम आसन प्रथम सुदो सोवे.
The next asana is Kuchikasana. Lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest with the soles of the feet facing upwards. Extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze up towards your third eye.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे धनुष उबेस पा करे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहरो युगदी यह ऐसे विधिवाने.
Next up is Jata Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Now lay on your back with your knees pulled against your chest and the arms extended outwards at shoulder level. This is the neutral position to which we are going to return in between the repetitions. Now drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg straight down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction of the feet. Step 3. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, focus on the prana flowing upwards within your body. Now return to the center, and then Repeat all the 3 steps on the other side. Step 1. Step 2. And step 3.
परिवृत्तिकोक्षिवाहि त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तकं मध्यकोणं सप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Dviparapita. Now lay on your back and place your feet flat on the mat. Then hold onto your ankles with your hands and push your hips up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge as you gaze to your nose and breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वा पीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलामि इति गार्गी जगादनो.
Next up is Paryankasana. With your feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over top of the respective shoulders, place them on the mat with the fingers pointing towards your body, and then push your entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Bring your hands closer to your feet if you can and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्तलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य पातलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down to the ground and pull your knees against your chest as you hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvottanasana.
शववच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now place your arms flat next to your hips and raise your hips and legs up straight in Viparita Karani. Then move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
अदविपरीतकर्णी मुद्रा भूतले सुशिरौ दत्वा.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Perform Viparita Karani too as you visualize Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्यादिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धने.
Now lower your hips and legs down and then bring your feet up over top of your head and place the toes down on the ground above you. Keep your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra. Push them into the mat as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विस्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति. नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ पादपृष्ठे संस्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात्. ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत्. लाङ्गलासनं भवति.
We move on to Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now maintain your feet in the same position and hold onto the feet with your hands. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. From the same position, now bring your hips above the shoulder level and then open your legs wide as you keep holding onto the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
परिवृत्तिकोक्षिवाहि त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तकं बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now join your feet back together. Hold on to your ankles with your hands as you roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनं चक्रासने गुल्मप्लीहा वातरोगादिनाशनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. As you raise your legs vertically, hold on to the big toes, and then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi pranayama, making an ocean-like sound in your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together above your body. Keep the legs vertical as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Padangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
From Supta Padangushtasana, now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay flat on your back as you raise your arms above your head and hold on to opposite elbows. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनाच्चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेत्स्य मत्स्यासनं दुरोगः.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasavasana. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back. Let us continue with the next asana of the sequence. Lay down on your back with your legs in Padmasana and your arms above your head as you place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm, palms facing up. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, gaze at the tip of your nose in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोसो वेबु परिपाचे घोड़ा अर्जंगाये दोवु भूसो लगताराशे सोई.
Next up, Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, raise your hips and legs up off the ground and place your hands at the lower back for support. Balance on your elbows as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अतव क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्यापिः पंडितो यदा अधो निधाय शीर्षा च ऊर्ध्वपादो यदाचरेत् पद्मासनं तु तत्रैव भूमौ कूर्परयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now lay on your back and place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you pull the opposite knee towards your chest. Extend your arms up above your head with the fingers hooked forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीशकेशकी संधि सुदाके.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीशकेशकी संधि सुदाके.
The next asana is Vrishapadakshipasana. Lay down flat on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you lift both your legs off the ground, alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अनुलम्बिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकेन पादेन सव्यदक्षिणं भ्रामयित्वा वृषभादक्षेपः भवति.
Next up is Marottanasana. As you lay on your back, keep your hands next to the hips and lift your legs one by one, touching your ears with your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शोत्तान संस्थित कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मरोत्तानं भवति.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the mat, and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पातलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, quickly throw your legs up above your head and completely roll over again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and finally ending in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ लङ्गौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Saratasana. As you lay on your belly with your toes extended, place your hands on the ground by your shoulders. Contract your lips, make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling, as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet back and forth in between your hands as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानेय अतः नये देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat in front of the feet. Walk around on your hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्षे येन जाटस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्ते भूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. As you stand with your knees bent, the heels together, toes pointing outwards, rise your arms up and bend your elbows. Rotate them around your body as you lean back and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sadapasana. Now stand erect on the mat like a rod. Tie your feet with a rope if you have one available. And then visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upward around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबद्धस्तु पादयोः यावयी कूडली देवी कूडलाकारमङ्गुले.
The next asana is Ushta Saranasana. Now lean forward and down. Place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your fingers. As you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उभयपातले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति.
Now from the same posture, hold your feet from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपातले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. Stand with your feet close together and interlock your fingers behind in Padusha Mudra, pulling your hands down towards your calves as you lean back. Tilt your head back, open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पातले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Thala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side as you open up the palms and raise the respective heel. Now visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, gaze to your nose, and then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hand and stand up. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, symbolizing the horn of the rhinoceros.
मृदा सर्तमासनं कृत्वा पातलाभ्यो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you sit down all the way or as low as you can towards the ground and stand back up again and again, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यम् आसितव्यम् इति उत्तानोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your hands up and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सर्वं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मुसलासनं भवति.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now take one foot and pull it up against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg, alternating on both sides again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Parshvajanu Karana. Now keep the toes of one foot pointing to the side and bend the knee as you raise the other knee up against your chest. Encircle the raised leg with your hand in a fist as you place the other hand on your inner respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. As you Let's move on to Tandavasana. Now, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you extend both your arms and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now place the left foot on the inner right thigh, stand erect on the mat like a rod, and keep your hands by the sides as you visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes behind, bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh, keep your hands relaxed by the side, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you stand one-legged.
दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. Now hold onto the left big toe and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया ब्राह्मणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now raise the left foot behind your neck and stand tall on the mat. Perform the three steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्तातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanu Karana on the other side. Pull the other knee against your chest. Keep the hand in a fist. Now we move on to Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold weights, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the right foot to the inner opposite thigh. Keep the hands relaxed by the side and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma in Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right leg over top and behind the left, and bring the right arm below as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तान कूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side. Place the right foot onto the left thigh, hands by the side, visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. Hold onto the right big toe as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
We move on to Triviknamasana on the other side. Now, pull the right leg behind your neck and stand tall and sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand erect on the mat. Keep your heels together, toes slightly pointing outwards. Extend your hands away from the hips and point your fingers one by one in this natural position. Relax from this intense sequence of asanas. As we now move on to the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect on the mat and start squatting down. Interlock your fingers behind as you bring the interlocked fingers towards your navel as you squat down all the way. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Perform Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way and move the retained prana up and down and through your limbs by the force of your will.
प्रथमहि उभौ यबाहुरीनी च उपनिहो वे
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you insert your hands between the thighs and calves and wrap them around behind your butt with interlocked fingers. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep your chest upright.
ओर्मध्याधस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पायतलाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् कञ्च्यासनं भवति
Next up is Bhairo Asana. As you bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with your heels touching your perineum. Hold your hands at the back, sit upright and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पगा की ताल की माहिली कौर मिलावे बना पानी होकर मरो वैसे
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat all the way down with your feet flat, keep your feet together, the toes apart, and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Bring your hands behind your back with the fingers pointing downwards. Keep your elbows close to your head, your back straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Varahasana too.
पगदली की माहिली कौर मिलावे बना पानी होकर मरो वैसे
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then raise your hips up to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अत उत्तान आसनानि पार्श्वद्वये सम्मिल्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down, find balance, lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टम्ब जानद्वयं नामौ सम्मील्य जङ्घोरे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् भगासनं भवति
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. As you kneel down with your head on the ground, Keep your palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head and cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
Asana kauguna acha kavala acha hoyi.
The next asana is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and keep your heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your thighs as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Guptasana.
Janurvo arantare pada uttano vyakta samsto.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands flat on the mat and raise your legs up into a handstand. This asana should be practiced by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. Lean against a wall or ask a partner to assist you if you can't perform the asana, as you visualize you are a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
Sapta chakra chalanaya vrikshasana visheshakan.
Next up is Shiva Asana. In the handstand position, now join your hands and feet closer together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye.
Do joyi mahi gulpa milaye ubho hoye do hath sambota kare.
Gently lower your legs down. Place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, as you enter into a plank position. Then lower your entire body down and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
Nibjam shayanam korpara parshvabhagayam ridva kritye hastatalabhyam bhumim avashtam vyavaram varam uddanam kuryat matsyasanam bhavati.
Now lay on your stomach, place your hands on your hips, and raise your chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Satapasana 2.
Nibjam shayanam kritva hastaunitambam samstapya padodigi kritya sammilya urasagantavyam sarpasanam bhavati.
Now place your elbows on the mat in front of you, join your thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra and place your chin on your hands. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishtet korpara yasudi mukamunnamanutchayi niralambanamasana.
The next asana is Chaturasana. Laying on your stomach. Now place your hands on the mat, bend your knees to bring the feet up, and then straighten your arms to push your upper back closer towards the feet. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasana vastitva hastatalabhyam bhumim avashtabhyamunnayat chatrasaram bhavati.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat and place your perineum on the heels. Lean forward and down as you extend your arms out. Place the palms on the mat and your forehead on the ground as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
Idanim garbhininam yoga abhyaso yata lago sukha prasavalabhaya prochate praktane pati.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up into Gajasana position and then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gajasana samstau ekaikam bahum bhumau tadayet meshasanam bhavati.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana, now raise your legs up and slowly lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gajasana samstau padadvayam mamatarale kritya mastakena bhumim sprishta ajasanam bhavati.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture. Hold onto the big toes and pull them close to your perineum. Then place your hands on your thighs. Visualize Swamiji, breathe in Ujjayi pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहादा की काकसी शोपनाश रामोडी पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेडो लगावे.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms from left to right, up and down in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your back as well. Visualize Swamiji, breathe in Ujjayi pranayama.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्त्योर्मध्यात् सर्वम् अङ्गं निक्षित्य तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तरम्.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit in Vajrasana on your heels, turn your feet outwards to the side with the toes pointing to the side. Now, keep your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंगोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्यास्तिर्कायोद्विजानुनो जानुपरिक्करद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, knees open wide. Place the front of your buttocks on the ground as you hold onto your ankles with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अधवक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं वाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with your knees wide, the feet overlapping, and sit on top of your ankles. Now place your hands underneath the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on the raised heels. Place your hands on the ground in front of you with the thumbs touching. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu.
दो परापारि होय वेसे एडिमीलर गुणानि वेसे.
Next up is Vishraka pranayama, Vishrakasana. Sit in the same posture and cover your mouth and nose with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your lips as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka pranayama. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो परापाणि एडी जोयि गाडाफनं वामनपुनि होयि.
Next up is Makadasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together, the top of your feet on the ground as you sit on your heels. Now bend your elbows, bring your fingers towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो भगदली संबुडाने तिनकी पृष्ठभूमि परिडाने मूलद्वार एड्यां बरगावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now tuck your toes and stand on the toes. Keep the soles of your feet together, the knees open wide, and hold onto opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम परापाणि होय वेसे दो वेद गुडानि वेसे गोड़ा उबारा के थीरा आड़े वाई बसारे धीरा पृष्ठि दिशि दो वो करि आने तिनकी जुगते ऐसे विधिठाने.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you keep your toes down, cross your ankles behind and sit on your heels. Place your palms on the mat to the side of you. Gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
कञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत् भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नाथ पातयित्वा निदं पिबेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा कञ्जनाने जयी भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Maintain the same posture but place your hands on the knees. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
गुल्पौ दुवशनस्यादौ वित्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरोग्रीवं कूर्मासनमिति ऋतम्.
Maintain the same posture but relax your upper back and neck. Keep the hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गूढं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां वित्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेति इति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your ankles behind. Now place your feet near the opposite knee and hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
गौड़म मामनो अबोहो ई गौड़ा आधारा केदो ई दचपात की पानी रहावे पनोवाम गौड़ा दिग्ल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards and hold your ankles with your hands. Keep the top of the feet flat on the mat and push your hips forward as you lean back. Tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्यः संविपातय इषुःपमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Chatyasana 2. With your heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to your nose as you experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एडी संबुड़ करे सोले मूल द्वारि दरि दरे पना पानी हुकड़ हो ये बेसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिश करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Viratasana. Now sit on your knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back, touch your back to the ground and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जंगाप्ति भूमौ निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुणी संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिपं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms on the mat, arms over top of the shoulder as you place your head on the ground in between the feet of if you can, as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्यः संविपातय इषुःपमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Varasana. Now tuck your toes and stand on your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows with your hands. Gaze to your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashivam. Visualize Paramashivam in your inner space and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुने मोमो संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
The next asana is Varahasana 2. Now keep your knees together, the toes tucked. Lean forward, bring your elbows to the mat, with your hands holding your head as you place your perineum on your heels. Now visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, in Varahasana 2. As you breathe in Ujjayi pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि कथयन्ते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. From the kneeling position, now place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Hold. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the mat and hold it with your hands. As you walk your feet forward, raise your hips and lift your legs up into a headstand posture. Now calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखं ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयन्मारुतं सिरेः सर्वासनं श्रेष्ठं हि ऊर्ध्वपादौ यदाचरेत् तदैव महतं सिद्धिं ददाति वायवीकला.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture. The feet flat on the mat. Lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees. Hold on to your head with your hands. Keep the elbows outside the knees. As you inhale through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in this asana. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगतली समडेरावे कोरमाहिले उभय मिलावे पनापान हुकड़ कर बेसे दो वेड़ गूढ़ा निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down flat on your stomach and keep your arms above the head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you then lift your legs, arms and chest off the ground and visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नाथ भेरुण्ड नामके गन्ध भेरुण्ड शैते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your hands next to the hips, palms facing down. Place your forehead on the mat and lift your legs up together as you visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in KAILASA, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. With your hands flat on the mat, now bend your back and bring your feet over top of your head. Place your feet on the ground in front of you if you can, as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमे रुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठपादेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोतं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. Now sit with your feet flat on top of your heels. Lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Rest your navel on your knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कोर्परापर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनीनाभौ सङ्कुच्य तिष्ठेतं जटकासनं भवति.
We move on to Vrishikasana too. With your forearms on the ground, now raise your hips and legs up above your body. Bend your knees. Bring the feet onto the back of your head if you can, as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana too.
व्यश्चीव पुच्छः प्रतिमाङ्गिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विदाय कौयत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्व विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadaşiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back. I hope we are audible for everyone. Let us now move on with the next asana of the sequence, which is Vrishasana. Now, place your perineum onto the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip, with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands in front of the knees. Visualize yourself as a bull. And breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while. And then again slowly exhale through your nose.
Yamagulpe padamule vamabhage padetaram.
The next asana is Lolasana. With your hands flat on the mat, now lift your body off the ground, cross the toes of the left foot over top of the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Lola sanam sada kuryad vayulola paghatanat.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now place your perineum onto the left heel with the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
Yamagulpe padamule vamabhage padetaram.
The next asana is Bala Gunasana. As you tuck the toes of the left foot, sit on the raised left heel. And place the right foot flat, raise the right knee against your chest, keep the hands on the respective knees as you visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
Asana kaugana jalabikar jayi.
Next up is Grahasana. Now squat with your feet flat on the mat, and then bring your elbows under your thighs, wrap your hands around the shins, and hold your feet from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
Padatale bhumo samstapya janu madhye kurparos samstapya.
Now repeat Bala Gunasana on the other side. Tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel, place the left foot flat on the mat, hands on the knees, visualize Bala Gunahai.
Asana kaugana jalabikar jayi.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now, tuck the toes of both feet, sit on the heels. Keep your knees off the ground and place your hands on top of the knees. You can hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Yujas fijosti yata urdvajanu yatrasane padadaladdayo pariye.
Next up is Vajra Sangharasana 2. As you sit with the heels raised, the soles of the feet together, the knees opened wide. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama panapani ho yadese do vedi godani vese goda obara ketiya ade vai pasare dira.
Next up is Anilasana. From a squatting posture, place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto your hands. Squat down all the way. Keep your arms straight as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone.
Do hat bhumi parirane kahuni jadi na bilang ane.
We move on to Padukasana. Stand on the mat. Lean forward and down. Place the back side of your hands on the mat. As you step your feet onto your hands, wrap your hands around the feet, and start walking around on the mat as you visualize you're wearing Padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. With your palms flat on the mat. Now kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, don't forget to breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
हस्ततले वोमो कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वं मुण्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand and move around on two hands dancing. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतान् नृत्यं भवति.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now stand with your feet separated, place one palm on the mat and hold your head with the opposite hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अदवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Place the other hand on the mat. Hold your hand with the opposite as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अदवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Next up is Karambasana. As you sit on the ground with your feet flat and your heels close to the body, hold your respective ankles with your hands and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree which promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कादम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Sit with the feet flat, heels close to your body, and pull your knees against your chest with your arms as you visualize any excess vata is being released or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसे साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धने एवं विधा स्थितिर्यत्र तत्र वायुमुक्तासनम्.
Next up is Chakodasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck. Place your hands flat on the mat. As you extend the opposite leg and lift your entire body off the ground, balance above ground as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze to your third eye in Chakodasana.
पूर्वदानं च दुष्पातं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभं भुजङ्गम् अपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Keep one leg extended and hold on to the respective big toes with your hands in Prana Mudra. As you pull the other foot against your ear, visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ दुपानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा शरणावदे धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder, hook the right foot over the left foot, extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, find balance and lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. The knee raised. Bring the left shoulder underneath the knee. Press the right knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रवेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकम् वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्चः प्रकारयेत्.
Next up is Parshvamatsyendrasana. As you place the right foot at the root of the left thigh, and then the left leg by the side of the right knee, twist your body around the raised knee and bring the arm below as you interlock the fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath in Parshvamatsyendrasana.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्मोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्यतिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात् मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जलप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासितः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्फिरध्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
The next asana is Chakorasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck. Lift your entire body off the ground with the opposite leg extended forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं च दुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभं भुजङ्गम् अभिवृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Now pull the other foot towards your ear. Hold on to both the big toes in Pranamudra, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ जुबाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि ननुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Bring the right leg over the right shoulder. Hook the left foot over the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward, balance above the mat as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वाचिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्ध्वगोक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot on the right thigh, right foot flat, shoulder beneath the raised knee. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य च अमरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकम् वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्चः प्रकारयेत्.
Next up is Parshvamatsyendrasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist the left elbow outside of the raised knee. Bring your arm below. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you twist your spine. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो दान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्यतिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात् मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जडरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासितः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्फिरध्वं हि ददाति पुंसा.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now extend one leg forward and press your perineum with the opposite heel. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands, as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Jivachala Kumbhaka, retain the prana and move it freely within your system by the force of your will.
एकं पादं प्रसार्येकं पादस्य पार्श्विनाश्विने सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now bring the left ankle outside the hip and hold on to the right foot with both hands as you extend your leg up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्ध्वकोक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं उत्थानपातं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Extend the opposite leg, bring the heel towards the perineum, lean forward and down, visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनाश्विने सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमथानं भवति.
The next asana is Crown Shasana on the other side. Bring the right foot outside the hip, hold onto the left and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्ध्वकोक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged posture and place your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on top of the knees. As you embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity, visualizing a swastika as you gaze to your nose.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Maintain the same posture but cover your heels with your hands. Spread your fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ तानो व्यक्तसंस्थौ गुल्पौ चाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्यां तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धकारणम्.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel towards your perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale all the way. Close your mouth with ring and little fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुणं संस्थाप्य दक्षाग्रं वामजङ्गने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Place your hands on the ground beside your body with the palms facing upwards. Place the back side of your hands on the ground. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and stick it out as you inhale through the rolled up tongue. In Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनौ आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. From Padmasana, place your palms on the mat beside you. Rotate your hands and push your hands into the ground, lifting your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्ध्वकोक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Now place your hands in between the legs. Place your palms flat on the mat. Don't lift your body up. stay seated on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka.
प्रथमा पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो वो गोड़ासन दिदरे उबे हथेली बोधरी राके पोचा गोड़ासन दिमाही दाके पिष्टि हथेली की है जानम आसन लगावे राखे ठानम नासा दृष्टि अचल ठहरावे सिद्ध हथेली नाम कहावे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From the same posture, now push your hands into the mat, lift your body up, balance on your arms. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka and gaze to your nose.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तम् ओरनु नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukasana. As you sit with your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs. Push your hands through all the way behind your back as you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parusha Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana too.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोड़ासन दिमाही करिदरे तरापहा दुसरी राके दो आन कोन्या उपरि समदिले ठाने.
Next up is Kurmasana too. From Padmasana, bring your arms between the legs and bend your elbows to hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. Now visualize that you are a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries as you keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka and Kurmasana too.
बामी जंगबर दक्षिण पाव दहिनी जंगबर बामिल्यावे पहल्या अंशृगाले हाथे कूर्मासन यह कहा वै या सुमसबा इंद्री सकावुचे.
From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, lock the perineal floor in Mula Bandha, gaze to your nose and rejoice, knowing you're now sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं न्यत्वा रुद्रोपवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्रे अङ्गुष्ठजङ्गयो हृदये करौ कूर्परापर्यन्तं विवेद्य स्कन्धधारणम्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. From the same posture, roll onto your back. Keep holding on to your shoulders with your hands as you embody a turtle laying on its back. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka as you lock the perineal floor in Mula Bandha in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Now, kick yourself back up into a cross-legged posture. Sit in Padmasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand as you lift your body up on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनवच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति.
Now place the other palm on the mat. Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Keep visualizing yourself as a rooster and breathe in Kagachanchukumbaka through the rolled up tongue.
कुक्कुटासनवच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति.
Next up is Gridasana. Sit in Padmasana. Place your elbows onto your toes. As you interlock your fingers in Parashamudra, rest your chin on your fingers and press your thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थौ गोपी चाचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याह योगीनां सिद्धिकारकम्.
The next asana is Padmasana 3. As you sit in Padmasana, hold one hand with the other, palms facing upwards in your lap. Now engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ व्योगिरात् उत्थान शवकरौ च शक्तियुगलन्तले.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands on the knees. Engage the Mula Bandha and gaze to your nose as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally, repeat the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः ऊर्मूले वामपादं पुनस्तद्दक्षिणं पदं वामोरस्थापयित्वा च पद्मासनमिति स्मृतम्.
Next up is Karmukrasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the respective big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Now move the big toe round and round in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well.
अतान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपोरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितिं हस्तमेकं तु जङ्घाय कर्मुकं कूर्परोदकं पद्मासने समाध्याये अङ्गुष्ठं परिवद्यते.
Next up is Karmukrasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana. Now cross your arms behind your back and grab the big toes in Prana Mudra. Now gaze to the tip of your nose. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, Pinaka.
कर्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्री वेष्टयित्वा प्रधारयेत् करेण दक्षिणोर्नैव वामपादान्तिकं ततम्.
The next asana is Dridhasana. Maintain the same posture. Raise your chest. Gaze upwards as you visualize that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across as you contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके करद्वयं पृष्ठदेशे परिवृत्य प्रयत्नतः पादाङ्गुष्ठयुगं सम्यक् कराभ्यां सन्निगृह्य च.
Next up is Nagarasana. From the same posture, now lay down on your back. Keep your legs in Padmasana, the arms crossed behind, holding onto the big toes if you can. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka calmly through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोटाने दो हाथ पांचाने आने पाद अंगोटा पगड़े आने सोवे कहुन्या कुल्या पानी गोड़ा जंग अग्र को दाशे मस्तंग को समसूदो राशे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को धरे नासा अग्र ऐसे विधि करे नासा रोग जुना राहे विशाली पिनसा जोया.
Now you can free your arms and legs. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest. Encircle your knees with your hands, interlock them in Parusha Mudra, and squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतते कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay on your back with your knees raised, the feet flat. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम सोदो सैन करावे गोड़ा उबाराशे मिलावे गुल्पमा हिला अंगुष्ठ दोई करे एक समेल रसोया.
Now place your upturned palms underneath your heels. Step your heels onto your hands. As you push your hips up, lock your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्तमय्येत् मर्कटपीठं भवति.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and place your hands at the lower back, bearing your entire body weight on your elbows as you point the toes, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जंगोरु बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्ते प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
From this posture, now raise your hips and legs up straight. Then place your arms flat on the mat for support. As you visualize blissfully traveling through hell, Naraka Loka, unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विस्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your body, and lower and angle your legs. Keep your core engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan-naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयम् आम्नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Next up is Dvajasana. Place your hands flat on the mat, straighten your legs. Now visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down, lay flat on the mat in Mritasana, the final posture of this sequence. Keep your palms facing up, unclutch from any movements externally or internally. Intensely pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body as dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Uttanam Shabavad Bhumau Shayanam Toshabasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasavasana. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, elbows and the knees. Pull your knees up against your chest and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of the sequence. Let us now move on to the power manifestation session, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. As we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session, sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome each one of you for this power manifestation session, which we are having now right after the Nithyananda Yoga, the complete performance of the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence directly blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, as we are going to enter to the power manifestation, the power of third eye, manifesting, reading and seeing with our eyes completely blindfolded. It was such a complete, intense yoga which we had for the complete 3 hours. So it is completely rejuvenating ourselves, our body and mind to enter into the space of power manifestation, manifesting the state, space, powers of Paramashiva. Now, requesting all the participants for in this Paramashivam level 3 on this day 20 of this season 4, and who is watching us live across different social media platforms, to please request to bring your IBANs, pen and paper, and please be seated.
Make sure you have an IBAN, pen and paper, and please be seated. If you don't have an IBAN, something to blindfold yourself. Any black cloth or a cloth which is completely opaque so that doesn't allow any kind of light or the vision to be completely seen. Now, I'll be reciting the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference, and the translation for this power manifestation, the power of third eye, where the Supreme Court of Hinduism, Swamiji very beautifully tells that every single power manifestation, be it the process, be it the initiations which has been given, or any special gifts which is being delivered to each one of you in this Paramashivam level 3, everything has a Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference. That where Bhagavan, Paramashiva himself, Shiva himself tells that when you get so and so gifts, a so and so process, initiations, what happens to your inner being, what happens to your inner space. It is not just to keep your eyes closed and then you just randomly see something and then you manifest something and then you just walk off. Not at all. When you actually be in the space of power manifestation, the space of Paramashiva means you and Swamiji, you and the divine are one and the same. It may be Swamiji, maybe an incarnation, or you are maybe just a disciple of Swamiji. Does not mean that you and Swamiji are one and the same. As Swamiji very beautifully tells that each one of us are his own extension. Each one of us are Paramashiva. So with that space, now I'll be reciting the Shastra Pramana and the translation for it. And then I'll get you step by step what we're going to do in this first round of the power manifestation. Kapalāntarmano nyasya tishkhanmīlitalochanaha kramena manaso dhādyāt lakshayed lakshamuttamam. This is a verse directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 11, Dharana 34. Now I will telling the translation for it and then we'll enter into the power manifestation. The translation for this very verse is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva himself. For all of us, Swamiji. So in today's round 1 of the power manifestation, I'm going to be again projecting any random image to all of you. It can be shapes, it can be object, it can be plants, it can be something related to nature, it can be colors, it can be anything. So that's going to be today's round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Make sure you have an iPad with you. Please blindfold yourself. Keep your eyes closed. Remember the form of Paramashiva, the form of Swamiji, anything, whichever you like, whichever form. As yesterday we received Swamiji in the form of Murti, day before yesterday the Veerabhadra Murti, and many different forms of the darshans we have been receiving for the past 19 days. So any form of Swamiji, whichever you prefer, that you feel that you are completely connected with that form. Remember that Swamiji's form on your third eye. Keep your eyes closed. Just take a few seconds to remember him on your third eye or on your inner space and feel that space of oneness. Keep your eyes closed and now let's all chant the Mahavakya along. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now I'm going to project the image to all of you for this first round of the power manifestation. Keep your eyes closed.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, as the first round of the power manifestation has been completed, please relax and take off your eye bands. Please relax and open your eyes. Now, let's take a few minutes to please pen down everything which has been revealed to each one of us through our third eye, through Swamiji, whatever has been revealed in the first round. Please write down everything, or you can type out your answers as well on the Zoom chat or whichever social media platforms you're actually watching. In a few moments, I'll be projecting the image to all of you. What was the image was chosen and projected to all of us for this first round? Please take a few moments now to type out everything and write down in detail whatever has been revealing to you this Swamiji. Yes. So now let's move on to see what is the image which was projected to all of us for this first round of the power manifestation. As you can see, this is the image which is projected, which has it's a complete building blocks. It's a toys actually, which is red in color and blue in color, which is behind white background as it is, and it's completely like a rectangular shape of a toy. Now you can see this is the image which is projected to all of us. If you're able to actually manifest, either you're getting colors correct or the shapes or anything which you're able to feel that you're able to at least get close to it, you can type out your answers as well in the Zoom chat telling, yes, this is what Swamiji has revealed to me. But if you're not actually able to see anything, if you're just able to see only darkness and kind of see, well, okay, I just saw color, but not to the detail. I saw like 2-3 colors, but I'm not sure what it is. Leave that message as well. Now, let's move on to the second round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. We have the second round. It will be a complete quick round in the second round as well. Keep your eyes closed. Remember, Swamiji and you're very in a space. We are entering to the round 2 of the power manifestation. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely from your navel center. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now I'm going to project the second image for the second round of the power manifestation. Keep your eyes closed.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now, as the second round of the power manifestation has been completed, please relax and take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes. Now again, let's take a few minutes to type out or pen down everything, whatever has been revealing to you, whatever is revealed to you through your third eye for the second round of the power manifestation. Make sure you write down or type out everything in detail, because Paramashiva is in detail. Whatever is happening in and around us, whether you are Paramashiva or the gadget with which you are actually watching this session, that is also as Paramashiva. Everything, the pen and paper, the iPad, everything is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is in detail. So write everything down. Whether you're able to see, whether you're not able to see, or you're able to see too many things, but you're not actually sure what is the actual correct thing, which is actually the image. Write everything down as it is. In a few moments, we'll be seeing what is the image for the second round of the power manifestation. Yes. So now let's see the image for the second round. I'll be projecting the image to all of you. All of you can see. This is the image which was chosen for all of us. For the second round of the power manifestation, it's again same building blocks and Lego blocks, but this time it's a square. It's a square shape which has 5 different colors, which has green, yellow, blue, red, and a black. So these 5 colors are there in this round 2 of the power manifestation. So whether you're able to get colors correct, or the shapes, or even in that Lego blocks itself, there are like few small circles, or behind the white background as it is. So now let us all take few minutes before we move on to the next session. As we are coming to the conclusion of the complete 21 minutes of the power manifestation today, let us all take few minutes to go ahead onto our social media and share our experience. What we have manifested in this round 1 and 2, in this complete 21 minutes of the power manifestation. As today also we have a long day to go to receive Swamiji in the form of the Bhagavān Dakshinamurthy. Let us all get ready for that, prepare ourselves as we going to move on to the next session. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam everyone. We welcome all the participants and all the viewers that are watching us on various social media platforms, and every one of you for your 20th day of Paramashivoham. Today is day 20 of Paramashivoham, and here we are all today to learn about what is Dakshinamurthy. We are going to be having a very, very, very special initiation today. I would say one of the most on-demand initiation of the Sangha, which is the Shukra initiation. And it's wonderful to be here with all of you today. How have you all enjoyed the program so far? How have you all enjoyed the program? Each one of you that are here, understand this whole 21 days is dedicated towards giving us the experience of that highest state of consciousness that Paramashiva exists in. We welcome every one of you for this program where you experience this ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva happening through you. We thank all the participants who are here for your sincerity, and really it's not, I know it's not easy to take out 16 hours of your day for 21 days in your schedule, sit here, be committed to learning and expanding. But each of you have taken that time and shown that commitment, and I thank you all for that. And let us get started with our day today. In the first session, we're going to be learning about is understanding who is a guru. What does it mean to have a guru in life? Why is guru so significant, important in our life? This is what we are going to be learning about.
Purpose of my incarnation is to get the attention of scientists to study the non-material, superconscious happenings which is not perceived usually by the five senses, and the small definition of the proof of existence needed to be expanded. Understand? What you call as proof of existence is too small. The definition of proof of existence is too small. Scientific community need to expand the definition of the proof of existence, one, and should start studying non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious happenings and phenomena, attracting the attention of the scientific community to that space of non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious phenomena and happening is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Paramashiva will do it. He is doing it and he will do it. If science puts little time and energy and attention to study the non-material happenings and phenomena, superconscious happenings and phenomena, I tell you, we will have the growth in next 1 decade, 10 years, which we have not achieved in last 2000 years of existence. If we put little attention in this direction of non-material existence and phenomena, superconscious existence and phenomena, we can easily understand the whole Hindu literatures, Idihasa, all the Hindu traditional source scriptures of Shruti Smriti, its recordings of history, recordings of cosmological discoveries, recordings of amazing knowledge source. My gurus used to tell, like how you switched, if you switch on, the electricity flows and the fan or the tube light works. Same way, conscious decision to cognize Guru exists as embodiment of God. God is the unmanifest form of Guru. Listen, Guru is the manifest form of God. God is unmanifest form of Guru. Avyakta Swarupa of Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Swarupa of Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest form of Paramashiva, God, is Guru. Unmanifest form of the Guru is God. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Catch this statement and mudra both. God is the state of the Guru. Guru is the statement of God. The unmanifest of the Guru is God. Manifest of the God is Guru. Understand, whatever I am talking to you, cosmos is introduced by the fellow who created it. He himself is telling what he created. So this is the most authentic version. especially when it comes to knowing about universe and all, don't learn from silly conversation books and silly conversation ideas, concepts. Be very careful, because that is too risky. Whether you practice yoga or your understandings about the cosmos, life, always find the original Shastra Pramana. Please understand. My first priority is keeping the authenticity of the Shastras. Even power manifestation is second priority only. Understand? Shastra works. Not whatever works is Shastra. No. Understand? Not whatever works is Shastra, Shastra works, is my statement. Sometimes, you see, in India, these compounders, assistant to doctors, after 10 years assisting a doctor, they become doctors. They go to a remote village and put up a board, doctor, duck, duck. And they learn by practice. Oh, headache, white tablet. Stomach pain, black tablet. Leg pain, green tablet. Yes, it will work as long as the pharmaceutical companies don't change the color. Understand? Even if it is little difficult, learn from the proper methodology, time-tested, foolproof, well-established, original, authentic source. So I am repeating, whatever works is not Shastra, Shastra works is my statement. Sometimes we tend to, oh, if it works, it's Shastra. No. No. That's compounder. It will work sometime, but not for all, not for everything. Atma Pramanas, unless they are acid washed with the Shastra Pramanas, should not be taught to everyone. Many times Atma Pramanas are only for us. Only if it is acid washed with the Shastra Pramana, it is for all of you, for everyone. Mad Guru, only after acid wash of Shastra Pramana can become Jagat Guru. Not before. Let me go to the next understanding. Please listen. Cosmos, because it is unknown to you, if it is introduced in a very friendly ambience, listen, you digest the whole thing as experience. Listen. Mahadeva says very clearly, if I teach you something based on which you need to make decisions immediately, which is going to change your life, because you don't want to change your life, you will question the very teaching. Listen carefully. When I say, hey, practice completion with your spouse, you will question the very fundamental of the completion. Why? But if I tell you, there are 11 planes, they look like this is the understanding, in a very friendly space, where you don't need to make immediately any decisions about them. You just tend to imbibe. The unmanifest, avyakta, need to be taught in a very friendly ambience. Listen. If it is taught in a friendly ambience, the whole thing becomes your experience, wasting your time, births, is drastically reduced. The 11th dimension I am going to introduce, you can realize this 11th dimension, its reality, spending some 200 lives on your own, going to every door and knocking after every death. You can do it on your own, no problem. You will just waste 200 births, that's all. See, 100 things Agama says. 10 things worked for me. I tried and it is helping me to manifest powers. I am enjoying, it's really clicking, it's all right. Then why will I waste time in checking out on all the other 90 things? I will fall head over heels and just practice. Why will I waste my time on reinventing the whole other remaining 90? By 10 things becoming reality, by the time, because the 10 things have become reality, I should become a spiritual fruit, not still hard nut. See, when I start being a hard nut is not wrong. But by the time the 10 things have become reality, I should have become matured to become a spiritual fruit to grasp the remaining 90, because many of them are unmanifest. You can't be sitting with the teeth in your stomach. How many of you understand this teeth in the stomach? Constant agitation, ready to pick a fight. You told in KAILASA there is a big banyan tree. I went there, it was not there. Give me a photograph. Waiting to pick a fight. Teeth in the stomach. Understand? Now, if we both sit and please listen. I was telling you each chapter, the first Sattva Tattva, we worked, then Atma Tattva, now the Vidya Tattva, then it is going to become Shiva Tattva. Listen. Atma Tattva, Mahadeva teaches to Subramanya while he is training him for waging a war. This Vidya Tattva, which I am going to talk now, he is teaching to Devi when she is sitting on his lap. Understand? Exactly the same way in our temple, Devi is sitting on Mahadeva's lap. This need to be taught with a very intimate trust. Literally all of you are sitting in my lap now. It is not physical, it is the kind of the understanding and intimacy where we both know we are integrated to each other. Understand? Because I am talking about something unmanifest, avyakta. Yes, you can be doubting, but what is the result? Waste of your time. In every level, tyaga, whether the kind of a luxurious lifestyle product, food, or sexual needs, in every level, the tyaga makes your DNA's natural selection process take a quantum jump and makes you evolve as Paramashiva. Do not think Tyaga is moral science. It is life science. It is life science. Practicing Tyaga is equivalent to living in the physical presence of Guru. If somebody practices Tyaga in every dimension, you are already living in my physical presence. You are having the quantum jump in the natural selection process of your DNA. Tyaga was lifestyle of elite in Hindu tradition. The elite cream of the society, Brahmanas, lived as Tyagis. They don't own property. They live by Unjavritti, means everyday begging, Madhugari Bhiksha. Like how the bee goes to every bird, every flower and collects honey, like that, going to every home and collecting food is called Madhugari Bhiksha. Means idea of taste is not only denied, forgotten. You collect everything, come and mix, cook and share with all the people who are living with you and the animals who are living with you and eat. Of course, offer it to Lord and Paramashiva, make that as a prasadam and eat. Whole day, as many times as possible, whether you eat, sleep, take bath, spray perfume, just do it for your Atmalinga also. Through Atmalinga to Mahadeva, to your Guru or Paramashiva. In Hindu tradition, literally we treat Guru and God as one and the same. Guru is the manifestation of God. God is unmanifest component of Guru. That's all. Avyakta Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest Guru is Paramashiva. Guru's unmanifest dimension is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's manifested dimension is Guru. That's it. So anyone leads to another. That's all. If you catch Paramashiva directly, start praying, he will appear as Guru. If you catch the Guru and start connecting with him, he will lead you to Paramashiva. That's it. But both leads to the same oneness space, ultimate enlightenment.
There's a very beautiful verse in our Hindu scriptures. Paramashiva says in the Guru Gita, he beautifully reveals, Naguror Adhikam, Naguror Adhikam, Naguror Adhikam. There is nothing greater than Guru in one's life. The happening of the Guru is so crucial, so essential, that Guru literally forms the base. He is literally the literally like the spine for the whole being to attain the superconscious breakthrough in life. Like Swamiji beautifully said, God is the state of Guru. Guru is a statement of God. This one statement, I think, sums up what exactly a Guru is. Who exactly is a Guru? Guru, the happening of Guru is one of the most sweetest, most juiciest happening in one's life. Because all the aspect, he will all your known, unknown, which is beyond, which can never be known, everything he fulfills. That is why Guru, the happening of Guru is so significant. Please understand, all the known, unknown, beyond which can be known, every aspect he gives us fulfillment in. That is why Guru, the happening of Guru is so significant in everyone's lives. To all of you that are sitting here with us today, the deity being Dakshinamurthy, Adi Guru, he is the source, he is the Guru. Understand, today's whole day is all about learning, experiencing this Guru, experiencing the component of Guru, Guru Tattva. Actually, in one thing, if you see, if any of us start talking about how Swamiji happened, we will never stop talking. That's one thing that you can never stop any Kailashan from talking about. Sharing the moments with Swamiji, the experiences with Swamiji. Understand? Because Guru, when the happening of Guru, like it's like there's a very beautiful story that Swamiji will tell. If you ask a blind man to describe something, right? He will, even how much ever you describe, he will come. You can never, same way you can never give the description of a Guru to someone. You can only taste it. How much ever I tell you how it tastes, I can't really tell you the taste of honey unless I give you. The exact same thing with Guru. If how much ever we describe, it is not really going to do justice to what the happening of a Guru is. For all of you, when did Swamiji happen in your life? Each of you to post in the chat. Which year? When did you meet Swamiji and how did you meet Swamiji? See, whatever time, if you see, look at how our whole life, the happening of a Guru will be. You can never really understand how the whole thing happened, but you just felt so connected deeply, and the whole thing just happened beautifully, right? That is the happening of Guru.
How many of you clicked with what Swamiji had revealed about who a guru is and why a guru is needed for our life? Saroj has posted, it was 2010. I was introduced by my sister. She did 3 IAs and I asked her to get blessings from Swamiji, and I met him in 2017 when I did IA. Wow.
Very nice. See, actually, that's what every one of us who have tasted, experienced the happening of Guru, how much ever we try to describe it to another person, we can never really do justice to it. There's a very beautiful story that Swamiji will tell, that once a born blind man was told by his friend that his newborn child was dead. Okay. The blind man could not understand. How can my child die? He asked. How did it happen? Tell me. The friend said, when they were feeding the child, when they were feeding milk to the child, it got stuck in the throat and the child died. The blind man asked, what is milk? The friend said, it is a white, you don't know what the milk is? It is white in color like that. The blind man asked, what is white in color? The friend said, do you know about a bird called crane? The color of the crane is white color. The blind man asked, but what is a crane bird? The friend could not explain further because anyways, the blind man can't see or understand. So he was thoroughly confused. He just caught the man's hands and spread it wide, right? And he said, see, this is how a crane looks. And he tried to show that size. The blind man said, oh, now I understand. If you put such a big crane into a baby's mouth, naturally it is going to die. Understand? You can never really explain something. How will you explain something to a person who has not seen it? Same way, you can never really explain Guru, the importance of a Guru to someone who has not experienced it. But you can only gift to them the experience of it. You can only gift them the experience of it. A born blind man cannot understand what is missing. A man who has never tasted a Guru in his life will never understand what he's missing in his life. Guru is a new language in your being. He's a new consciousness in your being. He's a new being in your life. Every one of you that are here, we are all blessed to have this experience, the happening of Guru in our lives. And it's extremely important that we understand, we connect with it, and we taste that experience. So many of you are here from 2008, 2009 time. You all have been connected to Swamiji. That's beautiful. See, understand, this is why the happening of a Guru in one's life is important, and this is the beautiful role that it plays in our lives, right? The experience that we have about Guru, what we experience as Guru. Just by understanding, just by connecting to the Guru, you experience the highest frequency, the highest form of your own existence.
How many of you understood this so far? Take a few minutes and please share. What all did you have as a click? And what did you understand as to why a Guru is a necessity for you in your life? And one important statement Swamiji made was, God is the state of Guru. Guru is the status or is a statement of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the state of Guru, and Guru is a statement of Paramashiva. For how many of you, this is a very, very, very strong experience. I request all of you to share any of your sweet moments when you had this experience, where like you experienced the avatar as your Guru happening to you in your life. Take a moment and please share any of your sweet moments that you remember and post it here in the chat.
Understand, today for here, your own highest consciousness. Experiencing, receiving as a gift. Dakshina we call Adi Guru Dakshinamurthy. He is the first form of Paramashivam that descended down. Guru self comes down as Guru. Reason, purpose, the importance and significance of the happening of a guru in one's life. That is how important Guru's happening is. So please understand, every one of you that are sitting here, one space, there's one experience. You connecting with the Guru will give you the ultimate breakthrough in life. Now, let us understand who Bhagavān Dakshinamurthy, the Adi Guru, is.
వేదసారార్థకం తంత్రం తస్మత్ వైదీగం ఆచరేత్ వేదాంతార్థమయం జ్ఞానం సిద్ధాంతం పరమం శుభం. This is a verse from Kamikagama. This is Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA to all of us. I will repeat. వేదసారార్థకం తంత్రం తస్మత్ వైదీగం ఆచరేత్ వేదాంతార్థమయం జ్ఞానం సిద్ధాంతం పరమం శుభం. The English meaning, translation is, the agamas are the essence of the Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Listen. The agamas are the essence of Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Meaning, వేదసారార్థకం తంత్రం తస్మత్ వైదీగం ఆచరేత్. He gives very clear declaration. Paramashiva gives a clear declaration. The essence of Vedas is agama. Tantra means agama. Tantra is the word used for agama. So, acharet means live Vedic tradition. See, the methodology for living the Vedic tradition is agama. So when you live agamas, you are living Vaidika. The methodology for living Vedic tradition is agamas. And Vedantarthamayam jnanam siddhantam paramam shubham. What a beautiful word. He says, Vedanta's understanding, true understanding, all that collected is Siddhantam. Uses the beautiful word, Siddhantam Paramam Subham. It is ultimate auspiciousness because it is the essence of Vedanta. I'll give the translation in Tamil also. Vedathin sarame agamam, Vedantathin unmayana சாரத்தை வழங்கும் ஞானம்தான் மிக உயர்ந்த சுபமான மங்களமான சித்தாந்தம். I think Paramashiva revealed this to me. This is the fundamental statement for the whole Kailasa, my philosophy and the Sangha. There is so much of noise from all unnecessary corners. One side, enemies of Hinduism, traitors of Hinduism. Hindu enemies and Hindu traitors. The other side, intellectual but not experienced, enlightened. Those intellectuals who are well read, but not enlightened, Pandits. They speak only for their vested interests, not for the truth. Understand? Those people are also creating this huge noise about, oh, Vedanta is separate, Siddhanta is separate. We should constantly keep the fight.
Basic thing is right understanding shared is a jnanapada. Right actions from that understanding is kriyapada. Right alignment to that understanding is yogapada. And celebrating that is charyapada. That is the charya, kriya, yoga, jnana of agamas. Agamas 4 chapters. Understandings is getting established is jnanapada. Actions from that understanding is kriyapada. Completely falling in tune with that understanding is yogapada. Celebrating that reality is charyapada. I tell you, during all the 4, before, during, after. See, it's like how these weight loss photographs they put. Before, after. In all traditions, the before and after pictures will be different. Only in Shaivism, before and after picture is one and the same. Before Sadashiva, during Sadashiva, after Sadashiva. This before, during, after pictures do not change in Shaivism. If the before, during, after pictures change, then what about after? Then that also there is a possibility of changing. Then why do you want to achieve a state which is going to change? Simple logic. If before photo is different, during photo is different, after photo is different, then what about the after photo? Who knows what is going to be? Then why do you want to achieve something which is going to be different or changing? Why do you want to waste your time on achieving something which is going to be changing? So understand, these intellectual understandings matter. Be very clear, what you take as your official stand is going to become your reality by my entanglement. My Shaktini Pada will make that into reality. The slide you decide to hold will be projected as a reality in the projector of your life. You decide to hold Sadashiva or football game. Whatever you hold is going to become reality. And don't be fooled by the Samanvaya people.
Listen intensely. When you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body, and through your Kundalini Shakti, that is called Nithyananda Yoga. When you decide to connect with Paramashiva and make him manifest through you,
That is called puja. Anmartha puja or parartha puja, all kriya pada and kriyas. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and manifest him absolutely in your life, that is called jnana pada, jnana. Understand? If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your lifestyle, it is charya pada. In your bioenergy, by connecting with him, that is kriya pada. If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body and Kundalini Shakti through yoga, it's yoga pada. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and decide to manifest him in your life, that is called jnana pada. Understand? Charya pada, kriya pada, yoga pada, jnana pada. All the four is nothing but celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrating Paramashiva. Understand? Nothing else is important in the life other than celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrate Paramashiva. Create enlightenment ecosystems wherever you are. Today, we are inaugurating more and more enlightenment ecosystems. Thousands and thousands are taking Diksha. And many new Adinavasis are joining, KAILASavasis are joining. More and more work is happening by the grace of Paramashiva to bring legitimacy to Paramashiva's jnana and vijnana, Vedas and Agamas. Understand? Paramashiva jnana and Paramashiva vijnana, Vedas and Agamas.
Listen carefully. In Vedanta, there can be conclusions. For example, what is the essence of Vedas? Vedanta. What is the essence of Vedanta? Aham Brahmasmi. Oh, there are so many thought currents in Vedas. Like, you have multiple births, and you have karma, and you can be liberated. You can avoid birth and death cycle. If you want, you can have even conscious birth and death cycle. And this is cosmology. This is self jiva, and this is God, Ishvara. So much of concepts. Finally, the essence. If you ask, essence of the Vedas is Upanishads. Essence of Upanishads is Vedanta. Essence of Vedanta is Aham Brahmasmi. But in Agama, there is nothing called Agamanta. You cannot say the essence of Agamas is Sadashivoham, and essence of Agamanta is Sadashivatva. You can't say. In Agama, you sitting in Nirvikalpa Samadhi in the space of Sadashivoham and having Shakti Nipada with me is as equally as important to morning brushing the teeth as per Sadashiva's instruction. The number of strokes you need to do in morning brushing the teeth is as important as the Shakti Nipada, Shakti Pada you have with me. So in Agama, there is nothing called Agamanta. The software given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe is Agama. The principles given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run the universe is Agama. Agamas are also applied science, practical technology for Veda and Vedanta thought currents. Listen. Vedas and Vedantic thought currents are like pure science. Agamas are more like applied science to make that into reality. To make that into reality. Basically, all you need is integrity and listening, so you can internalize. You can internalize these great truths, make it as part of you. When you know the cosmic principles with which the cosmos is functioning, it's easy for you to align yourself to it and use all those principles to generate health, wealth, relationships, whatever you want to make in your life as reality. See, Paramashiva manifested as Dakshinamurthy to teach Veda and Agamas to Targavana rishis. It's not that it was a past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, future, through unclutching, you can see he is teaching even now in that huge cosmic sound. Om, even recorded by NASA. That soundless sound, Anahata Dvani. Om. If you can hear it through the deep unclutching, you can see Dakshinamurthy teaching you now. Dakshinamurthy teaching you now. Then Mahadeva withdraws Adi Shakti into himself. He sits as Sadashiva and Adi Shakti together. That is what is Dakshinamurthy form. That is why in all Rajeshwari temples there will not be Shiva. In all Dakshinamurthy temples there will not be Devi. Because in Dakshinamurthy form he is both. In Rajeshwari form he is both. When the male component is sucked into the female component, he is Rajeshwari. When the female component is sucked into the male component, he is Dakshinamurthy. In no Dakshinamurthy temple, there will be Devi. Understand the truth. Dakshinamurthy is from the face, from the Mahasadashiva's, Paramashiva's face of Agora, destruction, rejuvenation. From that face, Dakshinamurti comes out. Meaning, all the great truths are ferocious. It will just purify you. It will just burn all your non-chastity, cheating, silly patterns and conversations with your life. It looks very paradoxical. Embodiment of peace, Dakshinamurti, silence, comes out of the face of Paramashiva's Agora, which is supposed to be perceived intense violence, ferociousness. Teacher is the ultimate rejuvenator. Guru is the ultimate rejuvenator. He removes everything you know as you and he manifests everything is real you. The real you swallowing everything you know as you is chastity. Allow the chastity to Paramashiva manifest in you. Wake up when Dakshinamurti teaches. Don't wait for Kalabhairava to come and wake you up. And you need to know both came out of the same face, Agora. Maybe Paramashiva always tries to show Dakshinamurti of his Agora face. And if you don't listen, then only he has to allow Kalabhairava to manifest. Chastity will never create conflicts. It will bring tremendous fulfillment. If there is a conflict outside, look in, something need to be attended inside. Listen to this clearly. Sound of Dakshinamurti and silence of Dakshinamurti need to be understood in reality. See, the silence of Dakshinamurti is not the soundlessness. Any sound you can only hear in certain decibel. If it goes below that decibel, you can't hear. If it goes above that decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above decibel. That decibel which you can't hear, beyond your capability of hearing, that decibel sound is Dakshinamurti's silence. So Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound you can hear. Same way, listen carefully. Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness, it is beyond the sound which you can grasp, perceive, hear. The human here has a dynamic range of the threshold of 120 to 130 decibel. You can neither hear below 120 decibel nor you can hear above 120 decibel. Sorry, 0 to 120 to 130. I can say 0 to 130 decibel. Listen carefully. Human here has a dynamic range of 0 decibel to 130 decibel. If something is below the 0 decibel, you can't hear. Something is above the 130 decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above the 130 decibel. It is not soundlessness. It is the sound which is beyond your capability to perceive, beyond your range. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence. See, Dakshinamurti's verbal silence is the sound which is beyond your perception,
Same way, Dakshinamurthi's visual silence is not darkness where nothing exists. No. It is supernal effulgence where all your ability to visualize disappears into a supernal effulgence. Like 7 colors of the rainbow disappear into the sun's bright shining. Your ability to visualize dissolves, disappears into the supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti. Understand? The supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti and supernal silence of Dakshinamurti. Then you will understand the right knowledge, right clue about the existence of Paramashivatva. If you understand this one truth, today you can manifest powers. The common frequency the human ear can hear is like a 20 to 2000 hertz. 0 decibel to 130 decibel maximum. 20 to 20,000 hertz or 0 to 130 decibel. That's it. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't hear. If it is above 20,000 hertz, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above 20,000 hertz. When I map down the cosmic silence of Dakshinamurti into the verbalization in the language you understand, listen. Ultimately, Sadashiva's silence is the greatest teaching, where you vibrate in his very frequency, in the oneness. Words are not even used to remind you about the oneness. Words used to remind you about the oneness and to put you in oneness also is only plan B, not plan A. Understand? Ultimate truth becomes your experience in Sadashiva's reverberant silence, where the cosmic sound and the cosmic silence becomes one and the same. Mauna, understand the word mauna means mana vibrates with its source is mauna. Your frequency is so high, so intense, so alive to the cosmic frequency. Words lose its power over you, or words have no meaning. That is the ultimate state. But till you raise to sit without attitude, understand, to experience Sadashiva's silence, you need the space of not having attitude. Understand? Let me explain. Not having attitude. Even while you are sitting, you always hold your victim identity or your authoritative identity. Your inner image should not be active. That is what is mauna. Mauna means your inner image should not be releasing thought currents from its cognitions. It should not be releasing either cognitions or thought currents. Having inner image while you are sitting is having attitude. You always think attitude means you behave style, drr, brr, brr, and you behave weird. The attitude queens who think only if you behave cranky and weird, to get attention or because you got attention. To get attention or because you got attention. You think only if you behave weird and stupid, it is attitude. No. Even if you are sitting, if your inner image is active, it is having attitude. To taste Sadashiva's silence, you should drop attitude, inner image. Your inner image should not be active. I tell you, that is simply possible. You just go and sit with our banyan tree, breathe along with banyan tree, that's all. Decide Mahadeva. See, understand, our banyan tree is literally Mahadeva, alive. Mahadeva, I'll breathe along with you, that's all, nothing else.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurthy. In all our temples, Dakshinamurthy radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi, go to our temples, Dakshinamurthis, and touch the Dakshinamurthy deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurthy, sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurthy and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That Tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi Tattva, radiates as a living will.
understand? Sitting without attitude is not concentration, not meditation. Sitting without active inner image. See, if inner image is not active, outer image cannot be active, because everything is centered on that only. No inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image, nothing. Because if the inner image is not active, all other images cannot be active. It's only after the inner image becomes active, all other images will become active. Sitting without attitude. Sitting without the inner image. If your inner image is not active, you will not even fall asleep. If you breathe with Sadashiva, you will not even fall asleep. You just know how the breathing space of Sadashiva, the prana, enters into your body and enters into all the cells and activates the Kundalini and makes you do the power manifestation. Nothing like Mahadeva and breathing in Mahadeva's breathing space. Nothing like it. Breathing with Mahadeva, breathing with Sadashiva. So much can happen in you. Without any attitude, inner image, just sit. See. Just breathe. The air is breathing. That's it. You will directly experience Kailasa. Just breathe. The air is breathing. You will experience Kailasa. You will experience Sadashiva. Nothing else. Just breathing, the air is breathing. Once you learn the knack, it's just a knack. Once you learn that knack, Even now you can, even here you can practice, because my breathing space is more than 6 into 12 feet. My height is 6 and Dvadasanta 12 feet, 12 into 6, more than 72 feet. 12 times of my height is my breathing space, my prana sarira. So most of you are already in my breathing space, and it is not even restricted to this. I can extend to anybody whom I see. Whoever is into the video conferencing, all of you are in my breathing space. Decide to breathe with me, that's all, nothing else. No attitude, no inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image. Drop. Let me just breathe, is breathing space. So other than breathing, nothing exists.
So today, learn breathing, Sadashiva's breathing space. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Swamiji very beautifully guided all of us to experience the silence of Dakshinamurthy. What Dakshinamurthy represents. In that silence, you will be able to catch even the subtlest of sounds. You will be able to catch even the subtlest of expressions from the existence. That is the whole power that we are going to be manifesting today. We're all going to be manifesting the powers of Sarvajnatva and ability to grasp large amount of information and ekasantagrahi.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
He elaborately explained in the Sarvajnanotaragama, as you all can see in the 15th verse. Evamekatma bhavena samsthitasya tu yoginaha sarvajnatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu. within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Paramashiva and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpower of all-knowing Sarvajnatva gets unfolded in all its fullness. Actually, there are tons of references of how this power expresses through oneself. Actually, there's a very beautiful happening in our Puranas where when Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he was a very young kid and he was once debated, challenged by a very wise scholar. And many of these verses he didn't know, he didn't understand, and he was a small kid to understand these. But it is said that the moment it was challenged, like as a test of his devotion to Krishna, immediately Chaitanya Mahaprabhu downloads the whole meaning of the verse and he's able to give a precise explanation. See, understand, this power is very, very beautiful. The way how you can manifest it, the ability for you to grasp large amount of information in your inner space. Constantly we all think, oh, there's so much of information to process, there's so much of information to think about, there's so much to remember, I don't think I can do all this, I don't think I can remember so much. Constantly we all have so much of resistance to remember large information. How many of you experience that? How many of you have experienced that? Ma, Nithyananda Jnana Yogini is saying, I really need the quantum memory, ma. How many of you, okay, just tell me one thing. Let's say you're all sitting and I give you a huge set of documents for you to read. Okay? By the time you process information of, 10 pages, you feel your brain is just too much, there's too much going in, it's going all above your brain, you can't grasp it. Okay, I'm seeing no, yes, many are saying, I do, ma. I do, especially in the recent years, yes. Ma Vimala is saying, since the recent years, she's been experiencing this. Okay. Understand, the inability to store memory is nothing but the resistance for expansion in life. Anywhere where you have the resistance to expand in life. There's a very, very beautiful incident through which Swamiji taught all of us Gurukul kids this truth. So I'm going to share this with you all so you understand how exactly this whole power manifests, right? So Swamiji, whenever Swamiji was in Bidadi, Adi Kailash campus, every day Swamiji used to go on rounds. Okay, every single day Swamiji used to go department by department by department. Swamiji will walk into every department. He will check the temple. He will check how the kitchen is running. He'll check if the Annadan is happening properly. Then he will check how the Gurukul is functioning. He'll check how the library is functioning. Like Swamiji will be literally, he'll give his life into everything. So anyways, so we all will know morning one round, evening one round. Swamiji will be walking, doing rounds in the campus and he'll be giving vision to each department, checking where each of it is progressing and so on. So one such day, all of us Gurukul kids were sitting on the second half of the library. There was like library in the front area and we were sitting in the back. And in one such campus round, Swamiji walked into that sabha, the Chit Sabha. And Swamiji saw all of us kids. And anytime Swamiji sees Gurukul kids, he will literally just leave everything, come sit and spend time with us. He just loves being around kids. So Swamiji saw us and Swamiji came and sat with us. Swamiji was just having a very casual, sweet conversation with all of us. And Swamiji was teaching us, I still remember, Swamiji was teaching us how to chant. Like Swamiji was saying, when you chant, how your voice should be and how your position should be. And Swamiji is explaining so on. And during that conversation, for something that Swamiji was talking about, Swamiji wanted to give the reference. Swamiji wanted to show the book, which was exactly mentioning it. So Swamiji was talking about it. And of course, around Swamiji, the librarian, Gurukul principal, and all the others were also there. The other sannyasis, everyone. So what happened was, when Swamiji was giving this vision, right? Swamiji is explaining this. Swamiji asked, okay, Swamiji looked at the librarian and Swamiji said, there is a book which talks about this. And Swamiji mentioned the book name, the color of the book and name of the book. And Swamiji said, can you pull this up? The librarian went. Then they said, yes, Swamiji. So first the librarian and 2-3 other people went, and they were looking for it. 10 minutes passed, 15 minutes passed, 20 minutes passed. There was no sign of that librarian coming back. Then Swamiji was like, Swamiji kept asking, "Hey, did he find the book? Did he find the book?" And people are like, no, Swamiji, not yet, not yet. Then after that, Swamiji, then another group of people went to search. Still nobody found. And librarian came back with a very clear conviction that Swamiji, either the book doesn't exist, even if it exists, then it is not in this library. Then Swamiji said, no, I remember I have read it like that. And this person said, no, I searched Swamiji, I couldn't find it. So I don't know, Swamiji, where it is. Then Swamiji said, okay, you guys could have told this to me long back. And you should know what Swamiji did. Swamiji said, mentioned the exact shelf row. Swamiji said, go, it is third row from the last or something like that. Swamiji mentioned the exact row of the shelf. Swamiji mentioned in which shelf it is, the color of the book cover, name of the book, page number. In that page number, in this line, this reference is exactly there. From the moment Swamiji told this, in less than 1 minute, all the librarian had to do is go to the exact place Swamiji told, pick that book, open that page. He found the exact reference in the place that Swamiji mentioned. The librarian who spends his whole day, whole life setting up the library, being with the library, living with the books, he could not remember it. Swamiji, on the other hand, who had like so much to do, right? And Swamiji is managing so many universes together. Despite that, Swamiji was able to remember the exact page number. That too, when Swamiji read this book years ago. We were all amazed. The moment, even the librarian was shocked. Everyone was like clapping. Then Swamiji said, Swamiji looked at all of us kids. I still remember it so well. Swamiji looked at it and said, hey, there is nothing, it is not something big. You all should know this is our natural way of existence. And Swamiji looked at us and said, Swamiji said, a human being can store 250 ships of information. You don't need to be a Siddha Purusha. You don't need to be an enlightened being. A normal human being, even if you think you have never done anything spiritual in your life, an ordinary human being has the innate ability, inherent quality to store 250 ships of memory. Today, scientists are finding it out. Scientists call this the storing in DNA. Swamiji revealed it. Swamiji said 250 ships of memory. And Swamiji said, I just had to go back to my inner space, access that information, find out, and I told. Swamiji told it as if it was like something so small, but it was so precise, exact page number, line in which it's referred. Understand, we all constantly have so much of inner chatter going on in us. We don't access our abilities, like all the different things that we can. So this is what we need to understand. This is the exact thing. If we just complete with that insight, if you drop all the inner chatter that is happening inside, you will be able to simply manifest this as an experience. Are you all catching it? Are you all understanding? Just connect this. Just remember this one incident from Swamiji's. You will be able to see how clearly you will be able to manifest this power. There is another beautiful incident when Swamiji was young, from his young age. Let us listen to Swamiji himself telling about it now.
I still remember once that there was a power manifestation. My Guru Kuppammal, she was making me manifest the Yegasandagrahyam. Yegasandagrahyam means listening once and repeating the whole as it is. That power. There was one senior Hindu leader who was visiting Tiruvannamalai, and my Guru, Uppammal, has taken me to meet him. There she told me that I have to demonstrate this power. I said, your blessings, I'll do it. And that Swami was asked to choose. First he chose Shiva Puranam. They chanted the Shiva Puranam. I repeated the whole thing. Only once they will chant and I have to repeat completely. No one was expecting he will choose a very complicated first Tiruppugal. And it was chanted and I repeated just by listening once. முத்தைத்தரு வத்தித்திருநகை அத்திக்கிரை சத்திச்சரவண முத்திக்கொரு வித்துக்குருபர எனவோதும் முக்கட்பர மற்குச் சுருதியின் முற்பட்டது கற்பித்திருவரு 30 வர்க்கத்தமரர் மடிவேண 10 தலை தக்க கணைதொடு மொற்றைக்கிரி மத்தை பொருதொரு பட்டப்பகல் வட்டத்திகிரியில் இரவாத பத்தற்கிற தத்தை கடவிய பச்சை புயன் மெச்சத்தகு பொருள் பட்சத்துடன் ரட்சித்தருளுவதொரு நாளே பத்தற்கிற தத்தை கடவிய பச்சை புயன் மச்சத்தகு பொருள் ரட்சித்தர் அருளுவது ஒரு நாளே. தித்தித்தைய ஒத்த பரிபுர நிறுத்தப்பதம் வைத்து பயிரவி திக்கொக்கன டிக்க கழுகொடு கழுதாட திக்குப்பரி அட்டப்பயிரவர் தொக்குத்தொகு தொக்குத்தொகுதொகு சித்திரப்பவுரி திரித்திரிகடக எனவோத கொத்துப்பறை கொட்டக்களமிசை கொத்து குக்கு குகு குக்கு குகு குத்திப்புதை புக்குப்பிடி என முதுகூகை கொத்துப்பறை கொட்டக்களமிசை குக்கு குகு குக்கு குகு குத்திப்புதை புக்குப்பிடி என முதுகூகை கொற்புற்ற நட்பற்ற உணரை வெட்டிப்பலி இட்டு குலகிரி கொத்துப்பட ஒத்துப்புறவல பெருமாளே. This is a song somebody recited, and only once I heard and I recited the whole thing as it is. It's one of the beautiful song on Subramanya. Power manifestation of Egasantagrahya.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. So now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. It was a very beautiful sharing from Swamiji of how Swamiji manifested the power of quantum memory, of basically the power of Sarvajnatva. And now we are going to be manifesting that same power. So this is just, it is a very simple power. We have to hold a very simple cognition, right? How Swamiji told all of us, revealed to all of us in the satsang, that how Bhagavan Dakshinamurthy sits just in that space of silence, or more of the space of listening. Just by sitting in the space of listening. Actually, Swamiji very beautifully says that Dakshinamurthy neither sings nor talks, but a lot gets conveyed, right? To all the rishis and the saptarishis sitting in front of Dakshinamurthy, they got the whole revelation from the space of, in the space of listening and complete silence. That is the space, the highest space in which we can get all the revelations, and that is the space of unclutching. When we have the space of unclutching inside us, when we don't have any thoughts inside of us, that is when it would be possible to manifest this power. And when Lord Dakshinamurthy, when Bhagavan Dakshinamurthy, revealed all the truths to the rishis, at that time it was in this very space, and because of that, there were no thoughts in the whole atmosphere, in the whole Vatavarana over there. So now we are also going to be manifesting the same power, and in this round, we are going to be manifesting the power of being able to remember a large amount of information at one time.
Yes, it's so exciting. I'm sure all of you would want to experience that space, right? Where we can simply access any information we want just by being in the space of unclenching, just by connecting to Swamiji. Again, I would remind each one of us, remember, Swamiji is manifesting through each one of us. Swamiji has manifested through many of us, and we just have to be available, we just have to be ready and say yes to the possibility of experiencing these powers. So I request and invite each one of you to please come and be seated if you are not available in front of the camera. And let's all enter into this power manifestation.
And all of you can also bring your aushadas as that would really help in this power manifestation. And actually, this power is something when you just decide, when you just declare to sit and be in the space of no thoughts, means you have to unclutch from the thought of that I should manifest or I shouldn't manifest. Even from that thought, you should unclutch. Just if you just sit in the space of listening, and when you're looking at the information or when you're seeing the pictures, don't just look at them through your two eyes, or don't look at them with the thought that, okay, I have to remember or I have to be able to tell all of these images. Just put your awareness on your third eye and look at all the images through your third eye. Putting the awareness on your third eye, you'll see that once you see the images, when you have to write them down, or once you have seen the large amount of information, it will just come to you. You will just be as a flow, it will come to you, and you'll feel that you have manifested this power. So this power requires all of us to be in intense unclutching and just putting the awareness on your third eye. When you do that, you will see that everything will get stored inside your memory, right? As Nithyananda just said, we have the inherent capability of storing 250 ships full of information. And this is just, it's not even one book, or it's not even 10 books. It is just a very small amount compared to what our actual capability is. So now we are going to be starting the manifestation. All of you can get ready with your aushadas and you can apply it. It will really help you in doing the power manifestation. Yes. So now we are going to be starting the power manifestation. So in this round, we are going to be manifesting the power of being able to grasp a large amount of pictures. So we will be projecting different pictures, and one after the other, many different pictures will be projected. And all you have to do is just look at the pictures with your full awareness on your third eye. Just put your awareness on the third eye and you can look at these pictures.
Now, please sit straight. We are going to be taking you all through a series of images, and I request all of you to listen very carefully. Don't try to grasp it. Okay? Don't try to observe. Don't try to memorize it. Don't try to say, okay, this is it. Let me list down. Listen, you're only going to unclutch. If you remember by memory, you will only be able to remember 10 images in order. When you grasp through third eye, more than 25 images you'll be able to grasp. Listen very carefully. The process is very, very simple. I request every one of you to please sit straight. Make sure there is no inner chatter happening in you. Can I request all of you to please sit straight? Experience the silence of Dakshinamurthy. When the noise inside reduces, when the noise inside dies down, you will be able to hear everything from the outside. When I say hear, it is not just through the ears. Even what you see, you will be able to store it. Remember what Swamiji told, a human being can store 250 ships of memory in them. Please sit straight. Keep your eyes open. You don't need to close. You don't need to close your eyes. You all can keep your eyes open. We're going to be projecting a set of images. So we'll be scrolling through different images. Don't by heart it. Just see it. Okay? You're just going to watch it. Like if I show you a movie, you will just watch it, right? Just see it like that. And from that, start grasping it in your third eye. Let us start. Please chant the Mahavakya. Just see everything through your third eye. Now, chant the Mahavakya. Chant the Mahavakya. And grasp through your third eye whatever you remember. Through the third eye, list it down.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahavakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavakya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just continue chanting the Mahavakya, and you can put your awareness on your third eye. You will see that when you put your awareness on your third eye, exactly in this, whatever images were projected, and in the same order which they were projected, everything will just be revealed by the third eye, and you'll be able to see them as clear answers. Because when we scanned it, as Nithyananda explained, we are putting our awareness on the third eye, and the third eye is just grasping everything, capturing everything like a camera. Everything just gets stored inside of us, and now we are extracting all of that information. We are seeing all the pictures which are captured and stored in our third eye. So when you just put your awareness on your third eye, see whatever Swamiji reveals to you, you'll see it will be the exact answers and it will be in the correct order also. So as you're seeing the answers, you can go ahead and start penning them down. And once you feel that Swamiji has revealed everything to you, you can even post it in the chat. Okay, so all the participants, you can start penning down whatever Swamiji is showing you. As you're seeing the answers, you can start writing them down. And this, our third eye is exactly what it does is when we look at the images, putting our awareness on the third eye, at that time, our third eye will capture all the information, will capture all the images. And when we want to see the images, what exact images they were, you just have to connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to reveal it to you. And you'll see all the images will start appearing clearly in your third eye. And not only will all the images be correct, but they will appear in the exact same order as it was projected. Because our third eye is like a camera, just captures everything and stores it. And when we put our awareness, when we go and see whatever is stored, we'll be able to see everything as it is. So I request all the participants to just do this, and whatever Swamiji is saying, you can pen it down.
Yes, and do share your answers in the Zoom chat so we would know that you are manifesting, and it's truly exciting. Please do not filter, please do not judge. Just write down whatever third eye is revealing.
Yes, so I can see that many participants have already posted their answers. So whoever has posted till the answer was shown, that would be counted. And now I'm going to read out the answers for this round. So there was a cap, coin, ring, bird, wallet, hand or arm, scarf, helicopter, purse, snail, bed, ear, sock, scissor, lips, grasshopper, bicycle, eyes, and a tie. So whoever got these answers correct, if you got the cap, coin, ring, or if you saw any of these answers, then a great round of applause for all of you. And yes,
So please understand, Swamiji says any manifestation is a manifestation. Even if you have manifested one out of all of these, you have manifested. So let us celebrate. Let us celebrate that space of a moment of oneness with Paramashiva. That in that moment, Swamiji expressed to me, right? Once we celebrate that space, you will see that you will start manifesting more and more, right? So I'm sure all of us have manifested this sound, and from here on, tune into this powerful cognition that I have manifested once and I can do it again. Swamiji is there and Swamiji is flowing to me and manifesting to me, right?
yes, so all of you can post your experiences of this round of power manifestation. How was your experience? What did you feel during the power manifestation, right? The most important is our manifestation and our experience. So all of you can share, you can even tell how many you got correct, how many you were able to manifest, and what was your experience? How did you feel while manifesting? It's, I can see many of you did manifest, and many of you have posted how you felt, what was your experience during the manifestation. And it was really nice manifesting this, and I personally really enjoyed coming and taking this power manifestation session. And even if any of you feel that I was not able to manifest or I'm yet to manifest, then it is completely fine, because the manifestation has actually started. It has started happening inside you, and we are going to be manifesting more and more rounds of this power throughout the day. Just continue to hold this cognition and continue to have the intensity. You'll see that the manifestation will reflect outside. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session, where we will be learning from Swamiji about what is Guru Tattva.
The space which literally makes the Maya shiver and breaks, takes you from the perceptional reality to the real reality. That space is called Guru Tattva. Listen. Listen intensely. Reality as it is Sadashiva, because Karana and Karya can never be separated. Me and my actions can never be separated. You and your actions can never be separated. But you and your reactions can never be together. See, in Hindu tradition, Guru Tattva is worshipped, not the individual. See, anybody who has achieved that space, who opened up to that space of Guru Tattva is worshipped. You should know, very beautiful sloka from Agama. Once Devi and Mahadeva, Sadashiva and Adi Śakti, they both were sitting in Kailas. Suddenly Sadashiva bows down with folded hands with a tremendous respect. Devi asks, "You are the Brahmanda, you are the Bhuvananda, you are the Nayaka, Lord of the universe. To whom are you bowing down?" Sadashiva says, "I am bowing down to Guru Tattva, on which I am constantly meditating. I reside. Guru Tattva is much more than God in Hinduism." Then he delivers the whole Guru Gita. The whole Guru Gita is delivered to him, delivered to Devi by Sadashiva with this start. This is the way he starts. Devi asks the question, "To whom are you bowing down? You are the Lord of the universe." Then he explains about the Guru Tattva and Guru Gita. There he very clearly explains. I think it is around 500 slokas. I'll give you just 3 points. 1, the individual person is not worshipped. I am only the shell for that Guru Tattva. The principle is worshipped. That is why this throne. That's why these jewels. All these are for this principle, for the responsibility I am doing. If you see me in the courtyard, Actually, the moment I finish the session and go out, first thing I'll do, I'll remove all this and throw it away. It's not that I want all this and wearing. These are all the respect, reverence given to this Tattva, given to this principle, Guru Tattva. And Sadashiva says one more thing. Devi asks, if I see Guru and God both at a time, to whom should I bow down first? He says Guru, because even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. And when you are bowing down to Guru, even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. But even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Understand? Even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Guru Tattva is worshipped. I'll start with one incident happened between me and Arunagiri Yogishwara. Once, Arunagiri Yogishwara, my Guru, gave me an instruction. And then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. Please understand. I used to use all my resistance, fighting, using all the bad words, everything with other gurus. Like Yogananda Puri, Vibhudananda Puri, Annamalai Swamigal, even with Ram Suratkumar little, but never ever resisted Arunagiri Yogishwara. It was such pure, intense, passionate, loving, beautiful relationship. Never I resisted him, or never I uttered a word or even had a thought against him or against his words. So I was shocked. I felt, what did I do? Even he had a doubt and he has to ask me, will you do it? I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God. You are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no. If I am God, you are also God. In the powerful cognition of Guru is God, that same cognition applies. You are also God. In that God, you don't need to listen to the God. You are one, in oneness. Only if you know, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? I was shocked the way he made me understand. He said, if I am God, you are also God. That's ultimate reality. That's a powerful cognition. From that powerful cognition, you don't need to listen to me. We both are in one and the same, in oneness. If you have the powerful cognition, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. He said that is the powerful cognition you need to have. With that powerful cognition, Guru is God, you may not need to listen because you are also God. The most powerful cognition is God is Guru, not Guru is God. Understand? God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you need to listen to him. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Surely it was a completely different altogether. Huh? Yes. Yes. What he said is right. is Guru? Guru is God. The cognition I was having is Guru is God. But he shifted it to God is Guru. Listen carefully. Guru Tattva makes you realize real God. Till then, you will not even have the right cognition about God. See, all the incarnations of Vishnu gives a breakthrough in DNA level. Like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Like amoeba takes a jump and becomes a fish. Fish takes a jump and moves to tortoise. Tortoise takes a jump and moves to pig. Pig takes a jump and moves to animal man. This big pushes the natural selection process is given a breakthrough by Vishnu's incarnation. Conscious decision process is given breakthrough by Shiva's incarnations. Understand? Great incarnations of Mahadeva, like Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa, all those beings give great conscious breakthroughs. Now we are in a position, the best evolved DNA and best evolved consciousness. The Chit Jada Grandhi, the body and consciousness we have, is the best possible form. We need to have the next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough. That is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Vishnu's incarnation gives breakthrough in the DNA. Shiva's incarnation gives breakthrough in consciousness. Guru gives breakthrough in both. When Paramashiva happens as a Guru, he gives a breakthrough in both levels. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Sanatana Hindu Dharma far more than any idea of God. The highest idea of God is given the seat of third eye, but Sahasrara, the crown center, is given to Guru Tattva. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the highest God you can experience is given third eye, means Anya Chakra. But the Guru Tattva is given Sahasrara. If I have to describe my relationship or what was happening at that time with him, I should tell you this story. There is a beautiful example in Upanishad. Upanishad is the source book of Hinduism, just like Bible for Christianity, Quran for Islam. Vedas are the source book of Vedic Hindu tradition, and Upanishads are the main chapters of the Vedas based on which our life is running. Upanishads are more like instructions and truths about life. So in one Upanishad there is a beautiful story. In a tree, huge tree, there was a small bird which used to jump from branch to branch. Sometime it will eat sweet fruit in the tree and jump. Some other branches will have a bitter fruit. when it eats the bitter fruit, understand it's a very beautiful simile or a example with an amazing truth. When that small bird eats the bitter fruit, it will feel pain. On that same tree, on the top of the tree, there was a big bird sitting, golden color, shining. That big bird neither eats bitter fruit nor eats the sweet fruit. It just sits in the peace and silence, complete completion. It's radiating its glory. This small bird, which is running between these lower level branches, sometime when it eats the sweet fruit, it feels joyful, and bitter fruit, it feels bad. When it feels bad, it look up and see the big bird and think, see that bird, so beautiful, is so graceful, he doesn't have any pain, any suffering. Why not me also become like that? So it will think, yes, let me go near that bird and become like that bird. It will start jumping towards that bird. But when it is going towards that bird, suddenly on the way, it will eat some fruit which is very sweet. The moment it eats the sweet fruit, it will forget that big bird and it will start eating more fruit till it lands on the bitter fruit again. The moment it eats the bitter fruit again, it will look up and say, I should become like that bird. And then again it will start going towards that big bird. This small bird is spending all his life like this, jumping here, there, here, there, here, there, suddenly looking up when it eats the bitter fruit. But when it eats the sweet fruit, forgetting the big bird, forgetting everything, just eating the sweet fruits. Finally one day, by jumping like this small bird has somehow reached very near the big bird. And one fruit which that small bird ate was so bitter, it decided not to look this side and that side, it just locked its mouth and straight went near that big bird. When it went near that big bird, the more it went near, it felt he himself is the reflection of that big bird. And more and more and more when he went, he just merged and became one with that big bird. I don't even need to explain the concept behind the story, I think now. I've explained the example so clearly. The concept I don't even need to explain, all of you understood, I think. But I'll try to give a few more words for you to understand the concept. Big bird is the cosmic enlightened being. Paramatma, small bird is you, the individual soul. The bitter fruit is the incompletions and pains and sufferings. Sweet fruit is the once in a while small joys, completions you experience. When you experience little sweet things in the life, kind of a fulfillment, you forget about Paramatma. But when you get into the bitter fruit, you immediately remember and look up. And here, there, jumping. Somehow, when you really eat a bitterest fruit, and you decide after that you will never open the mouth again, means you will never allow any more incompletions, and straight look up and move near him, you will understand you are his extension. Next, you will understand you are just his shadow. Third, you will understand you are just his presence. Fourth, you will understand you are he. Exactly. This is the exact relationship I had with him. I can say, he was my everything. Everything. One day in course of conversation, I was telling him the story, some incident about one of the great saintly enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. That disciple used to write the teachings of Ramana Maharshi, and every day he will bring it and show it again to Ramana Maharshi. And if there is some mistake, spelling mistake or grammar mistake, Bhagavan will edit in his own hand, with his own handwriting. So, that sadhu, by the time actually I know his name, I asked his name, he said, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I know his name by then. So I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I was telling about this story, then Arunagiri Yogeshwara smiled and said, maybe that is the way that Swami was trying to get the handwriting of Ramana Maharshi in his notebook. And he also made a comment, just to get the Ramana Maharshi's handwriting, this Swami will make more and more mistakes. The moment I heard, immediately I thought I got a very brilliant idea. I thought I will also start writing and bring the notebook to you. You will pen down, you will write, I will keep your handwriting with me. And I very clearly remember, he has signed even once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So many things, so many things. We used to speak. Once I remember he told me that don't go around and tell everyone that you are every day meeting me and talking to me. I took that as an instruction. I never asked why. That was one good thing I had. If I accept somebody as my guru, that's all, I will simply surrender. No question of why, what and all that. Before accepting, I will ask all the questions. The moment I accept, after that no questions asked. That was my lifestyle. Everything was going well. I remember him talking to me about various subjects. Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Upanishads. I even remember taking 4 Upanishad book to him, which was given to me by Isaki Swamigal. Tamil translation of the 4 Upanishads. And where he opened and read out some lines and explained some lines to me. And I had the fortune of directly singing the Devarams of Jnana Sambandar to me. I have heard some of the great songs, Devarams, from his own mouth. I even asked him once, how do you know all this? He said in Tamil, இங்கே தானே இருக்கேன், இங்கே தானே பாடிட்டு இருக்காங்க, அதனால கேட்குறேன், அதனால தெரியுது. He said, I am here only all the time, na, and they are singing all the time here. Na. So I am listening, so I know. These are all that mystical, mischievous answers. With more time passing, I got more comfortable with him. I ate with him. I slept in his lap. Sometime he will sit, I will lean on him and stretch my leg. He was never just a guru. He was far more than that. Far, far, far more. He was much more than any fantasy you guys can have about Guru. He was just too much beyond any fantasy you can have about Guru and how you should be living with Guru. Whatever fantasy you guys may be having, how you should be living with Guru, I have lived 1,000 times more and beyond with him. He is the fulfillment of all existing and possible fantasies. That's the word I will utter. Existing and possible fantasies of a guru-disciple relationship. I have seen him materializing. I have seen him flying. I have seen him perform all types of miracles. I have seen him teaching me all these siddhis. While he teaches, he will perform and show. I have seen him bringing the moon directly in front of me. I have heard about so many scriptures from him. Never he will take more than few minutes to explain any scriptures to me. Immediately he will show through some miracle or just like experience he will transmit. Any samyama he has to teach, he will just teach through experience. Whether the way he looks, sits, carries himself, or the words he utters, or the joy he radiates, or the friendliness he radiates, or the way he taught, everything is beyond fulfilling any possible fantasies.
It is. So beautifully, Swamiji had explained to us about the Guru Tattva and how Guru Tattva is much higher than everything else, higher than God itself. What did each of you understand from what Swamiji revealed? Can I request all the participants to share that first? Take a few minutes and please post it. What did you understand? See, the whole Guru Gita, as Swamiji was describing, right? It's a very beautiful scene. How Paramashiva reveals about himself to her, literally. That's a beautiful scene in Mount Kailash, in Kailasa. It says Kailasa Shikare Ramya. See, where the whole Kailasa, so beautiful, grand, and all the gods, goddesses are worshipping, bowing down to Paramashiva. Parashakti is also bowing down to Paramashiva. All of a sudden, Paramashiva turns and suddenly he bows down to someone. Devi is puzzled. She asks, "Oh Prabhu, you are the ultimate. You are the one who is Mahadeva, who is Devas of all the Devatas, who is the ultimate. Whom are you bowing down to? Who is it that you worship?" And Paramashiva reveals the most sweetest secret, saying, "I am bowing down to the Guru Tattva." Understand, Guru Tattva is higher than God himself. It is only Guru Tattva. See, God has come down as Guru to make you realize you are God. It's such a beautiful scene where you can just literally melt in devotion with this Guru Gita. Parashakti, sitting on the lap of Paramashiva, asks him, "Prabhu, whole universe, cosmos meditates on you to reach you. But you're all the time with your eyes closed and meditating. On whom are you meditating? To whom are you meditating?" It is the best doubt. Paramashiva smiles and says, "On Guru Tattva." This is the shloka from Guru Gita. Devi asks, "Om Namo Deva Devesha Parat Parajagat Guru. Swam Namaskurvante Bhaktya Sura Suranara Sada. Vidhi Vishnu Mahendra Dhyair Vandhya Kalu Sada Bhavan. Namaskarosi Kasmai Tum Namaskara Shraya Kila." Parashakti says, "O Lord, O Deva Devesha, Lord of Lords, O Parat Para, one beyond the highest, O Jagat Guru, Master of the universe, gods, demons and men always worship you with devotion. Brahma, Vishnu, Indra and others certainly worship and prostrate to you always. Being the refuge of such prostrations, I wish to know who will be the recipient of your namaskara." And so beautifully, Paramashiva reveals the whole Guru Gita to Parashakti. Paramashiva beautifully explains his manifest component is meditating on his unmanifest component. His Vyakta, manifest, is meditating, being in oneness with his unmanifest, Avyakta. The Avyakta of cosmos is Guru Tattva, manifest as Paramashiva to help all of us, lead all of us into oneness with the whole universe, whole cosmos, the ultimate. It is such an important understanding that you need to have. Unmanifest guides the manifest. How many of you are clicking with this so far? How many of you feel like, wow, it's just so beautiful even to listen to this? How many of you feel that? Because now what all of us are experiencing right now It's such an amazing blessing that all of us are having. To be able to experience Paramashiva himself as our Guru, who has come down to make us all realize that we are Paramashiva. So now we're going to do a very quick round of our manifestation before we enter into the next session. Do any of you have any questions? If you have questions, feel free to post it in the Zoom chat and ask. Susan has posted, we get distracted by the sweet taste, but when things are sour, we look up to the divine and eventually drop all the delusion. Exactly. Only that is why the actually many times soft suffering comes as a boon, because every time, whenever you are about to reach the ultimate, suddenly delusion will appear so colorful, trying to distract you. Whenever you'll see all of a sudden the way how best way you wanted to live in this delusional world, everything will look so colorful and you'll get distracted. Those who desire enough, no more distraction, let me only focus on the ultimate, let me reach the ultimate by connecting with my Guru, only they are the most courageous beings. So now we are going to do a quick round of power manifestation, and we are going to be showing all of you a round of images, and this time it's going to be a series of 42 images. So get ready. Your time starts. We are going to actually project it, and you're going to be seeing the images. Just grasp through your third eye, see through your third eye. And we'll give you a few minutes after this, and you're going to write as many images as possible in the right order. Let us start now. Please sit straight, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Chant Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, sit as Paramashiva. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And whatever is appearing to you now, all the images we saw, please start writing in the exact same order. Your time starts now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay, great. So now all of you, I hope all of you have written down. May I request all the participants to please post your answers. Shall we now see what the exact answer was? Okay, so this is the answer in the same order. You all can verify. Necklace, shoes or heels, foot, gloves, bow tie, butterfly, belt, and pencil, caterpillar, crab, chopsticks, lamp, tongue, blender, alligator, bowl, watermelon, hat, ice cream, seahorse, turtle, starfish, camera, goggles, ball, rooster, octopus, horse, seagull, hot air balloon, dolphin, seal, skateboard, fireplace, tank, lion, calculator, helicopter, and pen. Take a moment and I request you all to verify and see how much were you able to grasp. Now with this, we're going to be moving to the next session. Listen to this session very carefully. This is going to be a session on physics, chemistry, and biology of guru-disciple relationship. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Whole Hinduism is Guru Sishya Parampara. I'll explain physics of master-disciple connection. Understand. If you want to become a doctor, practicing doctor, you have to be in hospital. No other way. If you want to become a practicing lawyer, not that the lawyer who tries to get the jamin from ocean. If you want to, if you are really interested in practicing lawyer, you have to go to court every day. Where you sleep does not matter. During your waking hours, you have to be in court. If you want to be a doctor, where you sleep does not matter. But while you are awake, you have to be in hospital. Understand. Each purpose purpose needs specific vatavarana, ambience where R&D is mastered. Physics of master-disciple relationship is living with him. That's all. All other answers are compromised answers. It is straight. Living with him, over. Understand that living with him, that word, makes world different. Means what are you going to eat? Amazing, best organic food. From there it starts. How living with him prepares you. Listen, food is the first idea, concept with which exploitation on you starts. It is through food society enslaves you. Now literally all the major cities are food deserts, means nothing to eat is available. Understand, they all have food like products, not food. Food like products, not food. When I grew up, I have never seen non-veg being sold so openly. In whole Thiruvannamalai, one non-veg hotel used to be there, and people used to treat that like a red light area. No one will go there. If somebody goes there, very secretly they will go, and there will not be any crowd and all around. Secret parcel, pack it and run away and sit outside, somewhere outside the city and eat. The layers of addiction in food, things which completely destroys you, tamasic, like marijuana, heroin, ganja, all the other addictive items. See, ghost means which eats its own body parts. That's the definition Mahadeva gives for ghost. A person who is addicted to these illegal drugs are eating his own parts. Like you are eating your own intestine, you are eating your own liver, that's all. To be in the kick. Eating little every day. That is why you are not understanding. Otherwise it is eating. You are a ghost once you start getting addicted to the illegal drugs. Understand, global warming is true, and it is because of non-veg industry. I am not saying this. Google, go to the internet. There is enough statistics. Go brahmanebhyah subhamastu nityam. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Ko means animals, and Brahmana, who does not eat animals and protect them, both need to be happy and blissful. Only then future is going to be there for us. Fundamentally it is food. You are exploited. Understand? It's not joke. Rajasic is all plastic food. Understand? Tamasic, Rajotamasic and Rajasic. Rajasic is plastic food. Plastic food means food grown out of altered seeds and grown with pesticides and fertilizers. Kamikagama says 10 trees, drumstick tree, papaya tree, 10 trees he says should be around, Sadashiva says, should be around your house and the cow. You will never be hungry, you will never need to sleep in hunger. How he says, exactly like that, I have seen houses existing in Indian villages. Means each unit is complete self-sustaining for all the fundamental needs. I have seen my grandfather carrying bags of cotton seed, giving and taking the clothes and coming back. Understand, physics of the master-disciple relationship is very important, and if you are serious about power manifestation and enlightenment, if you feel then no problem. Then you don't need Mysore Road. If you are really serious, if you cognize, it is very rare you get human body, and if you cognize, it is very rare Sadashiva also assumes human body. If you cognize, it is very rare both happening and matching in right time. And if you cognize, this is not the chance to be missed. I have to manifest powers, and I have to become Sakshi Pramana for Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, because Atma Pramana is available. Understand, if there was no Shastra, there was only Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana is not available, and you not being here is not crime. When Atma Pramana is available, and if you are interested in Sakshi Pramana, the only way is be in KAILASA. No, I am your close devotee, I worship you every day, I do Guru Puja. Okay, you do Guru Puja, great, no doubt, but I am not able to send organic food from here to there for you. I am not able to package this pure air and send it to your home. What can I do? You are breathing that air. You can't deny it. In human life, 80% of your priority should be given for right food, because it is all about right food. But unfortunately, we don't think even about 10 minutes a day about what we are eating. Society is cheating you. Through food, you are made sick. Once you are sick, you are slave to society, because you have to yearn to get medicine to keep yourself alive. The first step of the physics of master-disciple relationship is deciding to live with him. Eat his food, live in his breathing space. In physics, I have touched only food. Now then comes cloth, jewels, shelter, breathing, exercise, activism. The third point, physics of the Guru-disciple relationship. Understand the third point, the physics of the Guru-disciple relationship is realization. Let me precisely explain what is realization. You declare the truth. First, you need to consciously do listening, internalizing, come to the conscious conclusion. For example, I'll give you one example. Shivoham, Sadashivoham, or Mahasadashivoham, whatever. First of all, you need to consciously spend time in listening and internalizing to come to the conclusion. Yes, my consciousness is alive only because of superconsciousness. It is alive because it is extension of the superconsciousness. If not, it cannot be alive. Because it is in the shade of Mahasadashiva, it is alive. Otherwise, it cannot be alive. Once you come to that conscious conclusion and decision, then based on that powerful cognition, you start manifesting powers. When you try to manifest powers, if you manifest, great. If you are not, that should not shake your conscious conclusion. You should only stand with the conscious conclusion, and all the ups and downs you are going through while holding on to that conclusion and proceeding with your life with one attitude of tyaga. Understand? I'll explain more detail. You declare, I am Mahasadashiva. With this conscious conclusion, you start manifesting powers. If you manifest, great, that is going to add strength to your confidence, your will persistence, your consciousness. If you are not manifesting, if you are struggling, there is ups and downs, coming and going, or not coming at all. During those moments, carrying on with your life, continuing holding on to this conscious decision, and carrying on with your life with the attitude of tyaga is realization. Same way, powerful cognitions nurture and evolve guru-disciple relationships. Understand? Here the proposal is not, will you marry me? Here the proposal is, will you become me? it needs to be nurtured. Whatever may be the reason, the first connection starts. It should be nurtured with powerful cognitions. Every day, every minute, people ask me, what is the most important spiritual practice your disciples should do? It's nothing but building powerful cognitions. Building powerful cognitions is the chemistry of the Guru-disciple relationship. The first point, fundamental point, most important point. The moment I say something, behind the back you feel, oh, it is impractical. Over. Diverse notice is sanctioned, approved. The moment you feel I am impractical, relationship ends. Constantly building the powerful cognitions nurtures the relationship. Understand? Whether with your own inner space or the spaces of others, more and more nurturing of powerful cognitions matures the Guru-disciple relationship. The first point in the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship is nurturing powerful cognitions. One of the biggest problem is, first time you try to do power manifestation, if it is not happening, you come to the conclusion, no, that is not for me, it is not going to happen, that is impractical. Maybe kids are cheating. Understand, if I am saying something, in your personal life, if you are feeling it is impractical, then there is no communication. Forget about communion. After communication comes communion, after communion comes oneness. I am telling you, the flavor of powerful cognition is constantly being alive and active. Whoever is constantly active, not bothered about whether somebody is noting, watching, they are being recognized, praised, organizationally given promotion. Being active is your spiritual flavor. It's a way of existing. Being intense is the way of existing. Being alive is the manifestation of powerful cognitions. As long as you feel master, his words, his instructions are impractical, you have not nurtured your secret crush to become love, love to become romance, secret crush to become romance, and romance to become love, and love to become a commitment, and commitment become a stable relationship, and relationship becoming completion. Understand, if you don't build powerful cognitions, you are dangerous to you and the people around you. No, really. Person who has not built the powerful cognitions will be violent. His mistakes are not mistakes. Her mistakes are not mistakes. It is conscious violence. A person who feels low about himself or herself will be life destructive, life negative, will be frustrated, will be only interested in pulling things down, collapsing, burning. The Guru-disciple relationship will start as first appreciation. The moment you look, something clicks. Then appreciation evolves into feeling connection. Then it evolves into listening. Then it evolves into internalizing. Then it evolves into manifesting powerful cognitions. Then it evolves into manifesting powers. Then it evolves into pure love. Then it evolves into oneness. An important understanding about chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. He also showed me the beautiful verse from Agama where he talks about it. I'll explain the principle, then I'll give you the reference. You go and spend a little time studying the original verse and I'll give you the understand. Handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay exists in the cosmos. Bones you are having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. Listen carefully. Handful of clay cannot be separated from the clay matter of the cosmos. The bones you have cannot be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, Prakriti. The body matter of the cosmos is called Prakriti, nature. The will you have with which you torture yourself 24 hours with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whether this is right, that is right, did I get justice, am I getting my share, or am I being cheated, the other person does not do that but gets this, I do this but I don't get, with all the drama. Actually it will be good to be beaten up by the right opponent, but it is so bad beating yourself down and destroying. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. Listen. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Akbar can kick somebody out of his kingdom. But Sadashiva cannot kick anybody out of his kingdom. Listen, the identity you feel about you, breathe in, breathe out, that as Mahasadašiva's individual will. Understand? Remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique. It is powerful cognition. I'll give you a simple understanding. Slow down coming to conclusions. If morning coffee is missing, I know my Rahu has changed, my Ketu has gone out, and my Buddha is standing upside down, and my Guru is turned back on me, and my Shadeshate started. That is why coffee is not right. Stop coming to self-beating conclusions constantly. Reduce the speed of being stupid. No, really. Most of you don't need much big problems. Coffee is not good, is enough. You will call, I think my Surya has gone out, my Chandra is turning upside down, my Rahu is standing bush, bush, bush. My Ketu is coming near me, my Shani went to the cow and spoiled the milk. My Shukra entered my wife's mind and stopped the sugar level. The self-beating pattern. Antidote for that is my will with which I am creating hell for me cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will. And such grand will, in front of his will, this will cannot play big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Parashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his will. It is not technique, no, it is powerful cognition. Understand? Yes. How can my will be separate from his will? No, it cannot be. He is a Yagabhoga Swarupi. He is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be independently illumined. No. Then if something is alive in me, that is he. If something is alive in you, that is he. If still the chemistry of converting blood into blood, air into prana, breathing into life happening in you, then that life is he. Remember, he is living through you. His will is the source of your will. It is not something to be meditated upon. Oh, my will, his will, Mama Sankalpam, Shiva Sankalpam. No. It is ferociously to be manifested. Yes. Only his will is my will. Then I cannot beat myself with my will. No. If his will is my will, that will is just my staff, ruling staff, Sengol. One of the worst thing can happen. The Guru-disciple relationship, which should never be allowed, is taking it for granted. Day in and day out, every day, sitting and listening, being around. Sharada Devi says beautifully, when you go near the Guru, if you start thinking he is human being just like you have gone far away from him. I have seen many people, by coming near to me, they have gone far away from me, taking me for granted, day in and day out, sitting and listening, but not inspired action. See, if you listen and don't immediately move into action, you will develop something stupid, highly stupid, called this TV syndrome. In television, you see everything, you just sit and see, that's all. Your life has been reduced to 2D life due to TV and gadgets. Sadashiva gave you 5D life, length, breadth, depth, time, space. Gadgets have reduced it into 2D life, length, breadth, that's all. All your emotions, awakened, agitated, goes through the ups, downs, gives you a kind of a pseudo feeling you are living your life without acting. That is one of the worst thing happened to humanity. When somebody cries in the screen, you are satisfied about crying. When somebody laughs in the screen, you are satisfied about laughing. When all the navarasas needed to keep your blood alive, needed to keep you emotionally alive, you go through just with the 2D screen. Even for the Gurukula, I am very clear, only for the education purpose gadgets. After that, they should be with the real life. They should be with the real life. Constantly habituated to pass through the life without getting involved develops a pattern, and that pattern is responsible for taking Guru for granted. Every day watching, okay, all right, he talks, I listen, or I sleep, or I learnt the art of sleeping with eyes open. Nothing need to be done. That's all. Sitting and listening itself is a great sacrifice I am doing for him. That is when corrosion and erosion starts. Destruction starts in the Guru-disciple relationship. Act immediately when the inspiration is injected in your system. Manifest powers, manifest powerful cognitions,
Manifest powerful lifestyle. Powerful lifestyle is charya. Powerful cognitions is vidya. Powers are kriya. Manifest powerful cognitions, powerful lifestyle and powers. Destroying your life to 2D and expecting the results in 5D is called stupidity. If Guru cannot move you, no one can move you. Physics part of the Guru-disciple relationship. The most sacred, secret chamber of your heart is neither prose nor poetry. It is sacred. It is sacred because it manifests life. Even once, if it is touched, your whole life becomes different. It manifests life. The innermost secret chamber of your heart is biology of your consciousness. It is like a source from which you identify your I. The source from which you wake up and try to collect the broken pieces of you and try to fit it. Same way, every night you become pieces. Morning when you wake up, you try to just assemble yourself and fit. And suddenly you see all the inspiration you had till yesterday night is missing. Some of the most powerful cognitions you developed after thinking for 7 hours is suddenly missing. Oh God! I found solution for this problem almost spending 7 hours. Reading books, listening to satsang. Jivartha sadas, Vakyartha sadas and what not. And today morning suddenly it is missing. Understand? All your core components, mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya and jnanendriya, these core parts every day gets dismantled during your dream and deep sleep, and you assemble them back when you wake up. The rope with which you tie is integrity. That is why I say integrity is not mental quality. It actually even forms a groove, subtle groove in your brain. It can be measurable clearly through MRI and scans. It is physically measurable. Habit of integrity, practice of integrity puts your core components, core parts back together the moment you wake up. If the integrity thread is too thin, you can't put all your parts together and tie. That is why they continue to function in different direction.
revealed in this session is very, very important one, because Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us about what causes the difference in the way we understand, the way we cognize, experience the divine. See, from morning onwards, we've been learning about Guru, right? Who does a Guru represent? What principle does a Guru represent? In this, Swamiji very beautifully has revealed to all of us about what is the physics, chemistry, and biology of a Guru-disciple relationship. This is a very, very beautiful and a very important session where Swamiji has revealed to all of us about what exactly is the physics, chemistry, and biology of a Guru-disciple relationship. Can I request each of you to now post what did you understand as a physics, chemistry, and biology of a Guru-disciple relationship? Come on. Can I request everyone to post? What did you understand as the physics, chemistry, and biology of Guru-disciple relationship? Because this is very important. Once we understand this, we'll have the ability to grasp the deeper meanings of what Swamiji revealed. So come on, can I request every one of you to share what is the physics of Guru-disciple relationship? What is the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship? And what is the biology of Guru-disciple relationship? Okay, I see so many messages. Do not take the Guru for granted. Guru is divine and we must consciously want to merge with the divine. So many other things 2D world can pull us away. The key is having the inner space of powerful cognitions. Okay. Ma Virupaksha Singh didn't understand too clearly. Okay. Ma Vimla saying right food, clothes, action, tyaga in action, discipline to Guru's words and integrity is the physics, chemistry, and biology of Guru-disciple relationship. And chemistry is entanglement, physics is being close. Okay. The physics of Guru-disciple relationship is living with him. Very beautiful. Okay. I see each of you have posted different understandings. Now, I'm going to tell you all what exactly Swamiji revealed. Physics of the Guru-disciple relationship is with living with the Guru in his breathing space. The chemistry is tuning into the powerful cognition that he shares. Physics is physically living with the Guru. Chemistry is doing the whole alchemy on your inner space through the powerful cognition that the Guru gives. Biology of the Guru-disciple relationship is the courage to open up, the courage to be yourself to the Guru, through which he consciously works on you. This is the definition of Guru-disciple relationship. Now, one small exercise is going to help us understand this very deeply further. You're going to discover at least 25 blind spots where inspirations were injected into you by the Guru, but you did not act out on it, made it into action as reality. This is a very important
This is actually a very important, powerful cognition for all of us to understand, where the moment Guru gives you a Guruvak, Guru is giving you an inspiration, Guru is injecting an inspiration in you. If you do not take an action for it, if you do not say, okay, right now this is like you received a beautiful, amazing vision from Swamiji, let's say, but somehow you didn't take up any action based on that, and you were inspired and then you dropped it after that. This will sit inside you almost like a cancer cell. It's too important that you are acting out on the inspiration injected by the Guru inside of you. How many of you are understanding this? Take a few minutes. See, I'll give you an example of what it means. Like this particular blind spot Swamiji was mentioning about, right? Simple example. Swamiji is giving you a blessing, saying that, okay, come on now, go and do yoga every single day. Or Swamiji is saying, enrich people, be a part of this particular project, do something. But you're inspired, or you feel like, yes, Swamiji has told me that itself, you're grateful. Some reason, either postponing or resistance, something. You do not act out, you don't execute. How many of you are able to identify such patterns in your life? Like, for example,
Swami should have told, bless you, saying that, okay, you will become Sarvajnatva Achaman. You know it is possible, but you have not acted out on it. Or Swami should have blessed you to become like so many people. Swami is blessing nowadays for yoga, right? Just doing yoga. Like this, Swami should have blessed you with something, but you would have not acted out on it. Swami should have given you an inspiration. Like, for example, let's say Swami reveals about the vision for KAILASA. You feel so inspired, that inspiration is there in you, and Swamiji also has told you to do it, but you do not take a step for it. Write it down. At least 25 such situations.
slowly relax. With that declaration, to infuse activism in every point in our life, just because Swamiji has said it, just because my Guru has initiated me into that. As Swamiji said, your will is the will of Paramashiva. It is not a broomstick for you to beat yourself up. It is a rolling staff to rule. We always feel like, my mind is too strong. I have to get rid of my mind. I have to get rid of my thoughts. Swamiji gives us a very deep understanding about this. Swamiji says that mind is not wrong. Mind being in charge is wrong. We have so many modern day scientists coming to understand how we run our life on a program. Meaning, at a young age, based on what all we saw around us, we chose a set of programs to run our life on. We are running on auto mode, and Swamiji says we are driving the car without a steering wheel, a brake, or a clutch. Imagine that. We don't know when we are going to crash because there is no conscious decision making happening for the present moment, for the future coming. Science says that we run our life 95% of the time on the program. Only 5% of the day are we actually conscious. But when we realize that our will has the power to create the reality, that is when we so strongly decide to become conscious beings. And actually, that's all it takes to do power manifestation. Now, we are going to be continuing the power of grasping large amounts of information. See, it's very important for us to understand. Our will has all the power. That which you feel within you as you, that I that we feel, that will has the power to create your reality the way you want it. We have seen some scientific experiments. Some scientific experiments have been done that very beautifully, clearly show the human mind perceives an image in front of them 5 to 7 seconds before it is actually flashed. They actually did an experiment where they put humans under a test where they put the brain recording machine, which would flash every time the image in front of them changed. And the person would have to press a button when they perceived that they saw the image, when they saw the image. Everything was very carefully timed down to the millisecond, and the results were shocking. The timing of the person's brain reacting as if they have seen an image came first. Second, the image was portrayed on screen. And third, they perceived the image and pressed the button. What this means is we are creating our reality. Seconds before we see it, we are putting it out there and then perceiving it back. All we are doing is now rewiring ourselves, retuning ourselves, reprogramming ourselves to be that conscious being that's creating the reality. So with this context, let us continue the power of grasping large amounts of information with the ability to remember a series of 70 images. Okay, so in this round we will have 70 images flashed before all of you, and you are going to, through the third eye, recollect it. Now let me make one thing very clear. You're not going to try to remember it the way we normally do. Like, okay, this is next. Okay, this is next. Remember. That's not how we're going to do it. We are going to look at it through the third eye. What does this mean? Complete awareness without engaging in the thoughts. So just let all your three eyes be open, focused on the image in front of you that's going to be flashing. But Be completely in the space of awareness. Don't try to remember it. Don't try not to remember it. Just be present. Okay? Let us start. We are going to have now the images flashed before all of you. Now, all of you are going to sit and connect to Paramashiva through the third eye. Recall all the words, all the pictures that were just projected on screen. Just through the third eye. Don't try to rack your brains. Don't try to think back. If you have learned some memory technique, don't try to use that. Just connect to Paramashiva. As he shows you, write it down. Write it down. Let our focus be on Paramashiva and let him do the work. As Swamiji so powerfully revealed yesterday, whether you have to say Namah Shivaya or Shivoham is his choice. Leave it to him. You don't worry about it. The same way, whether you have to manifest or not, his choice. Just surrender it to him. You be in the space of pure Paramadvaita, the pure space of connection, that ultimate oneness with Paramashiva. Whatever comes up in your third eye, in your inner space, write it down. Even if something comes up, Paramashiva is showing you something, but you don't remember it at all, you're very sure that image did not come. Because Paramashiva has shown it to you. Because our focus is on Paramashiva. Just write it down like that. At the end of the round, write down everything that Paramashiva showed you and put it in the chat, and then we'll verify it. Feel free to ask if you have any doubts, questions about the manifestation, and any clarifications you want. You can feel free to put it in the chat and I'll respond to it. Let's start now this round of manifestation. Just connect to Paramashiva, chant the Mahavakya. Let your whole being vibrate in that Mahavakya, intense feeling connection and unclutching space. Whatever Paramashiva wants to show, let him show, and let that be your manifestation. Let us start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Ask Paramashiva to show you all the 70 images in the exact order that was shown just now. He will reveal it to you. That future self of you will show your past self all the happenings of the universe. Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Okay, let's all start posting in the chat. Whatever details Paramashiva revealed to you, you can start posting it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, I see Magama Priya, you have posted your answer. Can I request all the participants? You can start posting your answers. Let's now see the answer. What was the 70 words that the 70 images that were flashed on screen for all of us to manifest with? Let us verify. Okay, so I'll now read out the words. See, I want to request all of you. Now for the answer round, go through your list and correct how many you got, and more importantly, how many you got in the exact order. Okay? So I'll be reading it out. You can listen to me and go through your list and verify. Globe, microscope, slippers, pencil, sheep, lamp, laptop, shoes, ship, rhino, plant, plane, ambulance, phone, bicycle, vase, bus, paperclip, pram, forklift, satellite, computer, telescope, bookshelf, chair, hanger, alarm clock, curtains, fan, fish, mirror, door, fork, rocket, window, whisk, rolling pin, plate, spoon, toaster, pan, mug, oven, oven mitt, ladle, knife, tap, grater, sun, orange, comet, elephant, earth, astronaut, banana, mango, lemon, cherry, watermelon, bear, peas, ambulance, tiger, train, pumpkin, carrot, car, monkey, plane, and giraffe. So these are all the words that the pictures that were projected for you to do this round. I see Ma Valini, you're asking a question, Ma, very important question. You're saying you saw only a few, Ma. You're only able to remember a few. It starts off like that. So, see, we have become so conditioned. As I said, the programs running by how our mind has always been running. We are so used to being very narrow vision that at that moment, what I need, let me just remember that. So don't feel like, oh, I'm only able to remember a few things, nothing's appearing for me. When all that is coming up, just understand that is also Paramashiva's manifestation. Yes, for us to walk, we took 1 full year at least. For us to jump, we took 5 years. Let us spend that time to develop this new power of opening ourselves to grasping reality as it is. So, Ma, I will tell you, whatever it is you saw, post it, verify it. Each and every manifestation leads to more manifestation. If even you got one word correct, Ma, celebrate, it's a manifestation. Even if you got 2 words in the right order, celebrate, it's a manifestation. This is for everybody because you have glimpsed Paramashiva. And that's all that matters. So this leads us to the next session that is coming up. Swamiji's higher powerful cognitions on the God particle and on Nithyanandoham process. Swamiji is very clearly that component of Paramashiva. Swamiji is very clearly revealing that component of Paramashiva that exists within each and every one of us. Get these higher clicks to manifest your life more and more powerfully. Let us now hear these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
Listen, working on your muscle memory awakens your possibilities, not powers. Please understand. There is a difference between circus and magic. In the young age, you may not know the difference because both are shows. In circus, the possibilities of the human muscles and human body is awakened. They will bend, roll in an unimaginable way, which you literally can't imagine. Where the possibilities are awakened. That's one example. See, even living with less food or no food, or ability to eat whatever you want and digest, all these are not powers, they are only possibilities. They are only possibilities, not powers. You need to know the difference. Physical possibilities physiological possibilities. If you are able to sleep as long as you want, are able to be without sleep as long as you want, are able to sleep whenever you want and be without sleep whenever you don't want, all these are possibilities. All the memories recorded in your muscles, like your day-to-day activity, from brushing the teeth, taking bath. I have seen yogis who never brushed the teeth or took bath for years. You won't find not even one small smell around them. I literally lived around them. No 1, 2, 3. I have seen yogis. But even all this is only possibility, not power. Understand? Anything which you can directly express it by your own practice, without the conscious intervention, without the need of the conscious energy entering into you, without the need of the enlightenment energy entering into you, is possibility. Whatever you do in the level of possibility, many circus people will be doing it. Guinness record holders will be doing it. That does not mean they become enlightened or they become spiritually aware of themselves or they have developed the spiritual cognition. No. They may not have, but it is not must. Understand? The spiritual possibilities need to be awakened. Spiritual possibilities need to be worked. Spiritual possibilities need to be strengthened. In the level of muscle memory, your ordinary possibilities are awakened. Same way, if you awaken the muscle memory and complete with all the unnecessary patterns and reprogram the way you want, you can jump unimaginable distance. You may be able to make your body heavy or light. All these are only possibilities. You can be without tiredness and boredom about life. All these are possibilities. But that does not require a spiritual energy. Understand? Awakening your muscle memory and completing with whatever patterns you don't need and reprogramming the way you want awakens the multiple possibilities, because all your day-to-day activities get recorded in your muscle memory. All the knowledge, ideas, concepts required for you to run your day-to-day life gets recorded in your muscles. And all your cognitions, cognition means based on which you make decision. Cognition means based on which you make decisions. The cognition about yourself, cognition about the people around you, cognition about life, cognition about God, cognition about world, cognition about money, cognition, the basic cognitions, the root cognitions you carry is recorded in your biomemory. Understand? If you carry the root cognition, whole world is out there to cheat. Everyone will look like a cheat. And you can always perceive anybody as a cheat. Even if Krishna comes down, you can call him as chore. Of course, he waits, just like he waited for Shishubala. That does not mean what you said is right. Understand? He waits, counts, just like how he waited and counted for Shishubala. See, 101st abusal only, Shishubala received the punishment. That does not mean all the other 100 are accepted, are right. He waited for his own reasons. That does not mean Shishubala is successful. Shishubala is right. Anyhow, listen, when you think everyone is out there to cheat, you can perceive anybody as cheat. When you think everybody out there only to support, you can perceive anybody as a great support. I tell you, the cognitions you carry, about yourself, about world, about others, about life, about God, about nature, about world. When those cognitions are completed, the limiting cognitions, which are called incompletions, when they are completed and the powerful cognitions are awakened, that expresses powers. Understand? In the muscle memory, if your incompletions are completed, your possibilities are awakened. In the biomemory, if your cognitions are completed, your powers are awakened. Understand, when your small inner image, the inner image which was built accidentally, is completed, right visions about you can be implanted. Please understand, always 99% of the time, your thought about your future will be just the fear of failure. Your plan, your vision about the future should be celebrating what you want as reality. That is only going to infuse energy intensity for you to run. I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to be doing that. Understand? Possibilities. Possibilities are different, the powers are different. Your low self inner image will always make you think about your future only as failure. When you complete with your lower self inner image, you will start having a vision. Means you just know, I am living to make what I want into reality. Understand that. That only is going to inspire you, make you do what you want. That only is going to push you to make what you want as reality. The moment you complete with your lower self, lower inner image, suddenly you will see not just so many possibilities alone, but powers will start expressing, because in the biomemory level, any completion is done, consciousness is directly opened up. For example, in the muscle memory level, if you stop eating, that does not mean your consciousness will be awakened. Of course, in the Nirahara Samyama, I use awakening your consciousness for your Nirahara. That is different. Don't compare Nirahara Samyama. Any man ordinarily, there are many people in the platforms, because of poverty, they master the art, the body automatically masters. Only once a day they eat, but they survive. And whatever they get in the roadside, they eat, but they digest. That does not mean they are spiritually awakened. The possibility in muscle memory is awakened. And I have seen people sleeping in the platforms, railway platforms, and the city area platforms. It's not that they are spiritually awakened, but their possibility of muscle memory is awakened. Listen, when your biomemory is completed, naturally, directly, it works on consciousness. Multiple powers are expressed. Actually, you just need to complete with the cognition given to you in the young age accidentally that you can't read through third eye. Just you need to complete with that cognition. You will simply open your third eye and start reading. You will simply start doing it. So many powers will start expressing the moment your biomemory is awakened. The moment the biomemory is inspired, the moment the biomemory is vision is inspired. But even awakening your biomemory awakens only your possibilities. But awakening your bioenergy awakens the God particle in you. Nithyanandoham is all about the God particle in you. The way you wake up to you. The way the God particle wakes up to itself. The way Sadashiva just remembers himself and his own existence. See, it's just like you had a nightmare, you saw somebody chasing you, 10 tigers, 5 elephants, 2, 3 snakes, and you wake up and you remember this identity. Wow, you are not in danger, you are safe. That identity was false. Way you wake up and remember, exactly the same way. When you wake up, how you feel relieved, exactly the same way you will wake up to your God particle. Understand, when you wake up to the God particle, you won't tolerate even your own shortcomings. You won't tolerate even your own inefficiency. You won't tolerate even your own incompletions. That is life. The biggest problem with incomplete mind is whenever it develops wings, it tries to destroy the root, go against the root. That is why sometimes you even believe if you go against the root, that is what is developing wings. Just say no to your parents, you have grown up. Many of the kids just to establish, hey, now I am a big boy, let me say no to father, whatever he says. By the time you understand whatever your father says is right, you have a son who says whatever you say is wrong. By the time you have a father, by the time you understand whatever your father is saying is right, you have a son who says whatever you say is wrong. From my own experience, if I have to give the essence of whatever I learnt from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, whatever I learnt from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the essence is this: the more your mind raises, the more you will see everything in the form of solution. You will see everything is properly moving as it is supposed to be. The questions, doubt, everything will disappear. When your mind is becoming smaller and smaller, you will have more and more stupid questions. You will have more and more confusions and complications. Even if the solution is given, you will not be able to imbibe it, incorporate it, make it as part of you. You will continue to suffer with the same question like a rut. Understand? If you are finding the same solution for the same problem few hundred times in your life, you have small mind. That's the definition. If you are finding the more and more zigzag puzzles falling in place, the paradoxes, more and more paradoxes are falling in place, more and more the paradoxes settling in place, then you are expanding, you are growing. The essence master key shared in this verse is Sohamasmi Yosavasau Purushas Sohamasmi Tejo Yatteru Bangalyanadamandatte Vashyami Yosavasau Purushas Sohamasmi. Even when I am relating with you, I am you. I may be having love towards you, I may be praying to you, sometime I may have even incompletion with you, I may even be fighting with you, I may even be negotiating with you, I may even be bargaining with you, I may even be getting trained by you, whatever may be, I just know I am you. Sohamasmi. Actually, once your bioenergy is awakened, God particle in you is awakened, doing completion will be so easy. Just by remembrance, completion will happen. Just by the decision I am completing, completion will happen. Completion will not be a spiritual practice, but it will be a spontaneous process. With awakened God particle, completion will become just a spontaneous decision. I am done, that's all. Kundalini means the inner potential energy you are having, the reflection of God in you, the God particle in you. You have two components. The man particle means your pattern, your fear, your anger, your desire, your laziness, your tiredness, all that. The other part is the God particle in you, your consciousness. The soul, God particle, Kundalini, all these are different words for the same you, the reflection of God in you. That is what I call God particle, that is what is Kundalini, that is what is soul, that is what is consciousness. When that Kundalini is raised in your body, activated, brought not only to third eye, there are 3 points. See here, these 2 points and the exact spot where my kumkum starts. This 3 point is called intra-organ of the eyes. Listen. In Sanskrit we call it Indriya. Eyes themselves are not Indriya. Eyes are different. Chakshu is different. Chakshu means the power which sees through the eyes. So this 2 point and this point where the kumkum is starting, when the Kundalini is brought and kept in this third eye point and connected to all the 3. So when this circuit is opened up, 7 different powers start expressing in you. 1. Ability to see through any distance. Means you can lie down in the open sky and see what is happening in the Mars, what is happening in the moon. ability to see any distance. That's the first power. Second, ability to see through the obstacle. Means there is a wall, you can see what is behind the wall. Third, ability to see the intra-organ. Means you can see your own liver, you can see your own kidney, you can see your own intestine, you can see your own heart pumping. So easy to diagnose. You can diagnose yourself. And ability to see that long distance means dura drishti. You can sit here and see what is happening in your New York home, what is happening in your house in California, or any different places, what is happening. And in distant, what if some person is going through can be seen. Understand? Seeing the place in distance is different. Seeing what the person, for example, it's like a internet apps only. If you concentrate on the place, you will see what is happening in that place. If you concentrate on the person, you will see what he is doing. No, nobody can do it. I think I am creating a lot of solutions and a lot of problems for a lot of people. And sixth, ability to see the thought currents. Understand? Ability to see the thought currents. Seventh is ability to see the emotions of a person as an aura. Listen, seven various powers. Ability to see distance, like seeing the stars. Ability to see through the obstacle, it's like seeing what is in the other side of the wall. Ability to see the intra-organs, what is happening inside you. Ability to see a different place by concentrating on that place. Ability to see a different person by concentrating on that person. Careful, listen, don't miss. Ability to see thought current of a person. Ability to see the emotional state of a person as aura. These are the seven various powers start manifesting if this circuit is complete. This 2 point and this point. If this circuit is complete with the Kundalini Shakti, these are the seven various powers manifest in your system. Seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Understand? Seeking is the way the God in you wakes up. In the early morning, sometimes you will feel, you yourself will remember that you are dreaming. That is the way you wake up. How many of you have experienced the state what I am describing? Same way, listen. Seeking is the way you wake up to your reality. Don't fall asleep. Turn and sleep when the seeking has awakened in you. Understand? After remembering you are dreaming, if you just pull your blanket and turn and sleep, how stupid you are. Same way, after just having seeking, after smelling seeking in your life, after tasting seeking in your life, if you just turn and lose that intensity and seeking, that is the most stupid thing can happen to you in your life. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Money, stupid. You can get it in 24 hours. Health, you can get it within next few weeks, even if you lose it. Character, there is nothing called character. It is just your understanding, ideas. If you alter it, you will get it immediately back. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Not seeking, because seeking is not something to do with mind. It is something to do with your very consciousness. Seeking is the love letter from your beloved who is living in your heart forever. If you miss that, you may have to wait for ever and ever to get the second letter. Understand, it's a message from your beloved who is residing in your heart forever. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Body can be lost, you can have immediately another one, because tons are there in the planet Earth. Billions of bodies are there. Mind can be lost, immediately you can make another one. Understand, anything can be lost, you can get it, not seeking. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What I am doing, is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I am supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I heading? Constantly you have to remember, what am I doing? Is this helping me to head? Where am I supposed to reach? Only with the seeking, if you function, you will be fueled from right source. Understand? Your fear should not fuel you. Your greed should not fuel you. You should not work out of your fear and greed. That does not mean you will not work. There are many stupid fellows. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't work. Understand? Drop the fear and greed, not the work. No, there are people. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't want to work. Hey, drop the fear and greed, not the work. You should not work out of fear and greed. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Actually, if you make the seeking as the energy source from morning till night for your thinking and planning, even in the night you won't fall asleep. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. Understand the essence of whole Isavasya Upanishad. The lesson you need to learn from the Isavasya Upanishad is intense seeking. intense seeking. The 18th verse emphasizes on praying and surrendering. Ultimately, man cannot make it. Only God has to make it. Only He has to make it for you. So that is why, O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion, beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bowing down again and again. Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yoyotyas Majjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Dama Bhuyishtam Denama Uktim Videma. The surrender, the devotion. Actually, when your bioenergy is kindled, awakened, the devotion and surrender will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. That will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. Your whole body and mind will start tasting devotion and surrender. Agnenaya subhadaraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yotyasmajjuhuranamena bhuyishtam denama vuktim videma. Every time when I chant this verse, throat feels so sweet. Because the way it is described, we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have may be style, but not life. Understand? Maybe style, but not life. Don't call that as lifestyle. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. Till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking. Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand. Seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds answer. He only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking system, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Life starts when seeking becomes your cognition. When the seeking becomes your cognition, everything becomes sweet. Thinking, feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy. Because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Please understand, when I awaken your bio-memory, all your possibilities will be awakened. When I awaken your bio-energy, all my possibilities will be awakened. The key point is your possibility and my possibility. You, me. The difference between Shivoham and Nithyanandoham is you, me. Shivoham is your possibilities. Nithyanandoham is my possibilities. That's all is the difference. In Shivoham, I awaken your possibilities to you. In Nithyanandoham, I awaken all my possibilities in you. See, to awaken your bio-memory, I used sound and light. Means verbalization and visualization. Now to awaken your bio-energy, I am going to use silence and unclutching. Silence is absence of sound. Unclutching is absence of light. Silence is absence of verbalization. Unclutching is absence of visualization. Actually, Mahadeva's Damaru is not only power of sound, it is power of silence also. His Agni is not only power of visualization, it is power of unclutching also. He can create any visualization and he can just unclutch from anything. He can create and he can be without it. He can create any sound and he can create any silence. That's a Damaru. Just like sound is a power, silence is also power. Just like visualization is a power, unclutching is also a power. Understand, ordinary people and enlightened beings can use power and sound, but only an incarnation can use silence and unclutching. Because it is too subtle, please understand. You should have a mind which does not pollute when it picks up the silence. See, when you pick up the silence, silence should not be polluted. You should have that kind of a mind. only then you can use silence. Try to understand. Your mind should be such, it should not even pollute the silence when it picks it up and throws or uses. Means your mind should be in utter silence. In that silence, it should be able to do, move, and make what it wants happen. Same way unclutching. You should be in such an unclutched space. The visualization. The visualization. Any visualization. Just you can unclutch. And your mind should be so pure, it doesn't even pollute unclutching when it is picking up the unclutching. Even if you visualize unclutching, it is polluted. Even if you think about silence, silence is polluted. The moment you use the word silence, it is no more silence. The moment you use the word unclutching, it is no more unclutching. Person who is able to be silent without using the word silent only can use silence. Person who is unclutched without using the word unclutched only can use unclutching.
Listen. Super conscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say now is superconscious sovereignty. You don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your super consciousness is the most supreme, and your super consciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you, makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems. It just makes your problems irrelevant. Declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, because I am asking you to declare, you are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. This is Visesha Diksha. This is the real Visesha Diksha. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything
your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt. Without using any sound, today I am not going to use any sound. I am not going to use any silence, any sound. Listen. If I hand over million unit Kundalini energy to the sound and ask the sound to hand it over to you, it will give you only 10 unit. Because sound is capable of only that. If I give the same million unit Kundalini to the silence and reach it to you, it will hand over the whole million unit. Only problem with silence is you may fall asleep. That is, I can say that, that cannot happen during the process. For example, as an enlightened ethics, I cannot enter into a space when you are sleeping. There is a clear rule. Even if it is your initiated disciple, you cannot enter where a married couple are staying or where the other gender disciple is resting. Where you sleep, I have no right to enter. It is ethics of enlightenment. It is also given as a standard instruction. If a child is sleeping and when they bring for the Annaprasanam, I cannot, I should not. Healing I can do while the sleeping is going on. When the child is sleeping, I can heal if the child is autistic. I can tell the parents, let him sleep, I'll heal. But I cannot initiate. It's a ethics of enlightenment. It's not that I can't, I should not. Your sleep is too thin layer for me. I can just blow and it will disappear. But as ethics, I am not supposed to enter into you while you are asleep. That is the reason I use the sound. But sound is a very poor medium. Understand? Best medium is unclutched space. Where you are also unclutched, I am also unclutched. Then I don't even need to give you. You are like my balasans. My balasans just know everything I have is theirs. I don't need to give. The integrity to the love is so strong. Anything I have, they know it is theirs. I don't need to give them. If they know I have some power, they know it is theirs. Understand? That is the best medium. The next best medium is the silence. The only risk in this medium is you can't sleep.
Paramashiva does 5 action: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion he does through many of his forms like Bhikshadana. All those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. So listen, I am going to elaborately initiate. Attend intensely. This is going to be most powerful initiation because I am basically Guru. I may do all other activities, like I will do the administration of KAILASA. I will do accounts. I know even cooking, even though I don't do, but I know cooking. Sometimes I used to do when I go to devotee's house, and when that devotee is really very devoted and I am very comfortable with them, I'll go and sit in the kitchen and do some dosa, khichdi, puliyodare, all these kind of things, and simple food. And I'll be playing. You will see the early days photographs. Photographs between 2000 to 2010, if you see, you will see a lot of photographs in the Nithyanandopedia, where I go to devotee's kitchen and sit there, and even in Biddi, I'll be making some dosa. I think maybe between 2000 to 2010, mostly you will see. I may know many things, I may do many things, but basically I am Guru. I am Guru. The deep Ananda Spurana of Paramaśiva means his ecstatic inhaling and exhaling, reaching to planet Earth is Guru, his own extension, his own amsa, his own manifestation, his own incarnation. Understand? Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana pana vyanodana samana movements, his breathing space reaching out to to the whole humanity is Guru, is his incarnation happening on planet Earth. His very space manifesting here on the planet Earth is Sri KAILASA. The way he wants to grace the planet Earth, humanity, each one of your life, he demonstrates his compassion by happening as Guru, manifesting himself as incarnation and entering your life. Understand? Recognizing Paramashiva himself is entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed thing you can achieve, the greatest achievement on planet Earth. Understand? Any award, reward, anything, he himself manifesting, entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed, beautiful, greatest happening and greatest achievement for you in your life. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, power, career, social power or political power or economical power, resources, relationships, everything else is second priority. He himself entering in your life as Guru and you recognizing that he himself has happened as Guru. Understand? Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength, power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength, all these great happenings, all these ultimate happenings, all these beautiful happenings, knowledge, enlightenment, power, all these auspicious, great, beautiful things happening is the side effect of his breathing space manifesting in planet Earth. Understand? He himself breathing is Ananda Spurana. Paramashiva's two dimension. Deva Guru Brahaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya. For example, if you try to get a second wife, second girl, keep without the knowledge of the first girl by secretly hiding, Brahaspati will not help for all that. He will say, no, 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 no. But if you go to Shukracharya, he will say, all right, okay, don't worry, I'll do what need to be done. Go. And he will even give you some tips. I'll take care. The Brahaspati is very socially polite relationship. Shukracharya, only integrity. If you are integrated to him, that's all. The social norms, rules, regulations, being organized, all that does not matter. If you go to Brahaspati, he will bless you for the wealth for which you need to work through the society, social form and achieve. But Shukracharya will simply give lottery. Everything I say, if you understand, you will understand the whole astrology. When you have the Brahaspati Guru Dasa, how the life goes, when Shukra is is gracing you, how the life goes, you can see very clearly. With Shukra, if you are just integrated to him, that's all. He will do anything you want. He'll say, all right, come on. You just go and tell him, I'm planning for a third girl. You will just look this side and that side. Hey, come in the evening when I am alone. I'll tell you what to do. Go. Now too many people are around. Go. If you go to Brahaspati, hey, I'll inform your mother and wife. Go. So Brahaspati is more socially accepted relationship. And Shukra is, I'll take care, go. Be integrated, that's all. Go. If you maintain the integrity with Shukra, that's enough. He will grant you everything you want. And it's like he doesn't judge. Of course, Cosmos needs all types of people and all types. That is why Paramashiva himself manifests as Brahaspati and Shukra both. Both are Paramashiva's own manifestation. It's not that Shukra is less Paramashiva or Brahaspati is more Paramashiva. No. Brahaspati is more for the people who are organized, socially polite. Shukra is more for the people who are very raw. And that is the way people are. And he accepts everyone. And he will even give Sanjeevani Vidya. Even for the playboys, he will give Sanjeevani Vidya and how to make Somarasa, all this knowledge. If you are just integrated to him, that's enough. Deva Guru, Asura Guru. Both are centered on Parama Guru, Paramashiva, Dakshinamurthy. I'll infuse, listen. The Deva Guru is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. The trust Brahaspati, love Shukra, both are from Dakshinamurthy. I'll infuse Dakshinamurthy in you with Brahaspati and Shukra. Brahaspati is trusting you, you will become Paramashiva. Shukra is, it's okay, even if you do something once in a while, it's okay, I am here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota, means even stupid fellows I can push it in the crowd. Hey, all right. Hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in my quota, okay, that is Shukra. That's why he is Asura Guru. Even for demons,
He allows, okay, all right, pass it. Shukra, when he was young, he does intense tapas to Paramashiva to become one with Paramashiva. His tapas was so intense. Paramashiva appeared and asked him, what do you want? I want to become one with you, not only spiritually, conscious wise. Whatever I carry, even this body should become one with you. Paramashiva said, what to do? He just swallowed him. He gave the boon, Paramashiva gave the boon and just swallowed him. Shukra went inside and started doing tapas inside happily. Inside the stomach of Paramashiva is the best place to live. He just lives inside Paramashiva's stomach blissfully. Not only achieves oneness with Paramashiva, his whole biomemory, everything becomes so powerful, empowered, he becomes literally Paramashiva. And then Paramashiva tells him, hey, you become literally so much me. It is time, when I am expanding and making this universe, you carry my energy and bless people. Listen carefully. In India, we have temples for each of these planets. All of you should know, in Sun temple, the statue of Sun, deity of Sun will be there. As per Agama, how the Sun looks, that deity will be there. In the Brahaspati temple, the Brahaspati will be there. In Shani temple, the Shani will be there. In Shukra temple, only Shiva deity is worshipped as Shukra. Shukra has no separate deity. Kanjanur is the temple which is under Madurai. The Kanjanur temple is under Madurai. That is a Shukrasthalam. There, the Shukran deity, there is no separate deity for Shukra. Paramashiva will be hugging Parvati in union and he is manifesting the universe. That form is Shukra. Then understand the power of Shukra. And Paramashiva says, listen carefully. Paramashiva says very clearly, listen, these words are too important. He says, when I decide to expand, my passion to give, when you are in high peak, how you give, Paramashiva, if he is in high, that's the time he manifests this universe. So, he doesn't see logic, he just gives. This is the Shukra. You can see very clearly, it is Shiva and Parvati. Shiva and Parvati, Shiva actually keeps his hand on the hip of the Parvati. This form is called Anityananadar. This is the Shukra deity. Paramashiva
when he just gives without asking, without seeing the qualification, without judging, that energy of Paramashiva is Shukra. Shukla means in Sanskrit semen. Paramashiva's semen energy, it's not just a liquid, it's a life energy. Paramashiva's life energy is Shukra. He tells Shukra from inside his body, come on, you come out and represent me, my passionate giving. You represent my passionate giving. See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurthy. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. His Shukla, the semen energy, which creates this universe, is represented by Shukra. So through the Paramashiva's Shukla, Shukra comes out and plays the same role as Paramashiva. Listen. In the beginning, when Shukra came out, he was not Guru of demons. He just started giving everything to everyone without judging. Brahaspati, on the other hand, Brahaspati is the another Guru in the Navagraha. Navagraha, there are only two Gurus, Brahaspati and Shukra. Brahaspati is very strict, very integrated, very perfect. He was giving only for gods, very organized people, integrated people. So all the people he refused, whom he will not initiate, he will not give boons, he will not give the powers, all of them went to Shukracharya. All those who are rejected by Brahaspati went to Shukracharya. Naturally, the demons were the larger number who went to Shukracharya. So Shukracharya came to be known as Guru of the demons. Otherwise, Indra many times went to Shukracharya and got blessed. It's not that Shukracharya does not bless Indra or gods. Actually, many gods went to Shukracharya and got many benefits. Even Skanda said to be received some boons and weapons from Shukracharya. So listen, Shukracharya is a unique energy. Guru's Brahaspati, Deva Guru dimension, gives you all the right things you ask. Guru's Brahaspati, Asura Guru dimension, Shukracharya dimension, gives all the left things you ask. Listen, right or left, good or bad, socially accepted or not accepted. Whatever you ask, Shukra blesses. Don't take these words lightly. Shukra really manifested yesterday. It is actually lottery. See, Shukra manifests like a lottery. He is not logical. He is like a lottery, literally lottery. Many times people ask me, oh Swamiji, I am so sincere. I follow everything you say, but I don't get blessed for money. This fellow is a drug addict and he does all the wrong things, bad things, but he is showered with wealth by you. He gets a Shukra's grace. What can be done? Shukra is like a lottery. He doesn't bother about good, bad, right, wrong. You are integrated, you are showered over. Everything you asked yesterday is done. Because Shukra does not judge. Shukra does not see good, bad. Shukra does not see right, wrong. Shukra does not morally judge you. Shukra actually never judges you. Shukra is non-judgmental giver. If you go to Brahaspati saying that you are addicted to alcohol and that is causing a lot of problem, Brahaspati will give you guidance how to get out of the addiction, how to clean up that addiction pattern, to become healthy, all that. If you go to the Shukra with the same problem, hey, I'll give you Somapanam. Drink, you will enjoy, but your health will never be disturbed. Even if you die, you will be revived again because the Somapanam has that Sanjeevani DNA. Even if you are dead, simply you will come back to life. The Sanjeevani DNA does not let your body without life more than 3 seconds. You will be back. So the way Shukra deals things are totally different. Even if you die due to overdosage, in 3 seconds you will be back to life. Shukra is pure giver. Understand? Paramashiva manifests as all three: Brahaspati, Shukra, and Dakshinamurthy. Brahaspati is right hand, Shukra is left hand, Dakshinamurthy is very core, himself. His Gurutva, his Guru Tattva is Dakshinamurthy. Listen. Don't take Shukra lightly. Shukra is too powerful. Good, bad, right, wrong. He doesn't look at anything. He doesn't judge. Go to Shukra with any problem. He will have a unique solutions. Brahaspati, he sails the socially accepted path, which is for the devatas, like organized living. Shukra is like a path breaker. He always finds path by breaking paths.
Nithyanandam. Sincerely apologize to all the participants for quite some time. All the participants had lost the video and audio feed. We apologize for the technical glitch and our sincere apologies to all of you. There's a small technical glitch because of which all of you had lost the video and audio. Be complete, and we'd like to apologize to everyone. Thank you for your patience. I see in many rooms the participants have posted. My sincere apologies, and I'd like to complete with all of you for this mishap. There was a small technical glitch because of which all of you had lost the video and audio for quite some time. If you're all able to see us and hear us now, we request all of you to please put yes in the chat. If you're all able to see us and hear us, please put yes in the chat. Thank you all. Thank you for your patience and thank you for staying tuned. To all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, various other social media platforms, our sincere apologies to each and every one of you for this technical glitch and error that happened. We will work towards, we'll make sure that this doesn't repeat again. Once again, our apologies and thank you all for your patience. In this session, Swamiji had revealed one of the most important truths. How many of you heard for the first time about Shukra? The way Swamiji introduced Shukra, right? He is Paramashiva's Shukra, which means he literally manifests. He is a dimension of Paramashiva which gives anything you want. Today, all of us are going to be having this initiation, Shukra initiation. Like Swamiji said, Asura Guru Shukracharya is not bound. He is never bound by what people think, what people tell, how people react, respond, nothing. He is just pure existence as he is. He just embodies himself. Anybody who's in integrity to the Guru, he will give them whatever they ask for. Anybody who has that sincere feeling connection to the Guru, Shukra Acharya will simply shower them with anything and everything that they ask for. Today, all of us are going to be experiencing this same dimension, this same experience, existence, manifesting as Bhagavan Shukra Acharya through our beloved Swamiji, the Nija Avatar of Paramashiva. In this session, Swamiji had revealed to all of us about what are the different dimensions of Shukra, how Shukra exists, what are the different dimensions of him, how does he manifest, how does he shower his grace and love, what is the principle that Shukracharya embodies. This all of us listened to and all of us learned about. Now, in the preparation for today's process, listen very carefully. Today we are going to be having multiple initiations, multiple processes. One of the main initiations today is Shukra initiation, where Swamiji opens up all the three dimensions: Brahaspati, Shukracharya, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurthy. Dakshinamurthy form of Paramashiva is Shukra and Brahaspati put together. Shukra form of Paramashiva is where he showers all the auspiciousness. Anything asked for, he grants. That is Shukra. Brahaspati dimension of Paramashiva is where the dharmic desires in life he grants and fulfills. Now, all of us are going to be receiving these initiations today. And in the next session, now, let us understand about one of the most important initiations today that all of us will be receiving. The initiation into Sarvajnatva. We understood about Nithyanandoham process. We understood about the awakening of God particle. And then we also understood about Shukra initiation. Now in the next session, we are going to be learning about what is the exact initiation, the initiation into Sarvajnatva that all of us are going to be receiving today. I request every one of you to please sit straight And do not miss this session. It's a very important one. Right after this, we'll all be preparing for the initiations and sessions today. So I request every one of you to please settle down.
I wanted to explain the science of Sarvajnatva. See, all-knowing. Normally, your brain, when it thinks consecutively, cohesively, coherently, each of these are layer, consecutive, coherent, cohesive. If your brain can think one next one, next one, next one, and coherent, after this that will happen, after that that will happen, cohesive. If this happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the side effect, next effect. In every layer, coherently, cohesively, if your brain can think, it will lead to knowledge, vidya. In any field, you can have knowledge, medical, social, legal, political, economical. In any field, you can have knowledge if your brain can think coherently and cohesively. In Hindu tradition, we know the science of making your brain grasp the whole cosmos, the whole cosmic happening. When he was developing the software for Sarvajnatva, Sarvajnatva means the power to know everything. Successfully, I have also made many of my Gurukul Balasans to manifest this power for a particular period. When I was training them, initiating them, they started manifesting this power. It was very successful. Listen. All I needed to do was create an ecosystem inside them and outside them where the brain does not feel tired or bored by its own innate experience of the I-ness, existence. It needs to be inspired, excited. Atma Ananta, Swarupa Ananta. What they think as themselves, their Swarupa, that itself is exciting, that itself is inspiring, that itself is wow. That Swarupa Ananta within them and around them, they should have confidence to celebrate themselves, and the people around them should celebrate them, the Balasans. That is the way I created the ecosystem. See, when you are given anesthesia, even local anesthesia, it takes so much time. Almost impossible to get rid of its after effects even for years on your consciousness. Listen carefully. Physically there won't be any, you will be all right. But your brain's capacity to radiate powers, to manifest powers, is permanently damaged. I'll explain one by one. Listen. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Swarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you, which they carry in them. In that space, you manifest Sarvajnatva. KAILASA is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you, and everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of an ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your Guru initiates you with his consciousness, the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in superconsciousness, the Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you. That you are Paramashivatva. And you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you. And everyone around you enjoys you. This complete virtuous circle. Like in the ocean, a bliss rises as a wave and hits at the ocean and creates another bliss wave. Bliss waves, bliss waves, bliss waves. This is the ecosystem of power manifestation. In this ecosystem, in this space, I was beautifully able to transmit the power of Sarvajnatva. People who search for the truth in the field they have chosen in their life, they become genius. In my life, I have met many genius people. In Tiruvannamalai alone, I have met at least 50 genius people. Genius means extraordinary genius, because their whole focus is about the truth of life. From the truth, whatever they want to manifest, they can manifest, and they manifested that what they need and lived it. I tell you, Annamalai Swamigal had only 2 loin cloth and to towel his whole life. But I have not seen a more richer person than him. In my life, I have not seen anybody else richer than Annamalai Swamigal. Because he manifested the two kaupin and two towel from his conscious sovereignty. His decision to exist on the truth of life is a genius, I tell you. I have met many Nobel laureate scientists, but the geniusness, nobody can be compared to Annamalai Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar. A geniusness is not related to what others feel about you. It is related to your strength of cognizing the truth of life. Your brain's capacity to cognize the truths of life and manifest them in your life in a very cohesive, coherent way. That is geniusness. That's what I call geniusness. Neither Annamalai Swami will want third kaupin, nor he would have accepted even if people forced it on him. Listen, I am not saying you also live with just two kaupin and two clothes. No. All I am saying is manifest billions and trillions without losing your geniusness. Genius means your capacity to cognize the truth. You have 25 heads, as I explained now. You have 25 heads. This 25 face, FAC and PHASE, face of Paramashiva, you have it. Recognizing this gives you conscious sovereignty. In your life, you are doing all these 25. When you understand this, you become Ishvara of your life. You become Paramashiva of your life. Then naturally, you become Paramashiva of existence, cosmos. If you become Paramashiva of your macrocosm, you become Paramashiva of the microcosm. Because both are one and the same. Ability to cognize this is geniusness. Geniusness is not just stealing some theories here and there. Geniusness is not about stealing some concept, principles and rebranding, rewording in your name and getting Nobel Prize or this prize, that award, that recognition, this recognition. Geniusness is ability to cognize. You are doing this 25 in your life. And reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. That is geniusness. This is what I call Sarvajnatva.
So when I use the word Brahmin, I mean that families, that communities which were carrying the knowledge for next generations. Even 6-7 generations before you stopped practicing Vedas and Vedic tradition also, it's okay because it is in your DNA. Even for 6-7 generations you are not listening, practicing, chanting Vedas also, your DNA has a capacity to give birth to a baby. That baby, when I awaken its Kundalini and initiate that baby within 14 years, before the physical maturity, that baby can repeat the whole Vedas. The Sarvajnatva can be awakened in that baby. This is the only hope we have for the future of the humanity. I request all Brahmin couples, give birth at least 10 kids. If you are from these communities which were the knowledge carriers, who have been endowed, empowered traditionally to carry this knowledge and transmit it to the next generation, Ayers, Iyengars, Dvivedi, Trivedi, Chaturvedis, Adishaiva Shivacharyas, Adishaiva Velalar. Among the Jains, the Digambara. Among the Buddhists, the Theravada and Tibetan. Any of this knowledge carrier community give birth at least to 10 kids. If you are not able to bring them up, send them to KAILASA. I will bring them up in a best way.
Nithyanandam. So beautifully, Swamiji had explained to us how the Guru Parampara is important, how the Sarvajnatva works, and the energy, the power is getting transmitted, how knowledge download happens. So beautifully, Swamiji had explained to all of us this elaborately. I request each one of you take a few minutes and please share with us, what did you understand? What are the clicks that you had? I know we keep asking you all to type it out because this is so important for us to be able to cognize and understand. Only when you start typing it out, you yourself are going to start cognizing what we are learning. So please take a few minutes. I request everyone to please type and post it here. What did each of you understand? How many of you understood about the way how the Sarvajnatva power actually functions? And how many of you want to manifest this power inside of you? Take a few minutes and please post it here. See, understand. The feeling connection with the master can make you manifest extraordinary powers. That's what Swamiji was mentioning, right? The physics of Guru-disciple relationship is living around the master. Nothing can be compared to that. because that is going to determine a lot of it, how you are, what kind of food you eat, what are the cognitions you're eating. So many things. And that is going to determine how this power manifestation will happen through you. I remember how this power actually started. Once we were all in courtyard and Swamiji was giving us all power manifestation initiations, different powers, hundreds of power. Each day, Swamiji will initiate us into variety of powers. And we, like, Swamiji will sit for us the whole day. It will be like, oh, we're sitting around Swamiji. And Swamiji would initiate us and we will simply start manifesting. Swamiji will just flow through us and start the power manifestation. You won't even have a logical thing saying, Swamiji would reveal about the science. But for all of us, it'll be more of, oh God, all of us are getting to sit in the physical presence of Swamiji, and we all will be so enamored by that. And we will just be sitting and enjoying that. Swamiji will be sitting in the swing. All the balasans will be sitting around Swamiji in the courtyard. And Swamiji will be doing some process, initiating the Jnananjana, giving us the Jnananjana like that. So once what happened, there was exam time. In Gurukul, we have both. We have like power manifestation, we learn the spiritual sciences, and we'll also have the international GCC syllabus, like academics. We do have that. We have both. So we all were, so there was exam that was coming up. And one of the mentors came and said that Ma Nithyananda, she was sitting there in the courtyard and she was sitting and doing power manifestation. And she also used to travel a lot for demos and everything. So the mentor came and told Swamiji, I feel that Ma Nithyananda has to go and study because she has been only going around traveling, doing demos, doing temple routine, being busy with all of these. And she has not sat and studied. And she has to go study. I don't think she's going to be able to pass this exam itself otherwise. Swamiji is so compassionate, so compassionate. Swamiji said, first Swamiji said, all right. And Swamiji asked her, okay, what do you want, Karana? So she was like, she didn't have it, of course, because all of us want to be with Swamiji, right? Who would want to miss that presence even once, even for a moment? Who would want that? So Swamiji was like, all right, I'll do something for it. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. I hope all of you are able to see me and hear me now. Okay, great. So Swamiji was like, don't worry, Karana, I'll do something about it. So immediately Swamiji said, okay, go get some books and come. She went, she got all the academic books and came. Swamiji was like, no, I'm not going to touch these books. These are not for me. Go get some complicated Sanskrit books and come, Hindu books, get our scriptures and come here. So then she got, they got the most complicated Sanskrit texts. Each book were this big, and they stacked it all up and got like this. It was very tall and very, very heavy. A few people carried bunches of those books and stacked it in front of Swamiji. Swamiji called her and one more Balasan. Swamiji said, okay, come on, sit now. And Swamiji said, I'm going to download this whole book into your brains. One thing, see, that is the thing, living with Swamiji, when Swamiji says, when you break a pattern, you'll start manifesting powers. We may understand it to one level. Only when you live with Swamiji, you know how real it is. One pattern, not even a pattern, one incompletion saying, oh God, I don't want to sit and spend time on these academics. I want to rather go to demos and temple routine, all of these. Just for that one small thing. And she just did not want to miss being in Swamiji's presence that day. Swamiji made a whole new power manifestation science, revealed a whole new power manifestation science for the whole humanity. Swamiji took that books, and I was there. All of us, all the kids were there. And Swamiji just Swamiji saw the books, and Swamiji did something with his hand, and Swamiji just blessed both the Balasans, her and one more kid. Swamiji put Swamiji's hands on both the kids, and Swamiji said, now I'm downloading this book into all of you. And it was Shankara Bhashyam. The Sanskrit used in those books, we have never even opened that book. And each book, it's like this thick. If you see it, you feel so overwhelmed. They will think it's all only for the scholars. I won't even touch that book. That's how we'll feel. That kind of books. And some, I think some 7-8 volumes. I don't even remember the numbers. So many books were stacked up. Swamiji said, all right. Now, and for a few minutes, Swamiji was just having Swamiji's hands on both of their heads. Her and one more Balasan. Few minutes passed. All of us are eagerly looking at like what Swamiji is doing, right? Like the initiation. We were all so excited. Swamiji is saying Swamiji is going to be initiating. Swamiji is going to be transmitting, downloading the books. I was like so curious. What is this all thing about? Like we had never heard all of these things before. It was like we would have seen what probably in some movies or some things where people are. You will see that robots can just look at the book like this, scan, download. They'll know everything in that book. This is all his idea. We all would have carried. Am I right? And who even in the remotest corner of their mind would have thought that it's even possible for us? But that day, Swamiji said, just a few minutes, Swamiji initiated and Swamiji said, now these two are ready. I have downloaded all these volumes of books into both of their brains. And both the Balasans, her and that other person, Swamiji said, now you guys can test them. I was so curious because we all were like, okay, how are you going to be studying for the exam? We all used to keep teasing her, saying that you keep going, traveling. How are you going to do for the exam? So all of us were like writing and seeing. Swamiji said, now Swamiji called the participant. Program participants are also there. It was such an amazing time to be at the feet of Swamiji. Like so many participants would also get to experience it. So we're all there around, and we are like, people are standing up and seeing. Everybody's curious what's going to happen now, because Swamiji just put Swamiji's palms on their heads just for like some few minutes, and then Swamiji said, "Come on, I downloaded the whole book into them."
Actually, I still remember this part. Like right after Swamiji initiated, there was a whole group of people, and they're all curious, right? And I was just looking at Swamiji because I was trying to see, maybe I thought like, things will get downloaded, I'll feel something. I felt like absolutely normal. There was nothing much. Swamiji said, then Swamiji looked at me and Swamiji said, you will actually start seeing everything come to you. You will be able to choose any page that you want and you will be able to open it. Literally, like I still can see the whole thing where like a matrix, like the matrix they'll show, right? You'll see like random digits and lines appearing. Literally like that, I had like a scroll running. I'm like trying to understand what are all these. I don't even understand these, but Sanskrit lines, and I could actually see like a matrix.
Yeah, I just want to give another context over here. It's not like she studied Sanskrit as a subject, nothing like that. But I remember participants, they're going and testing her. Understand, till that previous minute, neither of these two Balasans had a clue about that book. They cannot even read that entire line. Actually, the lines are in such a way where, see, normally in Sanskrit shlokas, we see the words broken down, right? Small words it will be. In that Bhashyam, meaning in that books, it will be like long words. An entire sentence will be as one word. That long words. So even for a Sanskrit scholar, it will take a lot of time to grasp it. So Swamiji said, now you guys give her any page number, any line, she will start telling. We were like so excited. Then the program participants, one after another, they're coming and testing. Each of them are giving, okay, tell in page number 202, the fifth line, what is that? Both of them, they should not even open their mouth and tell. They will write in the notebook. They wrote entire Sanskrit lines, clear Sanskrit lines in the notebook. And every single time, without fail, they got precisely, not just they read that one line, they read that entire page just by that few minutes. That's all Swamiji took. Just few minutes, like Swamiji put his palm, sit and downloading this whole software in you now. And after all that, so sweetly Swamiji said, I did this whole this power manifestation initiation itself just so that you don't miss how you want to be. It was like, oh my God, what great extent, what great compassion Swamiji has. You see, whenever any of us want anything, Swamiji is there just waiting to make it happen. Anytime you even connect, you don't know the extent Paramashiva goes to, and how I had like tears of gratitude, because first of all, the teacher is coming and complaining. As a parent, normally what would the parents do? The parents would instead scold the children and say, hey, you what, stop wasting time or stop getting distracted, go and study. This is what anyone would do. Instead, Swamiji didn't say, okay, go study. Swamiji first asked her, what do you want to do? But with so much of compassion, Swamiji said, don't worry. He resolved both sides' problem by downloading, by giving a total new software of power manifestation, downloading it. And from that day on, we all have this power manifestation of Sarvajnatva as a power that all of us manifest. This is the divine compassion of Swamiji. Understand? Any moment, any time, when you have the devotion in you, the moment you carry the deep, sweet love, devotion, you will see how Swamiji just showers and showers upon you. Today, all of us,
in the initiation that we're going to be receiving today, we are going to be experiencing this exact space. Whenever you connect, whenever you experience the space of oneness, whenever you experience this, you will see how that whole space, where Swamiji will just, that is what is the happening of Guru. Even beyond what you know, known, unknown, knowable, unknowable, everything, beyond all that, he manifests for you. That is the power of that Samipya Samadhi of the Guru, where you live around the Guru.
Actually, this is the very initiation that Swamiji is giving to us. The Sarvajnatva initiation, the story I shared now, the experience I shared now, is the same, exact same power that Swamiji is giving to us as Sarvajnatva, the initiation today. Priyatma Sarupni is saying, wow, wish to go back to childhood with these blessings. Wow, how a life could be. No need to study whole day. You can have fun and still you can be school first. Swamiji would say, the goal should not be to be first in school. To us, this is for the adolescents. Swamiji will say, you guys should not say, oh, I will not study. Nor you guys should go and say, oh, I want to study and score first grade, first mark. Instead, your attitude towards it should be, you should be manifesting so many powers and download it. The information, writing in school, writing exam should become so easy for you. It is just redundant, like you're beyond it. That is no more going to be a binding pattern for you. That is why today, if you see the number of kids there are children that commit suicide in other schools because of exam pressure. How many of us wake up, in the morning, like suddenly you have a dream saying that, oh God, I'm just in the exam hall. You would have written that exam probably 20 years before, but you still get a nightmare as if you're about to finish your exam and correctly you were failing, or the time is getting over, or it'll be like a fear stroke, and you just wake up. How many of you have had this experience where you even now dream as if you're writing exam? That is the damage that the normal school system has done. No kid in Gurukul ever goes through that, because we don't have a system that will put us like that. Instead, we are taught to how to go beyond this whole thing. And it's just like, the moment I remember about Gurukul, is just too sweet. Now, before we enter into the darshan preparation, let's all learn about Samipya Samadhi, the experience of Samadhi, where we get to live around the Guru.
One thing you need to know, even people in Tapoloka, to reach Kailasa, they have to come to planet Earth and go. Directly from no loka, you can reach Kailasa, enlightenment space. The Purana Jivan Mukti, Videha Mukti, Kailasa Padavi, Salogya Samibya Sarubya Sayujya Mukti is only possible from planet Earth, Buloka. Not from Swargaloka, not from Tapoloka, not even from Satyaloka. Even Brahma, to reach Kailasa, has to come here, planet Earth, Buloka, and only from here he has to go to Kailasa. Because the pure consciousness mirroring is possible only in Buloka. That is the beauty of Buloka. Now let me expand on reality so that you will understand how the four principles can be used to make reality as you want. Let me define what is reality. This is a very important definition. Only when you experience this as your reality, you can experience Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. Listen. Not having any conflict internally and contradictions internally about what you want to experience as your inner world and outer world, and projecting it powerfully, so powerfully that there is no conflict between your projection and your experience, perception. No conflict, no contradiction. Because there is no conflict and contradiction inside what you want and outside what you are experiencing, feeling the non-duality, Advaita, is reality. First thing, inside itself you have so much of conflict and contradiction. What you really want inside you and outside you. What you really want inside you and outside you. That itself has so much of conflict. Second, because there is a conflict inside, what you project is not able to move the outside as you want. Because when you say you want money,
One part of you already says, no, 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 no. I will ask, but you don't give. Because of the conflict, contradictions, unconsciousness inside, what you project also as conflicts, contradictions, unconsciousness outside. Because of that, your perception of the outside world also has unconsciousness, conflicts and contradictions. This is what I call unreality. The confusion of dvandva, duality. First, you being clear within you how much of wealth you need, how much of responsibilities you need to take for it, what is the way you want to feel you, what is the way you want to project you to others, what all the ways others may perceive you. Having clarity and taking responsibility for all this. So inside you feeling completion, and please listen, the power of your inner completion will be so powerful, I tell you. The moment you project something out of completion, the whole world runs to fulfill it and serve you. You need to know a beautiful story from Prahlada's life. When Prahlada's dad was asking Prahlada, is your Narayana God in this pillar, in that pillar? Is he in this stone? Prahlada was about to raise his small finger. A child naturally takes little time to lift his hand and show which pillar my Narayana is there. I don't even know which finger he showed, or he would have shown. He may not even know how to fold the fingers and show one finger or anything. He must have shown even through face. That is the way kids show. Kids sometimes don't even know how to raise the hand and show. They just show the face. When Prahlada was about to mention the pillar, Narayana started running from Vaikuntha. Lakshmi asked, what happened? Why are you running so fast? What is there to be in so much of a hurry? Vishnu says, no, you don't know. Whatever pillar he shows, I have to enter into that pillar. Wherever he shows, I have to occupy that place and come out. Listen. When a child is established in integrity, just for his hand movement or the direction he shows, God lands. Listen. Whole world moves as you want when you are established in integrity. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. Nachiketa is embodiment of authenticity. Dhruva is embodiment of responsibility. Markandeya is embodiment of enriching. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. He was in completion with all the karmas. Prarabdha akamya sanchita. That is why the direction he was turning his face are trying to show God lands there. Same way, if you are in completion with integrity, without conflict, contradiction, internally, whatever you project on the world is project for the cosmos. Whatever you project on the cosmos is a project for cosmos. Simply does it. Simply cosmos does it. When you are integrated and project on the outer world obeys you just like that. It obeys you just like that. Power of integrity. Please listen. Nothing is political in the planet Earth. Means nothing is accidental in the planet Earth. Everything runs with these four principles. How much ever you doubt, no. Some of the fellows who are head of the countries, statesmen, are they integrated? Are they authentic? Are they responsible? Are they enriching? How come they are having whatever they want? No. When you are in completion and project to the world, you see that becoming reality, and your inside is in completion, outside is in completion. When both are in completion, the experience of you and your life does not have any conflict or contradiction. That is what I call flow of Advaita. If you are established in the space of Advaita, even if the other guy tries to attack you, abuse you, his whole being will not cooperate with him to attack you. Simply, he will lose strength and fall into stupidity and foolishness, powerlessness. He will not be able to attack you. He will collapse before even he stares at you. The power of the space is such, I tell you, learn this science, practice this science, master this science, even if you have failed earlier. Can Swamiji define what is the space of Advaita? Means there are some ultimate truths. Everyone is extension of you. Whether you call us a Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, please understand. Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, Krishna or Kali,
Everyone is extension of you. You should be very clear why somebody is Buddha, somebody is Bin Laden. Let me make it very plain and simple, straight. So now you need to know which part of you is paining you, which part of you which is making you hate somebody. You should address that part and complete it. By completing with that part, you make the other person powerless. If he still holds on to the violence, please listen. Listen once more. For example, in the world, in fact level itself, there are violent people, terrorists who attack, abuse, destroy. I am not saying what they are doing is right, but before you start defending you, before you start attacking back, your incompletion towards them, the my world's incompletion, complete it. When you complete it, please understand what I am giving you is a successful war strategy, because I have won many wars, I am going to be winning many wars. What I am saying, what I am telling you is not some spiritual philosophy. It is a successful war strategy. Look into you. Complete with the part of you which is responsible for your anger, your violence. Complete with that. You will see that guy, the world terrorist, loses all his power. He will become powerless. You entertaining anger towards him, which is in the my world, keeps his violence active and alive. The moment you complete with this, your enemy will no more be lion, he will become a rat. You just need a little rat poison. You don't need a gun and AK-47. Make the enemy powerless by making your enmity powerless. Sincerely, when you create the space of Advaita in you, means non-violence, no enmity. Again and again get back to that space, no enmity, non-violence. I am not even saying become friendly, that is up to you whether you want or not. But decide to be non-violent, no enmity. I tell you, the moment you complete with your enmity and drop it, your enemy will suddenly lose power. The cosmos will not support him anymore. The person who is not supported by the cosmos is like a fan which is not supported with electricity, power. It cannot run. If it was running, maybe it will take few seconds for it to stop once you switch off. But not more than that. I tell you, everywhere
Advaita as a direct utility value, whether you are in a hospital for health, you are in a marketplace for wealth, you are in a court fighting a case, you are in a war field fighting some people, you are in a place of riot where you have to survive, you are facing the survival threat, wherever you are, the space of Advaita has highest utility value. Just be brutally fanatic and practice Advaita. I am telling you. Whether you logically know the values of it, the side effects of it, or you need to take a little more time to learn the side effects of it, after effects of it, start practicing Advaita, the space of Advaita. I tell you, it will be amazing Kalpataru, giving constantly what you want, and amazing protection by making all your enemies stupid. By cherishing enmity, you will make yourself weak and make your enemies strong. By completing with enmity, you will make your enemy weak. And after that, you don't need to destroy him. And even if you destroy, you won't have sin. You may not even need, because he will die by his own powerlessness. Even if you want to destroy him, you may not need weapon. Understand? The space of Advaita is the best strategy planner, whatever situation you are in. The space of Advaita can be the best war strategy, political strategy, business strategy, economic strategy, health strategy, and the strategy for productivity, highest possible life. Whoever lives in the space of Advaita, even when you are directly facing your own death, is liberated. The moment you fall into Dvandva, your life is gone. You are gone, your life is gone. Whole thing is waste. Whether you are fighting with a disease, fighting with a pattern, fighting with poverty, fighting with disturbed relationships, fighting with terrorists, fighting with society, fighting with anything, keep Advaita, the space of Advaita, as a strategy for your life. Please listen. Whole life is a business. Whole life is trading. You give something, receive something. Either you got more or you gave more, or you got and gave equally. Whatever is said and done, whole life is a business. Please understand, but the good news is,
what you consider as you is the starting point. The best news is that can be just updated by the Advaita. Please understand, what you consider you is the position, trade position. If you consider you only dependent on your physical qualities, you only have depreciation asset. You only have depreciation value. But if you assess yourself based on the qualities you carry in your mind, you can be appreciation asset, means intelligence, your ability to handle any situation. How you perceive you, if it is just occupied, means your self-image, your identity about you, if it is occupied completely by your look, by your beauty, the physical dimension, please listen, you are making all your strategies and plans based on depreciation asset. More and more, as time passes, life will be hell for you. Kala will bring suffering for you. Please understand. Strategy which brings best things as Kala passes is eternal strategies. If your perception about you is all based on your beauty, you are having exponentially depreciation asset. You can manage few more years with various creams and cosmetic items, but it will continue to depreciate.
Nithyanandam, this exact experience, this Samitra Samadhi, is what all of us are going to be experiencing. When we live, see, we learn the physics, chemistry, biology of Guru-disciple relationship, and Swamiji beautifully revealed to us how the physics of Guru-disciple relationship is just living around the master. And in just a few more minutes, all of us are going to be experiencing the powerful, one of the most on-demand darshan, or the most awaited darshan and favorite of so many, which is the Shukra initiation. It is actually the initiation, the forms of Paramashiva, the various different dimensions as Guru. Deva Guru Brahaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurthy himself, manifesting through one form, the Nijavatara, Swamiji, our beloved Guru. This is what is the darshan we are going to be experiencing today. And this is one day that so many people just want to somehow be in this darshan, because this Shukra initiation is actually usually the concept of Shukra, where you would have read in the stories or you learned it. You'll always feel like Shukracharya is shown as if he's evil, he's bad, he's a Asura Guru. It's only Swamiji who redefined and literally gave us the reality, the real revelation of who is Bhagavan Shukracharya. And Swamiji himself channels Shukracharya also through Swamiji, embodies, manifests him through Swamiji's self and showers us with any boons we ask. We all watched the series of videos where Swamiji had revealed to us as to who is Bhagavan Shukracharya and how Bhagavan Shukracharya manifested and how he gives us any boon, whatever we want to ask for. Deva Guru, Brahaspati, who is the Guru of all the Devatas. He will grant anything that you ask right, meaning you want to, let's say, build a temple. You want to be very integrated and be successful in your career. You want to be highly integrated to something. All that, anything that's right. Bhagavan Brahaspati would grant. Deva Guru Brahaspati would grant and shower you with those blessings. Whatever you ask, which is like not morally right, not socially right, all those, whatever you ask for, all those, Bhagavan Shukracharya, he won't judge you, he won't demand something from you. The moment you just have simple integrity, that's all. No need of anything else. It can even be what you think, oh my God, I have one more affair. I want to work it out with this person. I already have one spouse. I want one more. Even those which socially not acceptable, morally not right, anything which is beyond social, moral, everything, Bhagavan Shukracharya showers you with it. And that is the darshan today we are all going to be having. The darshan of Bhagavan Deva Guru Brahaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurthy, who not just grants you the boon, he liberates you from all these patterns, suffering, everything, and gives you enlightenment itself. Today we are going to be having all the three of their darshans. During this time, we request all of you, go on posting whatever you want. Understand? This is one of my, whenever this darshan comes, I feel extremely grateful. The compassion of Swamiji. I mean, giving us all that platform where one, he doesn't aim. Normally, it says Swamiji never judges anyone. Is one being who never gives up on you, even when you give up on yourself. Forget what others giving up on you. So many times, even we give up on ourselves. There's one being who is Paramashiva himself, who has come down and never gives up on us, no matter what. Does not judge you. He knows you much more than you know you. Despite of that, despite knowing all the great parts of you, all the worst parts of you, he never judges you. And this Shukra initiation is a way how Swamiji is giving you again the assurance, hey, don't worry, I will not judge you. And in a very, very compassionate way, opening himself up and showering us with the boons, showering us with the blessings. What an amazing blessings we all carry. Such an amazing boon that all of us are being showered with.
Each of us that are sitting here today, through this one initiation, Swamiji is literally going to be, you don't need to feel afraid. You don't need to feel worried. You don't even need to feel like, oh, will this be accepted? Is this okay to ask these? All your social limitations, societal conditionings, the barriers that the society set on you, You can drop all that because Guru is the only one who knows you even more than you know you, who loves you even more than you love you. So you can be yourself to the Guru and you can ask any boons you want today. Even if it's something very personal that you want to post, you can post to the direct ID called Nayana Diksha. You all can post to that ID. All your boons, everything will be personally blessed by Swamiji himself. Swamiji himself will be seeing it and he himself will be blessing. Every one of you that are sitting here, understand, just by connecting to this form, this initiation today, just by receiving this initiation today, all the limitations that you have set unto yourself, everything will completely be freed and you will experience that breakthrough.
And today, you will have such a don't underestimate the power of Bhagavan Shukracharya. When you ask, he really does it. Some of you are asking if you can repeat the boons. Yes. If you have asked last time and again you want to ask, you can ask. There's no necessity that you have to. But if you want, you can go ahead and ask. And if you want some boons, like for example, you feel I'm asking something that I don't feel it's morally right, but I want blessings for it. You can specifically put Bhagavan Shukracharya, I request you to grace and shower me with this boon. You can directly even put which dimension of Swamiji that you are asking the blessings to, you can put it. And the way Swamiji explained, right? See, many times you will see how irrespective of what what kind of things you're doing, irrespective of what effort you put for it, the results that are showered upon you, it is something else altogether. All that is like literally receiving the Shukra quota of Swamiji. And it is this Shukra dimension, showering you, showering you, showering you. And Swamiji's opened that up, that dimension up for whole humanity to experience.
All of us are going to be receiving this exact experience as initiation. When Paramashiva is asked by Devi Parashakti that who is it that you bow down to? Paramashiva beautifully tells, it is the Guru that I bow down to. There's one of the most beautiful statements, revelation from Swamiji, which shows what is the importance of Guru. See, Paramashiva, when he has to do the creation, Srishti, he does it as his manifestation as Brahma, Parabrahma. When Paramashiva has to do the sustenance, the sthiti, when he has to maintain the whole universe, he manifests as Parandhama and he does the whole sustenance of the universe. When Paramashiva has to rejuvenate the universe, he manifests as Aghora, his Aghora dimension, and he rejuvenates the whole universe. When Paramashiva has to put all the beings into delusion and pull them out of delusion, he manifests as Ishana and does the whole thing. But when Paramashiva has to give liberation, he has to come down as the Guru and he has to assume the physical form to give liberation. That is the significance of Guru. For Paramashiva to give liberation, he has to come down in that physical form, walk the planet Earth to give the liberation. That is what is the happening, the significance of Guru. Today, all of us are blessed to be receiving this very initiation from Swamiji. Forget all your notions, forget all the limitations. You don't even need to worry about, oh, can I ask this, can I ask that? Guru, the manifestation of Paramashiva himself, he knows us much more than we know us. So ask anything that you want. Ask whatever you can ask, whatever you think you cannot ask, whatever you think you are very shy to ask, all of that you can ask today. And Swamiji himself will be blessing And Swamiji will be manifesting as Shukra, Brahaspati, Deva Guru Brahaspati, Asura Guru Shukra Acharya, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurthy.
Actually, if you have lived around Swamiji, definitely you would have noticed this. Like Swamiji would know everything about you, right? Like, let's say that you might have missed something, your patterns, your incompletions. Many times you yourself would have gone and asked Swamiji's blessings to come out of it, despite of knowing us completely. Never once Swamiji would ever give up. Never ever he gives up on us, and not just does not give up, the kind of the vision that Swamiji would carry for us and the way Swamiji would empower us would be, and like shower us, despite of knowing us completely, knowing our flaws, knowing our incompletions, knowing our patterns, knowing the kind of thought currents we might have had, despite of all of this, Swamiji still loves us. Exactly. That is this Shukra dimension. He doesn't judge you. He does not give up on you. He does not even ask, oh, whole life be integrated to me. Even if you miss integrity, come back. The moment you have the cognition, you remember you missed it, realign back. Just simple integrity. That's all. He goes to great lengths to shower us. Imagine and see what the Nayanmars did not receive, what the great devotees of Paramashiva did not receive. They all had only one form of Paramashiva's darshan. We are having 64 forms darshan each day, every single day. What a compassion that Paramashiva has. He himself has come down for us and chose each one of us. If you are here, it is Paramashiva, Swamiji, who chose you so that you can experience this. Now let's all get ready and chant the Dhyana Shloka of the darshans we are going to be receiving today.
The first is the Dhyana Shloka of Veenadhara Dakshinamurthy. Veenam karaiv pustakamakshamalaam bibhranamabhra bhagalam varadyam Phanindraksham munibhiv shukadhyaihi sevyam vatadah kriti nidamide. The next is Yoga Dakshinamurthi. Bhasmavya panduranga shashikaladharo jnana mudrakshamalaam Veena pustakair viraja rakta kamaladharo yoga pattabhiramaha Vyakhya pithe nishanno munivaranikarai sevyamanav prasannaha Savyalah kritti vasa satatamavatu Dakshinamurtirishaha. The gods, the demons, Kinnaras, Kimpurushas, Pramathas, the followers of the Paramashiva serve Sri Dakshinamurti, who sits comfortably under the banyan tree. He is also called Vyakhyana Dakshinamurti. His body is smeared with vibhuti, sacred ash, crescent moon on his twisted hair, the Jata Juta. His ornaments are snakes, and he is wearing tiger skin. He is having 4 hands, and his seat is called the Vyakhyana Peetham, the lecturing pedestal. He is being worshipped by all his subjects. He is pleasant and peaceful. He is facing all his disciples. The right side from the bottom, his hand shows the Jnana Mudra, Akshamala. On the left side, he holds a book and Veena, the musical instrument. On the right side of him, the great rishis, Chamadagni, Vasishtha, Bhrigu, and Narada are standing. On the left side, Bharadvaja, Saunaka, Agastya, Bhargava Munis are standing. The demon called Apasmara is under his feet. Dakshinamurthy is the ruler of all the universes, whose embodiment of peace and compassion. All aged rishis say that this form of Paramashiva is called as Vyakhyana Murti. He graces and protects all of us. The next is Vyakhyana Dakshinamurti. Om Maunam Vyakya Prakatita Parabrahma Tattvam Yuvanam Varshishtham Te Vasadrishi Ganairavritam Brahmanishthaihi Acharyendram Karakalita Chinmudramānandamurtim Swatma Ramam Mudita Vadanam Dakshinamurtimide Chitram Vatatarormule Vriddha Shishya Gururyuva Gurostu Maunam Vyakhyanam Shishyastu Chinna Samshayaha. I praise and salute that Dakshinamurti who faces the south, who explains the true nature of the Supreme Brahman through his state of silence, who is young in his looks, who is surrounded by disciples who are old sages, whose minds are fixed on Brahman, who is the greatest of teachers, who shows the Chin Mudra by his hand, who is a personification of happiness, who is in the state of extreme joy within himself, and who has a smiling face. Today, all of us are going to be blessed with this very forms of Paramashiva. As Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, Swamiji is going to be gracing all of us with the ultimate initiation, ultimate darshan as the Guru, Paramavatara of Paramashiva. Like Swamiji beautifully tells, right? God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God.
And for us, God Himself has come down as our Guru and to make us all realize that we are God. I request each one of you that are excitedly sitting, eagerly awaiting today's darshan, take a moment, post on your social media platforms. You all can go to Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Take a moment and share how do you feel being here? What is it that you're really looking forward to experience in today's darshan? Take a moment and please post it on the Facebook. And we also want to request all the participants, do not spam the chat, meaning, see, Swamiji himself is reading every single message and blessing each one. You'll actually receive transcribed responses directly from Swamiji. And this, we are live across so many social media platforms, and we are having over 10 different Zoom rooms through which so many thousands of people are watching us right now. Swamiji is attending to every single one, every one of our prayers, and we request all of you, make sure you do not send the same message multiple times. You can ask how many ever number of boons you want. Swamiji himself will respond to you. Just make sure you are not repeating the exact same message multiple times, as even you might be missing it out. You might miss out the responses from Swamiji. So every one of us are having the greatest boon, directly receiving the blessings from Paramashiva. Let's get ready now. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Enter a deep meditator's place. Chant the Mahavakya. Please chant the Mahavakya. Ananda Spurana of
Paramashivoham.